Inside Stone's Gambling Hall in Sacramento, California, you'll find Sammy's Restaurant and Bar. Recognized for its innovative, healthy global cuisine, Sammy's offers menu selections made with local, organic ingredients. Indulgent options like truffle fries, duck tacos, artisan wood-fired pizzas, fresh salads, and more, along with an eclectic selection of craft beers and classic handcrafted cocktails. Plus, with 40 big screen TVs, Sammy's is also the perfect place to catch your favorite game. Satisfy your craving anytime, 24/7, tableside or in the dining room at Sammy's Restaurant and Bar at Stone's Gambling Hall.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a very, very, very special edition of Stones Live. I am here with the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend. You know him. If you don't, then you don't know poker. Norman Chad.
Thank you, Justin. Barely a man, certainly not a myth, not a legend. So you're not even 1 for 3.
Damn it. I'm starting off so strong. So we are here with you tonight bringing some final table action of the final event of the 250K guaranteed Spring Classic Series here at Stones. We crushed it. We absolutely crushed this event. We had 125,000 guaranteed for just this event, and looking over, I believe we hit about 198,000, something like that. So we absolutely crushed the guarantee. Most players, I think, well, biggest prize pool we've had, players was just under 500 entrants in this event.
I would have thought they were giving away live turkeys. To get nearly 500 people in here, that is an impressive number.
Yeah, 3 starting days. We started off Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and now finally today we brought back all the best players. Everybody was in the money, and they duked it out, and we're here. We're absolutely here. It looks like there's almost 10 million chips in play. That's a lot of chips.
Almost 10 million?
I think so, right? 9.9, something like that.
Well, that's a lot of chips.
That's more chips than I can say I've ever had.
Oh, I've had 10 million.
Easy money. Easy money. So we had to lure this guy down here. I believe we got some blackmail footage on him, and we lured him to Sacramento. I don't know what the footage is, and I'm sure he won't tell us, but we'll leave it at that.
You lured me up here. It's up, not down, since I was in Los Angeles.
Worst.
North is up.
I'm figuring that out. My chip stacks go up, down. I get lost.
And you lured me by, I would not have driven here. I definitely flew. It was worth the flight. I appreciate being driven over here from the hotel as well.
It's good. Did we just send the Uber to go pick you up, or?
It's more like a junior Uber. It was, I think it was a bicycle with a sidecar.
A smart car, just kind of Flintstone your own way through it?
Pretty much.
I love it.
Put that foot out on the ground and get it going like Fred Flintstone.
I love it.
It's a tremendous facility. This is just so much nicer than I expected.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love it. We get that from people who visit, and it's always an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, so let's go down to the table and check out some of the action, guys. It is an action-packed game for you. Starting in seat 1, you see him standing up there. He's no stranger to the stream, guys. That's Mike P, Mr. Mike Postle. You see that mugshot, you can't miss it. He was one of the Ante-Up Players of the Year there. He is sitting on just over 1 million in chips. Again, more chips than I've ever had, but not as much as you.
1 million sounds like a lot, but it's not quite the average right now, but that's a reasonable amount of chips.
We'll take it. Now, looks like on the short stack there in seat 2, we have Nate. Nate W is sitting at about 233K there, and the blinds, I believe, coming in are going to be somewhere around the 10K, 20K range. I think we're going to get those up for you here on the ticker in a minute. Into seat 3, we got Ricky. And Ricky is there with 780K, and I've seen a little bit of him playing here, and he has just been a bit of a tank so far. Absolutely a beast. I look forward to seeing him do some big things on this table. But unfortunately for him, to his left, we have Mario. And Mario there, if you can see the twin towers of monstrosity chips he has, absolutely insane. He is sitting on 2.25 million, almost a quarter of the chips in play. So Mario's having a good day.
You know, if this was a socialistic society, you redistribute the wealth.
Yeah.
And Mario would have to give back some of his chips so everyone could be even, but we don't play that way. It's amazing that he has nearly a quarter of the chips in the play as we start the final table.
Yeah, we watched him moving over racks and he had so many, it wasn't funny. So real quick, because we're going to get to some action here. Seat 5, we have Hung right there, and he is sitting at 1.2. Followed to his left by Ducky, actually sitting at 1.2, no stranger to the stream as well. Lots of tournament final tables. And then over by, looks like D. Dismere here. And they're sitting at just under a million, 920K. Followed by Kessie K. Carrie K, sorry about that. And they're at almost 1.4 million. And last but certainly not least, we have Man T over there, sitting at 639K. Let's get on to the action. Action already. Oh, taking it down, Mario taking down a pot. No surprise.
Well, if you have 1/4 of the chips in play, you're taking down a pot at least 1/4 of the time. I know that math's not right, but
yeah, it's good. I'll take it.
He's not getting chips by not taking pots, so no surprise.
We make our own math here. Yeah, it's totally good. Let's pop this in. Yeah, sorry about mispronouncing Carrie, guys. You know, sometimes I can't read handwriting, top to bottom, left to right. Groups of words make sentences. It's really tough for me.
Yeah, it's RR, not SS. Carrie. Is it your own handwriting or is it somebody else's handwriting?
I swear, you know, it really wouldn't make a difference. My handwriting's so bad, it doesn't even matter. So PokerPro Eric saying Mario is actually from the Bay Area, and let's see how this thing goes for him. You know, these tournaments attract a lot of players who drive in from out of town, especially from the Bay Area. They drive up from out of town. Now that I've corrected that,
thank you. Know that.
You know, it's good stuff. So Hung here in the cutoff with King Queen suited. So 30K to call. The blinds are at 15 and 30. And it looks like he's going to pop it up to 75K.
Oh, I just put my earpiece in. So, you know, now I can hear the chips.
Right?
It felt like I was in a hospital ward. That was my fault. I grabbed the
No,
earpiece.
it's good, right?
But now when I hear the chips, that kicks me into gear.
Yeah.
And now we can begin.
It's cool. That's the same thing though. You're like, oh, okay, now I'm here. Wow, and look at this. So our new chip count stat here, it's a nice big font here. Look at this. Mario, yeah, with 24% of the chips in play, down to Nate with 7 bigs.
That's not good when they don't put your percentage up. They just put how many bigs you have left.
Right?
It's such a low number. They're not going to put minus 1%.
My goal is just to move from amount of bigs to percentage of chips. That's really, it's baby steps here. Baby steps.
So is that, I'm sorry, Mike's eating, is that a personal pizza that he's eating? It looked like a large pizza, but he's not sharing it.
Yeah, you know, they only have one size here, and I think its size is just called Awesome on the menu. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. And yeah, technically that's a personal pizza. We don't judge here. This is a no judgment zone.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Judge. You can judge away.
Share the pizza. I'm back to the socialistic tendencies that I have.
It's too much for you. Share it. Hello to all our usuals in the chat. Look at this. We got Pinky Brain Poker in here, Jimmy Bluffett, Wabry, what's going on? Rick and Barstow. Hello, hello, hello all. Thank you for joining us. So Ducky here on the cutoff, Ace Queen. He's going to pop it up to 65K. And there we go, guys. We got that tournament clock up on the screen for you. There you can see the statistics. Just shy of 500 players. They've been duking it out now for the better part of 3 day ones here and a final day 2. Average stacks 1.1. Total of the prize pool's just beneath 200 grand, which is our biggest prize pool to date. First place up top taking $41,000 today. Not a bad payday. Not a bad payday for a weekend's worth of work. I'll take it. We got a 3-bet here from Carrie. To here 195 maybe? 3-bet up to 195K. And it's going to get through. Ducky lays it down.
In position, laying down the ace queen. I don't play the ace queen, but I'm surprised Ducky laid that down.
I know, right? Aggression pays, man. It got through. And I think Ducky was worried about, coming up against an ace king, a pocket pair, and said, is this where I want to stick my tournament? He had enough chips to possibly look him up, but maybe didn't want to get sticky. But yeah, position there was clutch.
I would have seen a flop. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I would have seen a flop.
But if I did, I might have seen a flop. Oh, now we got 2 players measured in big blinds.
That's sad. It's like wearing a Scarlet A. You don't even get percentage of the chips. You're just in big blinds.
All right, guys, so now that we have a couple of you who have joined us, there is a bit of a contest going on tonight. As you know, the man right here, the myth, the legend, I'm going with all 3 of them again. I know, just let it happen. It's easier if you don't struggle.
You're right. I'm not going to argue with you every time.
It's true. He has plenty of taglines, one of which is being wamboozled. And I know we had hinted at this in some of the other streams. If you guys come up with a better phrase or a great replacement phrase for that, go ahead and tweet it out to @JFKStones, or I believe @Stones Gambling Hall, and he is going to basically make a big list of those. And Mr. Chad here is going to pick his favorite one, and we're going to give away some signed WSOP swag. We're going to give away a signed hat and a signed shirt, which I happen to have right here. You might even get it in this lovely Stones bag here. I swear there's a shirt in there.
There's a shirt in there?
I swear. Maybe.
Oh, you're right. There's a shirt in there.
That's good. So anyways, again, text your favorite replacement word for wamboozled. Shoot that on Twitter over to @JFKStones or @Stones Gambling Hall. Stones Live Poker there. Tweet it to Stones Live Poker. And he will make a big list, and we will have a winner at the end of this stream. You have to tweet it or it doesn't count, but we already have one. Jimmy Puppet said Kasoofs.
That's a good start.
It's a strong start, guys.
That's a good start.
Yeah. Yes, see in 20 minutes.
These players are in it to win it. I'll tell you what, when they got down to 12-handed and they were trying to make this final table, they were 12-handed for what, 2 hours?
Took a long time before they went from 12 to 11. Yeah, 2 hours.
It was huge. Super huge.
Well, in the Tour de France, doesn't the guy wear a yellow jersey when you're the leader of the Tour de France? It's appropriate. Everyone's dressed dark, but Mario, who is by far the leader here, he's got the red winning jersey on. I don't know if he's going to keep the chip lead.
He's in.
But you definitely know he's a chip leader just looking at him.
And when you get that camera angle, you can actually see on top of his mountain of plaques, which are 25K by the way, he actually has a little Mario Kart statue there that he uses as a card protector, so I can respect that.
I just put it back on the plaque.
Yeah. Nice. See, it's all in the card protector. How do you feel about card protectors?
I like card protectors, especially if they're different. I mean, you can just put a coin there or something.
Yeah.
But to add a little more entertainment and personality to the table, I like a card protector with some attitude or with some background.
What do you think about people with like obnoxiously large statues that are like this big for card protectors? No good?
No, that's a no good.
Yeah,
I mean, we got to drop it.
If I can't see your cards, then it's a bad card protector. Folds around over to Mike Tossel here from the small with 4s. Battle of the blinds, he ships it. Ooh, against Nate's. No, Nate's A7, he's gonna make the call. The classic race.
Nate is our short stack.
4 of hearts.
Yeah. 4 hearts for Sweat. Listen to Mike P. What a glutton for punishment.
I mean, 4-5 with 4 hearts.
Oh, Whiff City on the flop. And then ace or a 7.
That looks like Nate was kasoofed. Just want to try it out. Want to see if it worked.
Yeah, put it on for try it on for size. See what's up. How did it feel? Did it feel good? No, it's not right yet.
Actually, anytime I say kasoof,
Yeah.
I get a little agitated.
That weird aftertaste, right?
It's a very weird aftertaste. Yes, so we might have. It's a good effort, but we have to put that off to the side.
So that is going to be Nate leaving us there in 9th place, and let's see here in a minute. He is going to be taken home.
It's coming.
Wait for it. Nate is taking home just shy of $4,000. Congratulations to Nate.
All of them the same way. I'm like half OCD. If they're not, put the dollar amount up there.
Poker Pro Eric Kassouf is not the new Wamboozled yet, my friend. Got to try it on for size. So for those of you just joining us, real quick, taking a look at the chips here. The plaques are 25K that you can see there that Ducky just put on his cards, followed by the yellow chips are 10K, the lavender chips are 5K, and the blacks are thousands. And because this is the largest tournament we've had here, actually, we can't even color these chips up to plaques anymore. This is every tournament chip in play here. That's the level this tournament's at. Love me some plaques. We were talking about this.
Oh, they just add so much personality to a table. You like to put a plaque out. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Mr. Dismer's going to play.
Speaking of plaques, we're coming up to some more plaques for sure. Jimmy Buffett says plaque lives matter.
Black lives do matter.
I told you, man, we have some of the best viewers around, dude. I do love our chat.
I'll be rooting for Mr. Dismer. He's one of only 2 players at this table who does not have headphones or a baseball cap on. I like it when you play almost like in the buff.
Yeah.
A cappella.
Yeah.
You let people see you. You know. No headwear, no headphones, no hoodie. Plus he's got the bird. He's got the wedding ring on, which is very tough to come here and sustain yourself when you have to worry about the marriage at home.
It's true.
So I'm gonna have to root for him here.
It's a great sweatshirt that said something like, I got my hoodie, my sunglasses, I got, my headphones, I got all this stuff, and also I can bluff at a 4-8 game. I'm just like, can we start a slow clap, please? That's exactly what I feel.
I'll tell you, Mike and C1 is so into that pizza. It's the old thing when someone's eating and they play a hand, they must really have a good hand because they're into the food.
Yeah.
He is so into that pizza, and I do believe he's going to finish only half of it. But when he plays a hand, I got to believe he's going to really have a strong holding as long as he has the pizza in front of him.
All right, so let's take a bet. You're calling, okay, let's set the line at half. You're going under, half or under?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, I'm going to go half or over. Good luck, sir.
I think you know him. I think you just swindled me. You know him better than I do.
I just know how good the pizza is, man.
It's a big pizza for one person.
Okay, I like it. Guys, welcome to Stones Live, where we prop bet on how much food people is going to eat on the side. Grundlefuck, to answer your question, there is about a 20-minute delay on the stream. But we are here live with you in the chat. We're all watching this footage together. So we got a raise by Hung here with King Queen to 75K. It's on Ducky with 6s to act. And that looks like a lot more than 75K. Whew, sure is. 3-bet to 190K by Ducky here.
3-bet.
So Ducky mucks ace queen in position earlier, and now he 3-bets with 6s to 190. Ducky does what Ducky wants.
It's just bouncing his irrational range.
Speaking of ace queen, Oh, quick muck by Mike P there.
Can't blame him.
Jimmy Bluff, you know, we were going to get Lon in here, but he was busy. He said he had to go home and mow the lawn, right?
He doesn't even have a lawn.
You've heard it here first. And Hung makes the call. 359 whiff City. Ducky's still in the lead with 6s. Oh, the good old split cam. Now, did Hung instantly fire some chips there? I think we're waiting for the graphics to catch up. It looked like he did. Yeah, he bet 2 1/4. Really gonna put the pressure on Ducky here.
This is where I can't play no limit. This is where, for me,
this is the spot.
Pocket 6s, I'm like an insta-fold.
Yeah.
98 times out of 100.
Because I'm like,
just wrong.
Even if I don't think he missed that board, like I talk myself into leveling. I'm like, oh, he's got 7s. What am I doing?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but not Ducky. He's reaching for chips.
Ducky's got heart. Ducky's got spunk.
You got spirit, kid. Wow. Beast mode activated. Wow. The Duck Man cometh. Thanks for joining us, guys. See Chopped Pots, T-shirt guy fan, Lion Locks 33, Poker Pro Eric. What's going on? Raised to 400K.
In my day, that ends the hand, and that will end the hand even in this day. Nice play by Ducky.
Solid. Solid. All right, we take back everything we said about the ace-queen earlier. You're good. We're fine.
It's a game's an art, not a science. Sometimes you go this way, it's not right. Sometimes you go that way, and it is right.
Just a little zigging and zagging and weaving. Oh, yeah, keep eating that pizza, Mike. You keep eating that.
My goodness, he's a machine. He's still not to the halfway point. I still think I got a shot.
Nah, yeah, you're good. I think you're good. I think you're good. I think I'm going to get wamboozled here. Right out of it. So speaking of Mike P, actually, we've got some interesting statistics from him here in this whole Stones series. Let me pull this up here. I had to write this down. Mike has been running like gold in this whole series. Out of all these events, out of the 5 events, he's had 4 cashes and 3 final tables. God, that feels good.
That's a spectacular week or so.
Yeah, right?
5 events, 4 cashes, and the 4 cashes, 3 final tables?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When does he start teaching? When's the book come out? That's what I want to know.
Well, when the book comes out, he'll start running bad. Trust me. Everyone has a good run good period in poker and life. You know, Ben Affleck was running good forever, it seemed. Where's Ben Affleck today? He's having some problems, I'm telling you. Casey's the one who's doing the job now.
Yeah.
And Ben Affleck's, you know, he hasn't had a hit movie in a while. He's having some marital problems. Should have probably stayed away from the babysitter or whatever that situation was. But yeah, I hope Mike keeps running good. But you know, by the time the nature of the game is by the time you write that book, you're not running so good.
You better write it now.
That's right. Our chip leader, our dominant chip leader, is decided not to run over the table, or he hasn't been overly aggressive here early. He's not going to play big stack poker so far.
You know, I think we might get a little whiff of it right here. Small blind versus big blind action. Waking up with a pretty playable hand here, especially just heads up against the blinds. You know, I heard him say earlier, oh, look at this. So he just decided to call, and then the big blind just fired off. Hung getting aggressive with it to 100K. I'll tell you what, the one guy I'm not going to get aggressive with is probably Mario. That's just saying. Chop Pot says Ben Affleck, never heard of her. Oh, look at this flop for Mario. Bingo bango. The Stone Cold Nutskis right into hung. Both players checked. Ooh, it's a little bit of a scare card.
I don't think he's checking anymore.
Oh, look, he's throwing chips at him. He says here.
That was an angry runaway chip. Hung doesn't have the stack to fool around.
No.
Obviously does not have a hand here to fool around.
I figured I would have saw Hung, maybe fired that on the flop, obviously, which is why Mario checked. He wanted really Hung to set his own price there, and he just couldn't get it through. That turn card super kills kills Mario's action right there.
Yeah. Mike decides to go to the napkin for the first time, thank you. But he has been using, by the way, to his credit, a fork and a knife, which I know some people say you can't use a fork and a knife when you eat pizza, but at the poker table you probably should.
Absolutely. Because we've all seen it. We've seen the players get around and just get the big old hands, and then they turn around and grab these chips. I'm more worried about what's on these chips here versus what's going in there. You know what I mean? You see players kiss the good luck chip.
Oh, yeah.
Highly recommend against that. Just saying.
So I love this casino, and I love the way the file table is lit. But this shot, see this camera shot, Justin?
Yeah.
See that back wall? Okay, it's got more of a sterile feel. I maybe hang some art there. I mean, you don't need the Mona Lisa. It could be dogs playing poker. It could be anything, but that blank wall back there does not help the game. You want it to be more colorful. You want it to be more festive.
I think Dogs Playing Poker nailed it. If you had Dogs Playing Poker on that wall, money in the bank.
Actually, I bought that entire series about 20 years ago.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Before online, I had to make an effort.
Yeah, for sure.
I got 2 of them up in my home.
I just have the one where they're sitting around and the dog's, I think, like passing with his paw like an ace to the other dog.
Oh, that's actually my favorite.
Yes!
That's the old school.
I have that one
That's old school
too.
Poker. That's a great one.
You know, for the longest time, too, I didn't even notice it. I'm just like, oh, Dogs Playing Poker, that's cool, that could be cool. And then all of a sudden, I'm just sitting there having a cocktail, look up, I'm like, that dog is totally cheating.
You didn't even see it at first.
I didn't even know.
That's why that dog is so good. You didn't even notice.
And it was hanging in my house. Touche. Keep eating that pizza, Mike. I gotta win a bet.
He's closing in on it. Plus it had toppings. That's the other reason I thought I was a slight favorite.
I get that. See, it's all about calculating your edge there. You're like, well, how much is that? The all meat Marvel? I mean, he's not gonna eat that much of that. So I'm on it. He's been on his cell phone a lot. So there's no rule against. You know, as long as you're
not in the hand.
as long as you're not in the hand, and it's also not disrupting play, then you're
Right.
fine.
Okay.
If you're the guy over here just like checking your Snapchat when it's on you, and we have to keep reminding you, then that's a problem.
I'm a big advocate of being connected. You know, again, I come from another generation.
Yeah.
Being connected is like 1 step forward and 2 steps backward.
Yeah,
You know, there's a disadvantage of being connected all the time.
absolutely.
I think it takes years off your life. At the back end, you're just too stressed out. You're never relaxed. You're always checking something. You're always doing something.
Totally agree.
So,
Unless, of course, you're checking in on Stone's Live Poker, guys. Then you check in all you want. We're here for you. Come hang out.
that is correct.
True. I'm just like, I have stack envy just staring at, like, every time the camera goes over to Mario's stack, just like this mountain. I have built this mountain. Manti, Ace Queen, seems to be a favorite at this table, popping up 70K over to Dismer with Ace Jack. And he's going to make the call. Ooh, both of them catch a piece of it. Dismer behind, but has running spade potential. Solid bet. Hunt's at 187K. And Manti fires out 100. Dismer with a quick call. Oh, this pot's escalating quickly.
Top pair, top kicker against middle pair, top kicker. I don't like it for middle pair, top kicker.
Ooh, that changes nothing, and both players really don't care about it.
If Dismer's still going to like his hand.
Jams it.
Squeeze another 3 out right there.
And folds it. Oh, does not fold it.
No, is he folding it up? No, he's called the all in, and Manti's going to double up.
Wow, I didn't even see all those plaques there. Where did all those plaques come from?
Squeeze another 3 out.
I think Dismer's going to be out of the percentages, and yes, he now is relegated to the big blind listing. Digging into pizza. I'm gonna have to pull a fire alarm to win this bet.
Oh man!
Because there's a chance when he comes back in, the pizza will be bust away, or he'll just be cold and he doesn't want it. I think he's reached just about the halfway point.
Oh man, I'm so scared. Once he burns through that crust, it's anybody's game.
Like just patted his stomach like he can't eat anymore. I've got a shot.
Guys, thanks for joining us here. This is the culmination of the Stones Spring Classic Series. Huge turnout, damn near 200K prize pool, 41K up top to win. Buy-in was $450, multiple bullets fired. These are your final 8 players. They've been playing a lot of poker, and they're ready. They're in it to win it.
Well, I hope a couple of these players will finally join us at the final table who haven't played a hand yet. Ricky in seat, is that Ricky in seat 2? Who's in seat...
seat 3 there, Ricky, yeah.
Yeah, he has. I don't think he's played a hand. And over next to Manti, Kerry K.
Just been hanging.
I mean, let's play ball. You cannot fold your way to this championship.
Do you want the 41,000?
Do you want it?
So again, guys, if you have a good replacement term for Wamboozled, make sure you tweet it out to @StonesLivePoker. Hey, Jimmy Bluffett, just beat me to it. Make sure you tweet it out if you got a good replacement term for Wamboozled. Make sure you tweet it out to @StonesLivePoker. We got some WSOP swag that Norman is going to sign, and we will get it in the mail to you. We will do that at the end of the show. We'll pick the best one. Got to give kudos to Hung, man. Been super aggressive.
He has been very active here in the early first, 10, 12 hands we played.
He's offsetting all of our other players who are not playing hands. Now, you take a look at Ducky there. He's got his phone out. He's actually watching the stream.
Interesting.
So gathering info. This is especially important, at a tournament where you can really pick up how people are playing their stacks, playing their position, etc. Definitely gaining some knowledge.
He appears to be the only one doing that.
Yeah. So Dismer ships it here for his whole stack, 337 with King Queen. Definite advantage over Hung. Hung here got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Doesn't have a super huge stack behind to just make a gambling call, and he's way behind in the hand.
Hung knows there's virtually no hand that Dismer would have pushed with there that he's ahead of right now.
Yeah. I mean, what are you hoping he did? Like eights or lower as a pair? I mean, yeah. And it gets through. Dismer still alive.
Maybe that pushes him into the percentages.
That's, again, small life goals, baby steps. Just up to the percentage, from bigs to the percentage. Just want to get up to the big leagues. Blinds at 15,000, 30,000 with a 4K ante. About 22 minutes left in this round.
Assuming Mike eats no more pizza, I mean, why you got to get a ruling on it? It's someone has to go out there and take a look. That's right around the halfway mark.
Yeah, the measurement's like we're gonna call that 50%. If he eats any more than that, then we're gonna call that 50 though right now.
Right now it's a push.
Yeah, it's a push. He can still eat the crust.
I think he's got that piece off to the side that he hasn't ate yet. That when he eats that, I believe I'm toast.
It's so concerning. Oh, Ricky. Nope. No action from Ricky. Mario here with ace-10 suited. Oh, he's got to make it 60. So Mario did mean to raise here, and now he's forced to make the minimum raise. He's got so many chips that even when he puts them in, it's like you can't even tell when he left his stack.
No, he didn't. Sorry, he
wanted to raise, but it wasn't quite the minimum. So he's now forced to make it 60. Blinds at 15 and 30.
When min raises, I swear, lead to weird things to happen.
Like Hung coming along here at 5-6 suited.
There we go.
And it is hearts too. Danger, danger. Mike P is Mr. Mike Postle. And Ducky coming along with deuces. This is where we're just playing for that weird car crash flop, like deuce 3-4, maybe all hearts.
Deuce 3-4, it's cruel.
I know. It's so bad.
It's like a horror film where no one survives.
You never run upstairs. In the scary movies, you never run upstairs. Just throw that out there.
Well, that flop is in Mario's wheelhouse. Completely misses Hung and Ducky.
Man, T got a small piece of it with mid pair here with the queen. Yeah, Mario's gonna fire along. It's a coordinated board. Flush draw, straight draw out there. Kind of scary. I think Mario's just kind of hoping this bet gets through and he doesn't really have to think about much more in this hand. Man, T's gonna make the call. 5 diamonds peels off, no help, but it does complete a potential flush here. Man, T checks over to Mario.
I think Mario's got to fire here again. He's got to protect against the flush draw and the straight draw.
Yeah. Just listen to how those plaques sound. They sound so glorious when you're stacking them up.
They remind me why I prefer. I prefer traveling by train or bus. I like the sound of the train. I even like the sound of the bus. I don't like the sound of any takeoffs or landings. It's very soothing. These plaques are very soothing.
Just when you're stacking them out to bet against somebody, you just hear them go click, 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 click. It's like, oh man, how many more clicks? How many more clicks? I don't want to hear it. It's too many. And he's gonna lay it down. The rich get richer. It's a me, Mario.
He's got more than a quarter of the chips now. Boy, he's approaching
Look at that.
big time.
8 players and damn near 30% of the chips in play. Life's good. Life is good if you're Mario. So again, guys, make sure you click that heart and subscribe. We are here with you every Monday and Wednesday for cash game action. I know we got a good game tomorrow night as well. Some other fun games coming up. We have some Omaha, I believe, coming up the next week. So click that heart, subscribe. You'll get a little blast out notification when we go live, because sometimes we do awesome tournament final tables like this, and that can be at any time. day or night. Generally, we like to drag him out in the middle of the night. It's fine. He's nocturnal anyways.
This is a good place to be in the middle of the night. Again, this room, Justin, the tables are beautiful. The chairs are comfortable. The dealers here seem to be very good, and they have a great disposition.
We've heard that a lot, and we've talked about that before, where you've been in some rooms where the dealers, it's like, you can't even really trust them to keep the pot right, and you're kind of counting your own pots and watching over. But here, these guys are really on point. I feel like you can just kind of sit back and enjoy playing poker and not have to think about too much else, And it's smoke-free. You gotta love the smoke-free too. Because I know some, even in the poker sections, are smoke-free in some casinos. There's no sort of barrier there.
Yeah, so
and
it's
you just got guys smoking cigars, blowing them over the rail, and you still come out of there. I mean, as Jake with our beard would say, he comes out of there, he's like, I have to wash my beard like 9 times just to get the smoke out.
Airline flights used to have the smoking section and the non-smoking section. First of all, if you're in the non-smoking section, you can be in the first row next to the smoking section, which is just as good as smoking.
Of course.
But even if you're 10 rows back, you still smell the smoke. So,
So top for Mantee here on the flop. Oh, love them plaques. It's like Mario Fire 85K Mantee called, something like that.
I think Mario's got to give Mantee credit for something now.
And Mantee is definitely going to project out something here. Looks like 150K, and Mario insta-folds. And that's how you get a picture like I had with Justin earlier, right there.
That's right.
The deer in headlights picture.
Deer in headlights picture.
Oh, the pizza has now been cut into additional slices.
I don't understand. It's been switched around. It's a different. Is that the same pizza? Because it's at a different angle now. It still has not. He hasn't eaten any more since we last talked, right? There's still that half the pizza and that little piece hanging off.
That's it. I think so. And now he's trolling us. Now he's just cutting it up just to like mess with us. Mario with jacks. It's big stacks. A lot to wake up with jacks. Under the gun here. He's going to come in for 60K. Loves them min raisies. And Hung, who seemed to be pretty aggressive, is quick to lay down a7 there.
So I don't like when you have jacks or below from 8 jacks, 10s, 9s, 8s. The min raise invites certainly the blinds to come in. I'm always, I don't want anything. I don't want ace, king, queen flopping. So I think
you pump it a little harder.
Just a little harder, and maybe you lose somebody who might play ace 3 offsuit or something.
I just hate jacks in first position, because everybody behind you is just going to put the pressure on you no matter what. And you're like, ugh. All right, against queen jack here. Ooh, fun little flop. 8-9 king. Mario's jack still ahead. Ricky with a straight draw now, as well as picking up his queen. 9 pairs the board. Ricky checks over to Mario. I think the double check there is going to be enough to let Mario know his jacks are definitely good. Lon McCarron yelling, pocket jacks.
He doesn't have to yell. When Lon whispers, it's still a Columbia School of Broadcasting voice. I hear him from half a mile away.
You hear him in your dreams / nightmares?
It's closer to the slash part.
Yeah. Now we got 3 players measured in just big blinds.
320. I guess it's 20 blinds or below. You get measured by blinds.
See, he's got love. He says, I love Norman. And that's in all caps. You know why? Because it's a broadcasting voice coming through in text.
It's incredible. He probably doesn't even type it in all caps, but it's him. It goes into all caps because they do know it's his broadcast voice.
It says he's at least 201 feet away. I believe it.
Oh, that's right. I have the court order that does not allow him to get within 200 feet while I'm on the Stones property, which is pretty cool.
Guys, it's real. It's like I saw the physical paper. So hung under the gun here with ace-5 suited, popping it up to 75K.
So again, this wall, again, it's a DMV wall. It's a joyless wall. Even put tic-tac-toes up there, anything. I'd still go with the Dogs Playing Poker series.
I guarantee you that wall's going to get changed now, just because you brought it up. It's coming.
So everything else looks so good. It's well lit. The dealers are well dressed. You know, I like the bow tie business. Ricky's not played a hand yet. He's not about to play 9-3 off. Ricky's 0 for this final table.
Ricky says, guys, unless I get pocket jokers, I'm not playing.
Well, in his defense, I haven't seen him. What the cards that we've seen that he's folded have been pretty raw, but he's made no move, and now he's in the danger zone, so he's gonna have to do something.
One suggestion from the chat says, why don't you just grab a Sharpie and write Norman Chad was here all over the wall? How about just a spray can? just class it up real nice.
I hate to put a paper trail up for, let's say, divorce attorneys. I don't want people to find me. I'm not going to put Norman Chad was here because that'll lead them to me somewhere.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
So guys, once again here, I know that Lon is just joining us as well, and this was partially his original idea. If you have a great suggestion to replace the term whamboozled, then go ahead and tweet that out to @StonesLivePoker. We are going to be giving away some WSOP swag at the end of this, signed by Norman himself. A hat, shirt. Check out the shirt here. Boom. The official WSOP
That's a nice shirt.
Yeah,
it's a very nice shirt.
Size extra small? No, I'm just kidding. This will be good. Where are you going to sign it? Right there? Nail it.
Well, as impressive as that shirt is, I gotta admit, your shirt today is even more impressive.
Oh, you know, you're right. It should have been more wrinkled. It really should have been.
Should have been more wrinkled, but I don't even fold laundry is a great sentiment.
And that's why I'm not at this final table, guys, because I don't fold. You can't bluff me if I don't fold. That's my motto. Nailed it. We're good.
By the way, and this might sound creepy, but it wasn't creepy, and it wasn't stalking or anything. Back in the day, I used to like to go to, I never used laundromats. I like to go to laundromats and watch people do laundry and watch the washer go round and round. And I like the smell of fresh laundry.
And how much acid were you on at the time?
Okay, I am drug-free my entire life other than alcohol. So yes, that's how screwed up I am. That completely sober, on no drug, I would go to a laundromat and sit there with the newspaper and just hang out and just watch the laundry for a while. I didn't have much of a social life, which goes without saying.
Just throw that out there. It sounds peaceful. In like that stalkery kind of way.
But see, I wasn't stalking anybody. I want to say Ricky, the carpal tunnel, what is it,
carpal tunnel syndrome, yeah.
So there's no reason for me to look at his cards anymore because again, the wrist action alone, I want him to save the wrist action and just fold blind like 3 out of 4 hands because you're not playing anything.
It's just muscle memory at this point.
It's just muscle memory. Well, Mario can be active with his stack, but he's run into a real hand here.
And we've seen Ducky play pocket pairs before. No fear, for sure.
Oh, he's raising.
Oh, for sure. You know when you look at the dealer and you announce a number, like, shit just got real.
That's right.
And quick fold by Mario. Some of our chat's thinking we might turn that into a sponsorship now for you. Tide packets by Chad. You know, maybe some sort of detergent sponsorship.
Well, we got Mario at the top. We have 4 people trailing him, all stacked together. And then we got our remaining 3 short stacks in the danger zone.
feel like Mario probably has some magnets in the middle of those chip stacks that just make other chips gravitate towards it. Probably got it on eBay, Kmart, Walmart. I hear they're readily available. So guys, there, posted in the chat, there's your payouts. 41K up top, second place at 26K, and so on from there. Right now, 8th place is guaranteed just over $5,000. Raise up to 80 by Manti. Ooh, Mike P with some 8s.
Good 8s. Ole Miss. Actually, Mississippi just got bad news. I saw that the U.S. News and World Report, which always ranked the colleges over the years, they decided to rank the states 1 through 50. Like they had like 67 metrics. It was a legitimate thing. Massachusetts was number 1. Mississippi, I think, was number 48 or 49.
Ooh, danger.
But I'm sure it was better when Mike was there.
Yeah, of course. But speaking of danger, though.
Oh, this is real
Kings
danger.
versus 8s. Oh, God. So it looks good thing Mike just started flat there. Instead of trying to re-raise with 8s, that could have gotten real dangerous. To the flop. Ooh! All spades. We got a set for Mike P, and we got a spade redraw for Manti with an overpair. Danger.
And they both have virtually identical stacks.
Oh.
Curious to see the action here on this flop.
Oh man, I'm scared. Manti doing the good old spade double check, discount double check right there.
He's got to love that. I mean, he's got to like that flop. He's got the overpair to the board plus the spade, the big spade draw.
He says, here's some plaques. And I think we're going to see Mike P get pretty aggressive right here. I feel like I need to buckle my seatbelt. There will be blood.
There has to be blood. This is also good for me. The longer Mike thinks that pizza gets colder and colder, he may not go back to it. See Tanks here to figure out how much he's going to pop this. Is it all plaques with that little one tax chip on top of it? What's that? One chip on top of the plaques. What's that for?
The little and one.
What's that for? That's just an irritant.
Raised to 280. Back over to Manti, who's gotta love this. Doesn't really know if he loves this yet. Oh, a re-raise to 685. All in.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, and it's probably a pretty quick call here, obviously. Yep. Wow, the good old stand up all in, because we always stand up when we're all in. It's got to avoid a king or spade. And it's good. Mike P's 8s hold.
Now he's got a stack that's going to be equal to Mario's, right? He's going to be up there.
This is going to be close, and this is going to take a second. I mean, to count these chips and these plaques, this is going to take a minute. Huge pot for Mike P.
So Mike essentially doubles up. Manti might have a few chips left, or he's out of here. I think he has. We'll add him up. If he's not out of here, he is going to be down to like 3 big blinds or something.
He's definitely going to be on the big blind train.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, 3 big blinds, nailed it.
That is a very small big blind train.
Lorson says the pizza has been saved because Mike Fossil doubled up. Yeah, I agree with you, Waprai. That is now not. This is no longer a cruise control for Mario. Now you got a guy like Mike Postle with a huge stack, and yeah.
And he's been on a heater. You mentioned here, 5 events, 4 caches, 3 final tables.
Whew. And a partridge in a pear tree.
And now he's right up there as pretty much co-chip leader.
And him and Mario hanging up in the winner's circle. Living the good life. So while they're counting this pot, guys, make sure you click that heart and subscribe. Stones Live Poker, we love you. We love having you. It's always a good time. If you haven't downloaded our app, I don't know what you're waiting for. It's free. Price is right. You can get it at the App Store, the Google Play Store. You can actually remotely, and we talked about this earlier, right? You can actually just hop in, reserve your seat, and you never even need to talk to a live person.
All in.
That's amazing. Easy money. It's 2017.
If you are a shut-in, it
I'll take a
is.
fold.
Well, actually, if you're shut-in, you won't be coming to the casino. I thought it was like a paradise for you. You don't have to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
But you do have to come to the casino to play.
It's true.
Actually, you don't have to come to the casino to play. Ricky came to the final table not to play. As I continue to count this, I'm thinking Ricky maybe is studying for the bar tonight and decide the best place to do is to sit at the final table, not play a hand, and just study for that bar exam he has on Friday.
So far, so good. And as long as the bar exam doesn't involve playing any poker hands, he should pass it quite well.
That's right.
Aced it.
He owes me about 5. Wow.
So we have a running joke here at Stones that, you know, there's so many people always generally eating salads at the table. They say salads are plus EV. So in this particular case, this pizza is doing clearly that's why Mike P is winning. He's crushing it here.
Yeah. Who wants salad?
Yeah.
The pizza's plus EV.
Now he just won that pot. He's feeling good. Now I'm screwed. He's going to take a big old couple bites of that pizza.
So I guess I should have been rooting against him. If he gets eliminated there, I probably end up winning the bet. He just walks away. Maybe that's a push. I don't know. That's a push. Well, it took a long time. It's like cleaning up an oil spill
God, look at that
to
thing.
get all those chips correct, and we continue.
So he stacks them in different regions. He's like, I'm going to call this bet from the East Wing. It's just, what do you do? That's what happens when you have every tournament chip and play in the building, guys. This has been the culmination of now 4 poker playing beast mode days, almost 500 players, every tournament chip and play, prize pool of damn near 200,000. Welcome to Stones Live. And Manti getting it. Ace Deuce shipping it.
Got a lot of people to get through. He's not going to get through there.
Yeah, you're stuck. You just hit the pothole.
That's not a bad pothole. I mean, he's ahead of King Queen. King Queen, I think, is going to come in.
I hate that. I hate that when I have ace rag against King Queen always. Like 2 in
Seems like it
betweeners.
should be the favorite.
Yeah,
King Queen always seems to hit.
They always crush.
Something's. You're going to see pain on the flop. You can see pain on the flop. 2 out of 3 of them are going to beat you.
Mario's basically just taking a break. He's like, I got plenty of chips. I'll probably just coast in a third. I'm going to step outside. Oh, Ducky's coming along too. Pocket 6. Of course Ducky has a pocket pair.
Pocket pairs has he had so far?
We give away pocket pairs here like candy at Stones.
It's a great promotion.
Wow, Mario 2.7 million, Mike P at 2.6 million now. Neck and neck, those two. All right, so we got 1 player all in, 3 players in the pot. Whiff City. Ducky 6 is still ahead.
Check through
And they're going to check down to eliminate a player, and that's going to do it. So that's going to take Manti out of here in 8th place. Has he been wamboozled?
He has been wamboozled, but to the tune of more than 5,000.
I mean, if I'm going to get wamboozled, I like at least getting paid to get wamboozled. So, you know, we'll take it. So just over 5,000 for him. Strong finish. 8th place out of almost 500 players. And now we're going to go on a little break, guys. So these players are going to take 10 minutes to breathe, mostly so Mike P can stack his chips, and we will be back with you here shortly. What a crazy
Oh, we're just making a fix.
He let out on the cloud.
See, Poker Prayer, it's like, well, Ricky just made 4,000 sitting there, so that's good. It's got to feel good.
It's true.
I don't think he's leading out like that with flopping nuts. And besides that, like, I've seen I'm flopping a set there. I want to get. I don't want to have it spade out the turn and have to. I want to push it. Plus, if he's got the overcard to spade,
Look at those. Look at the tower of plaques there from Mike P. Just stacking them. Incredible. Yep. All right, guys. So we're going to be back with you here in just over 6 minutes for more poker action. Let's do this. See you soon, guys.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for a brand new segment here at Stones Live, the Stones Gambling Hall weekly wrap-up. This is where we take one hand from our previous week's broadcast, wrap it up for you in 5 minutes or less. It's a brand new concept that we're working on here at Stones Live for you, our loyal viewers. For those of you that don't have 3 hours to spend watching poker, you can do it in just a couple of minutes now. Take a moment and please add us, follow us on our Twitch channel, www.twitch.tv/StonesLivePoker. We appreciate you being here and enjoy the segment. All right, I'd like to welcome to the Stones Live booth, Mike Postel. Now this was kind of a crazy pot, and I'd like to get some of your thought processes on what you were doing. I mean, the beginning is basic. Triple D puts all his money in, it's call or don't call. You have 4-6.
My favorite hand.
Your favorite hand?
Yep.
Why is it your favorite hand?
Won my first bracelet with that one, and yeah, that was the.
So you're partial to the hand now?
Absolutely.
My favorite hand's pocket aces.
Oh,
it's a good
gosh.
hand though, right? It's a good hand to have as a favorite hand, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so 4-6. You got a guy all in. You got 4 other players in the pot, including yourself, and you flop a 4. You check. You're not happy about it at this point, right? Try to remember what's on the board. We got a 4,
ace
a 9,
9-4.
ace 9-4.
Yeah.
Okay. So you check. It checks around, and then the miracle card on the turn.
Yes.
Now, I'm watching you on this video, and there's no tell. There's no smirk, there's no smile, there's no shift in body movement. Is this something you've trained yourself to do?
Generally, I like to envision what I want to do before a particular card comes out or before something may happen. The anticipation of something happening and then kind of acting what I want to do in my mind before it happens.
So you're happy on this turn card. You're ecstatic about it. You make a bet. You get one person to come along with you on the side pot. Now the river comes. Ace.
Oh gosh, yes.
We got 2 aces on the board, 2 4s, and now you have the sucker side of the full house. So you bet out anyways. What are you thinking here? Why are you betting out anyways?
In my mind, with how the hand played out and how he called on the turn, I was convinced that he either had the 9 or possibly a flush draw. And either way, I was pretty convinced I had the best hand, and I was just hoping to throw a little something out there and get paid off with, whatever 9 he may have had.
So you can see in the video,
yes,
when he bets back at you on that river card, you're disgusted. You look like you're gonna throw your hat across the ring. You stand up. You're pacing back and forth.
That's what people
that a tell?
Generally do,
a tell? Yeah.
And they're running extremely bad. And a lot of people know that I've been on the wrong end of a lot of coolers, and I wasn't expecting. I was not expecting a raise in that spot. If he had an ace, I think most of the time there, he's gonna put a bet out. He's one that likes to, if he flops anything, he generally likes to put money in the pot, either to build a pot or to gather information on what someone else may do.
Right.
And I think in that spot, most of the time, he's going to bet an ace on that flop, especially with the under the gun short stack all in, and 3 other mystery guests wondering,
Yeah, the call was impressive. Okay, so I was watching it live when it happened, and as a lot of our viewers, I'm sure, were. And the chat room was going crazy. Half of them are going, he has to call, but they can see your cards, so it makes their decision easier. You look seriously distressed at the table. Any parting words of wisdom for young and upcoming poker players that might be in a similar situation and need to read their opponents?
Advice to up and comers is to make sure they're analyzing why their opponent is doing what they're doing. Why is my opponent betting here? Why is my opponent checking so quickly, or just playing it through in your mind as far as, why is my opponent doing this type of thing? Asking yourself that on a regular basis in the long run will definitely help a lot.
Well, there it was, the Stones Gambling Hall train wreck of the week. We appreciate you being here with us and hope you enjoyed the segment. Tune in every week for a brand new episode and interviews with your favorite players and superstars from Stones Live. Don't forget, click the like button, follow us, check out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/StonesLivePoker. We appreciate you joining us, and we'll see you again next week. Take care.
And welcome back to this tournament action here, the final event, the final table of the Stones Spring Classic. Me in the booth along with, but that doesn't really matter, Norman Chan.
The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth,
what happened to the man, the myth, the legend?
Come on, man!
I agreed to it.
You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. I'm just waiting for Postle to eat some more of that damn pizza so I can get paid.
Well, okay. We're going to have to get a ruling on that pizza. I want somebody, maybe the people who join us on the chat can tell us whether they believe he's eaten more than half of it or less than half of it, or it's a push.
He's at less now. Until it's a push if he eats. Right now, you're winning. If he eats that little bit of crust there, though, then that's a push. So, guys, we got to take a break. Primarily, so Mike Postle could stack all of his damn chips. You can see there after winning that monster pot. We just lost another player out in 8th. Now we are down to the final 7 coming back to the table. Close race now. Before we had Mario crushing it at 2.7 million, and after that last pot, Postle sitting on 2.6.
Yeah, so those two have essentially a little more than half the chips on the table.
Yeah. Wow. Half the chips on the table by 2 players, and it's a 7-player game. Feels good to be those two, for sure.
At the moment, things can change. I've been around the block.
Change. Oh, have you?
Yes.
Well, like just all the different laundromats, or?
Well, laundromats are not all in the same block, so I have to go through a lot of blocks to find my favorite laundromats.
Oh, I love it. All right, guys, so we're coming back to the action here. Blinds are 20K, 40K with a 5,000 ante. Just starting this 60-minute level. These guys got times to play, and I can already see that we're back because Ricky already folded.
That's like the ceremonial first pitch. When you come back from a break, Ricky just folds.
Nailed it. Ricky doing Ricky things.
But I mean, I've been picking on Ricky, but as I mentioned earlier, Kerry K. Well, just folded.
There you go.
I believe his 27th consecutive hand.
So Ricky and Kerry went to the same Fold'em school for sure. Master C in the house. What is going on, my friend? And thank you for the follow there, Big Ginger 60. Very cool. We appreciate it. Click on that heart and subscribe. We love you guys. Master C, one of our resident Stones Live, essentially adopted family members there. Good dude. So we got a race to 90K by Mario with 5s. Dismer ships it with Ace Jack. Impossible with the same hand. Impostle's thinking, I just got these chips. Do I really want to give them back?
Yeah, I don't think he does want to give them back.
Phil Hemming said they should have a ceremonial first fold for the WSOP main event. First hand, everybody fold it. Just everybody. Now Mike's in the tank here, and he's got to also be thinking that with Mario behind him, the only other player at the table he doesn't want to get involved with, the initial raiser, yeah, he's gone. I can't fault him for that at all. Absolutely. I'd run away so fast. Because what if Mario has a way bigger hand than 5s and then chips it behind you?
Oh,
And
Mario gave it up.
Wow, Dismer staying alive.
That's nice. It's nice to pick up 180K pre-flop. You don't have to look at anything.
Easy money.
And he's no longer the short stack.
And you know what's all right though? When you have the short stack, of like Dismer and Hung, it's easy to stack. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I mean, it's not like these others. I mean, God bless these dealers here. We're talking about good dealers here, man. These all-in pots, they're only gonna get more massive. As this thing goes on, and just counting these plaques and counting these chips, it's like, enjoy, guys.
And as you mentioned earlier, it is an excessive amount of chips on the table because they couldn't color up any further because this is every tournament chip in the joint for this event.
I love it. That's the first time this has happened, yeah. We've got a question in the chat from Jimmy Bluff. It says, are you planning on playing any WSOP events this summer?
I put quote marks around the word playing. Quotations around the word playing. I always play 3 or 4 events. I will probably play at least 4 events again this summer. But I don't play any Hold'em. I play mixed games. I play Horse, I'll play Omaha, I'll play Stud 8. No Hold'em. Cannot play Hold'em. Do not understand Hold'em.
You like having more than 2 cards? 4 cards just
I
really, right?
love having more than 2 cards. Once you get used to 4, going back to 2.
It's not like swinging 2 baseball bats and then one's just light and easy now. It doesn't work that way.
No, that would be a good analogy if it was a good analogy. But it's not like swinging 2 baseball bats and then taking one away, then you feel really strong. It's more like if you live in a 2,400 square foot home and you get a downsize to like a 700 square foot studio.
It does not feel good.
It does not feel good.
Where the bathroom's like within reaching distance of the kitchen. It's good stuff.
There's some advantage to that, however. I wish more people would play more mixed games. I'm a big mixed games advocate.
Oh, absolutely.
I get tired of walking to every card room in the country, and it's all no limit Hold'em.
I know.
The other games are also fun to play, and it's also, you might want to play a different game on a certain day, so why wouldn't you want variety in the card room?
You heard it here first, guys. Up your game. Expand your horizon.
If you go into a bakery, let's say they have really good muffins.
Yeah.
Okay. But if your friend's not in the mood for a muffin, it pays for them to have cupcakes and croissants and whatever.
Sometimes I just want a damn bagel.
Or a bagel. So it's just, I know sometimes just getting really good at one thing makes sense, but from a business standpoint, it's good to give the customer some variety.
Of course.
And it's the same thing in a poker room. It's nice if people can come in and play different games.
Yeah. Agreed. Dismer shipping it, getting it through again. Well, if you're shipping it into Ricky, there's like a 99.9% chance he's going to fold.
Okay, and Ricky, now I've been attacking Ricky. I will defend him. He has not had a pocket pair.
You're right. No, if he's not Ducky, who has a pocket pair every other hand. I mean,
but he's getting chiseled down.
Studying for the bar is hard.
Studying for the bar is hard, particularly in the state of California.
It's true. Looks like we have some fans of mixed games in here. I know that Jimmy Bluffett was saying he plays mixed games as well. Like Waprai likes to play the WSOP horse event. Absolutely.
Okay, and after I play the horse event, I played like 2 horse events there. Then when I go to play just Omaha or Stud I miss the fact that I can play 5 different games at once. I just get tired of playing this one game.
Absolutely.
And so it's hard to find horse spread in any casino, and if you do spread it, people will generally walk on 2 or 3 of the games, which makes it a terrible game. Then you're just playing shorthanded, Raz. But it would be nice if people would just get more of an open mind and start to play the other games, and they will embrace them. They're a lot of fun to play.
Absolutely. Hey, speaking of ducky and pocket pairs, he's got duckies. Are you kidding me? Sunny 8644, yeah, you know it. First place is 41K. The largest prize pool to date at Stone's Gambling Hall. Crushed it. Absolutely blew through the guarantee by damn near 75,000.
It's 41K, but you also, to be fair, it's a good payday. You tip the tournament staff a little, and you generally tip the live stream commentators.
Oh, absolutely.
Just for first place. I don't expect the others to do it.
And you don't have to tip the IRS, although it's recommended if you don't want to go to jail. Just one of those things. Just ask Wesley Snipes.
Is Wesley Snipes? He's back in this country, right?
Yeah, no, he's good. He took a little breather.
And is he working again? Has he had movie work in the last couple of years?
He took a little breather. Actually, you know, he was in that movie, The Expendables, right? With all the action. And here's the best part: when they rescued him from prison in there, they were like, "Why were you in prison?" And he's like, "Tax evasion." In the movie.
In the movie, that's pretty good.
I love it.
I'm glad he could set himself up.
And lots of duckies for Ducky here.
Oh my goodness.
Luckily for Mario, he's in Whiff City Population U, bro, but he's still going to take a shot at it. I laughed so hard I cried when Wesley Snipes said tax evasion. Yeah, for sure. Mario taking a big stab at it, pot at 235K. Ducky trying to get the best acting award, like he's not ecstatic about this flop. And looks like he's at a flat call. Jack on the turn, super brick. Does put 2 potential flush draws out there now. Mario's still in bluff mode. Maybe he's gonna be a little scared about Ducky flat in here. And yeah, Mario's alarm went off there, and he checks over to Ducky, who instantly fires a stack. Mario's going to be running for the hills. Yep, gone.
Well, things tighten up, and now Ducky starting to make some noise. The 3rd biggest stack.
Yeah, so now you got Ducky, Mario, and Mike P. Just, I mean, look at the stack sizes there. I mean, they're basically weighing down the table, otherwise it would float away. Look at that, 25%, 24%, 20%. Everybody else is just like, can I have some, please?
But you can't have some if you don't play a pot, Carrie. You can't have some if you don't play a pot, Ricky. Stop scratching your head.
He's like, did it on command.
I think he should ship blind. Earlier I thought he should fold blind since he's not playing any hands. Just ship blind, and that will change the whole nature of the rest of his night.
I'll tell you what, if anybody's going to give, credit for a hand, it's going to be Ricky now. Like, I mean, if he ships it and he hasn't played a single hand, it's like, okay, he's got pocket jokers at a minimum. Ducky decided to sit this one out because he didn't get a pair, as usual. Must be a problem with the deck. Oh, 5-card Omaha, isn't that Big O? How do you feel about Big O?
It's,
like that?
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah?
And you get more bad play in Big O than you do in regular Omaha.
Yeah.
It's that extra card.
It just throws you for a loop.
Four you get bad play, but then you put a 5th card in there, and of course you're still playing 2 cards, but so many more possibilities.
So Dismer shifts it. Ricky with his usual 8-6 gets out of the way. Hung with King 10. Now Dismer has, I mean, he's given off his image. He's been shipping a lot. So Hung has the same hand, but again, if you're Hung here, is this what you want to, basically hang your entire tournament life on?
No, in this case, it's going to be tough. I mean, this would be Huns.
Even though you know Dismer's been getting a little loosey-goosey with it, can you really hang your whole tournament on King 10 when you're playing for 41,000 for first?
Yes, I thought Dismer shifted, but...
Oh, sorry, no, the
he
graphics are wrong. Yeah, he raised to 90.
Okay. Let's do it. Boy, he's been
Gets
small
it through.
chipping up.
Gets
Just
it
getting through with about at least 3 of those all-ins with no calls.
Yeah, it's funny. He says, ironically, I live in Omaha here, and you can't play poker here. Yeah, that's the same thing in Texas Hold'em, or Texas. You can't play Hold'em in Texas. What the hell? Who names these games? What the hell happened?
Do they play Chinese poker in China?
I hope so. I hope so. Somewhere we gotta hit a win.
I don't know if they do.
Damn it. It's the worst. It's like French fries are an American thing. Who's ever in charge of naming things sucks. Just throw that out there. Oh no. Guys. I think my computer's broken. It looks like Ricky just played a hand.
Yes.
So we're coming in for money here. And he's coming in for a raise to 88K. Solid.
Small ball with his small stack. A lot of people would have pushed there. They're going to play, but he's going the other way.
We have somebody in the chat calling clock on our pizza wager.
Actually, I should be able to call clock, and I win it. I like that.
Oh no, I don't see the thing next to him anymore. I don't see the table next to Mike P. Oh no, gotta get a different camera angle. Camera angle for the pizza bet. Oh no, it's still there.
There.
We dodged a bullet. It was close.
I forgot about the statute of limitations on that pizza. I should have determined that. I wasn't thinking earlier.
Brutal. Come on, Mike P. Eat the rest of that pizza. It's so close.
I know, right now I'm going to help you.
Ain't no homie gonna just watch that. Come on, bro. Who's trying to fool?
I believe Mario is from the Bay Area, I believe. I think somebody mentioned that earlier. So Jimmy Bluffett prediction says Ducky's gonna win this. Oh, Ricky coming in to get Queen Jack again.
Back-to-back hands, Queen Jack, back-to-back hands. He's going to play back-to-back hands. His raise got through last time, so things are changing, perhaps. This is going to get through, too. See, Ricky, you can raise it and take it. You raised it and took it a moment ago. You just raised it and took it again.
That's crazy because part of me almost thought Dismer might just try to ship it there because you notice how tight Ricky is. It's like, Ricky can't call this unless he's got a beast. Alphamed 707, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. JB Darts, Chopped Pots, and of course, Are You Kidding Me 23? Who could ever forget you? You are watching the final table of the main event of the Stones Spring Classic. Just under 500 players entered into this event, and we are down to the final 7. Only one can win.
Let's get
Ooh, Han, waking up with Ace King. Anna Kournikova looks good, but it never wins.
Whoever first said that was like the smartest man ever.
Ever. Oh, and it gets through. I mean, it can win if no cards come out. Nailed it. So taking a look at these chips here, Mike P is now our chip leader with 25% of the chips in play, followed directly by Mario, not far behind with 24% of the chips in play.
We really haven't had a lot of big confrontations, just the one in which Mike P doubled up when he fought the set of 8s.
So kind of right now, if you're one of these big stacks, I mean, what's your mentality, right? I mean, are these big stacks just kind of like, all right, guys, let's just try to work on all those other little guys? Are they trying not to get involved with each other?
Well, there's so much more money up top, so you definitely, if you have a big stack, you certainly don't want to give up a top 3 payday here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Payday block 2 payday. So it depends on the sensibility and the mentality of the player.
Ricky lost his law book. He's still looking for that degree.
Maybe he has to concentrate now on the game. Or maybe he was done studying. Oh, Kerry K. All right, here we go. Pocket pair. Plus he's in a small blind.
Every now and then we like to give Kerry K a hand. You know?
It's been a while.
It's been a long time. It's like I've waited so long for this, and all you could give me is 5s? It's good enough. It's gonna come in for a raise here. Raise to 105K. Mike P, you're looking down at Queen Jack.
Mike's gonna play.
I'm not even staring at Mike, I'm just staring at that awesome stack of plaques. Just like being protected by the chips around it.
Oh, I didn't notice that. It's actually great the way he designed that.
It's got barriers. All right, so he does make the call here. 7-8-9 on the flop. All overs for Kerry. Mike P with a couple of overs now and a straight draw. Kerry with the best hand. Mike P not far behind though with outs. And Kerry's going to apply some pressure here. Now again, Mike P, you know, we all have seen what Kerry's basically been folding, but he's been playing pretty snug. So Mike P is just kind of weighing out where Kerry's at right now. Kerry bets 125 into the pot. Mike P also does have a diamond too, in case we want to get funky and go running diamonds. And it looks like he's going to make the call.
Decides to get sticky and actually getting the right pot odds there to get sticky.
Ooh, Kerry completes the straight. Kerry's just thinking, please don't tell me you called open-ended and you have a 10.
That's what I'd be thinking.
That's really
Kerry's
all
supposed to bet here, but I would be so fearful that Mike has a 10. He has checked.
A 10 would not be a chop. We'd need a 5. 5 for a chop would be kind of disgusting. Just saying. Kerry's sitting on about $1 million. Mike P at 2.2. Mike P is going to try to capitalize on this board as soon as he's done throwing those beautiful plaques.
I would have such a sinking feeling if I were Kerry K when those plaques start to come out.
Yeah. So he bets 200K into the pot, pushing this pot at 700K. God, Kerry really would love this pot.
He's so close to this pot, but yet now so far.
bottom end of the straight for your basically your tournament life if he wants to get sticky and ship this. Oh, I see some chip grabbing.
A lot of chips coming out.
Oh yeah. He's gunning for it.
Bravo to Kerry K here.
Absolutely. Oh, and
There we
Mike
go.
P lets it go. Nice play by Kerry there, taking it down. God, that's got to feel good. You know his heart was pounding when he pumps out that raise, because if Mike just insta-ships it, he hates life.
That's for sure.
Hates life. Wow.
Well, Kerry K makes his first hand, his first pot really count. He's now part of the Big Four mix.
I love it. See, this is why I love our chat too. We got him talking. Some players think it was a horrible raise. Some players say it was a great raise and it was optimal to raise. That's why it's poker.
Needed 10 on the turn. Yeah, man. Not that great. Needed 10 on the turn.
And we have our resident Stones Live crew there doing a little camera adjustment.
No, it's like,
So yeah, I don't know if you guys know this. I know some of you who are just tuning in for the first time. This is not just a one-man show here, guys. We got a bunch of booth guys who do a lot of work. They prep it before the stream starts. They have to close it down after the stream starts. Takes a lot of manpower to put on a sweet little show for you. So we hope you guys enjoy it.
I'm getting a foot massage right now from one of the hard-working Stone crew.
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but it does feel good, doesn't it? It's got that tingling sensation. It's great. Is that lavender? Wow. It smells great. The hanging Chad adjustment. I see what you did there. Clever. Hung. +1. Ace Queen suited. Makes it 85 to go. Mike P waking up with 9s. Mike P's thinking.
no, it's okay.
He's just looking. He's doing a little chip calculation there. It's funny, Mike is Mike's one of the players at the table who's just he's a courteous guy. He's a conscientious guy, and he's just looking over there and he's just looking at his stack. He's not like, could you move, please? How much do you have? How many chips do you have? Dude, relax. You can see what I have. Everybody, just be cool, baby, be cool. And Doom in the house. What's going on? Another resident Stones regular here and joining us in the chat. Mike's kind of thinking, damn, I just gave some chips away. I don't want to be doing this all over again. He's going to put the pressure on it. Big pots or happy pots going up top. Looks like race to 240 maybe, and he ships it. And this is going to be an insta call by Mike. Good old race. Ooh, more outs for Ace Queen right there, but Mike's still in the lead. Whoop. Mike could take this if he can dodge an Ace Queen or 10. And he does! God, it feels good to run good be like Mike.
Be like Mike, indeed.
Whew. And that is going to end this tournament for Hung. A solid finish. Not bad at all. Hung's going to be going out here in 7th place and taking down just shy of $6,400. good to run good when you're Mike, man. You flop a set on an all-suited board, it holds. Your 9s hold when you give ace-queen the world by flopping him a straight draw too.
It's your coin flip then, and when the straight draw came up, and Mike now twice running good in tough spot and tight spots, and he's the chip leader.
Everybody hear that? Floating Space says that was the sound of Ricky laddering up. More money for Ricky, baby. Woo!
Ricky knows what he's doing.
Go, Ricky, go. Ricky's like, yeah, I keep folding and making money. Oh, Dismer's shipping it. And gets it through.
I guess it's at least 4 times, maybe 5 that he has shipped and
Yeah.
no takers.
I was gonna say I think Dismer is our all-in get-through champion so far.
But he can't get out of the, I guess he needs a taker and then a double up because he just can't get out of the red zone.
Yeah. And for those of you just tuning in, the red zone is when your chip stack is measured in big blinds as opposed to percentages of chips in play. It's rough. It's a rough life. But it's a better life than the other 490 players. Because we're down to 6. Quick chip count here in the chat. Just a quick update. Mike P is sitting at 2.6, Mario at 2.3, followed by Ducky with 1.8, and now Carrie at 1.7. We have Dismer and Ricky on our short stack there at about 600.5 each.
Is this Ricky calling on the button with Queen 6 off?
Looks like you raised 85K.
Oh, he raised.
Ricky doesn't call. You know Ricky raises or folds. He's like, I just
makes
laddered
more
up, I'll make more money.
He's raised it and
Taking it down.
taking it down for a 3rd time with a queen high.
If anything, man, Ricky has got that table image, man. Ricky's just like, hey, when I'm in it, I'm in it. I'm not going anywhere.
Are you ready to look? Oh, me either. I ain't looking. You have to show me. Of course I'm looking.
We got a special guest coming in.
Uh-oh, danger, danger.
I ain't looking for the guns.
Oh my gosh.
Adjust your chair to fit this.
Well, yeah, exactly.
There we go. And Norman, get close to Justin. Pretend you like him.
Well, this is just the perfect scene I've been waiting for so long.
First of all, there's too much damn black in poker, so I thought I'd pull out
very nice.
my Saturday Night Fever jacket for you guys.
Solid.
Liberace-like.
Solid.
Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. So what happened? My buddy just knocked somebody out?
Yeah, who's your buddy? Oh, Mike P. Yeah, no.
Mike P.
Yeah, we know. That's what Mike P does.
Yep. Mike is doing well, huh?
Yeah, no, he's crushing. He went on a heater. You know what? When you're running good, it feels good to be Mike P. He crushes.
So, how about this?
Oh, is that the
How about what?
How about this guy?
Oh, this guy right here?
Is he crushing? What?
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but you're a little closer than the restraining order that was already talked about.
I was able to get a temporary restraining order against it. Kind of like the administration we're working with now. You can sign anything into law and then get it thrown out a week
I've
later.
seen that. It's
Yeah.
easy. You just write it in the book, and as long as you show the book to everybody, you're good.
Bring him in. He's not
fine.
even hardly in the shot.
I know.
I'm
Not even-
trying to keep my distance, and I'm glad that Justin is providing human buffer for me.
I haven't been watching you guys much. I've been driving over, I noticed. But as Norman knows, I brew beer.
Yes.
I brew my own beer. I think I told you as well. And in his honor, I've made a special Wamboozled beer
Oh, wow.
for Norman because that's his catchphrase, and so it's a special in your honor.
Okay. Listen, nuts.
What?
Wamboozled is being replaced tonight.
I made 10 cases of this stuff.
It's rare.
You're replacing Wamboozled after 15 years?
Well, you're a little late. You're slow on the trigger.
Where were you?
I know.
Telling me this.
I'm horrible. I'm sorry.
I can't believe
sorry. You didn't get that text?
We're not doing
Thought I had
Wet
a pigeon.
Boozled? What's going to happen?
I can pop that open for you with that water bottle.
This one has grapefruit in it?
I'm a special brewer. I give away fruit brewed beer. Really? No more Bamboozle? Tonight or forever if you get a good one?
Forever's a long time.
It's true.
Well.
He'll get a temporary replacement term.
How's the outside crowd tonight?
Good. They're solid. It's pretty hefty in here. This final table, basically Ricky is just folding his way up the money, and Mike P is running good, and Mario's just kind of hanging out.
And your guy hung? Ace Queen?
I've been...
You been okay with that?
I've just been laying off the Ace Queen tonight, hoping that it gets a better vibe for people. You know, it didn't do it for him, obviously.
Saw Jax earlier too. You guys, that was my first shout out.
Yeah.
On the way in, yeah. But anyway, you enjoying the room, Norman? I mean, this is my room. I'm the poker ambassador. I feel responsible for your happiness on a day-to-day basis, but particularly here.
Well, actually, the room is tremendous. About the only upgrade I can even think of is at the poker ambassador slot. But everything else here is pristine. But, you know.
Yeah. Anything that we can do to make it better, your experience here?
Just paint that wall. That's all he was talking about.
Well, I think they should do a winner's wall over there. That's what I brought up, and have them, the winners of each of the tournaments, just sign the wall over there and win.
I like that.
A wall of fame for
Wall
winners
of
of the
fame
tournament.
for
Something there. It's-
solid.
Stones Live.
It just shouldn't be empty.
With the amount they won, and then over time you can be like, that's the $1 million wall.
That's true.
Right?
You're working it.
I mean, I'm trying.
You're working it. You
Gotta
can't
do
have the
something.
ambassador job yet, but you're working it.
It's true. They definitely don't pay me for my looks, that's for sure.
I noticed you didn't mention the other iterations of your T-shirt either, but that's all right. I'm not.
I know.
I'm going to let that
I know.
slide.
God, I know. I failed you. I apologize.
This could go a while. Look at those top four.
Yeah, so we basically been saying, it's just nice to get measured in percentages of chips as opposed to just, this is how many big blinds you have. But then you're winning. You're doing better.
You mean an overall percentage of
The chips in play, right? Because the short stacks are always just measured in.
was that
you
in there? I did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You got this many bigs versus how many percentage of the chips in play. So look at how many, every chip that this place has is in play. Look at stacks of C1 here, C3. Just towers and towers. Thank God C2 busted because he needs all the real estate for just his chips.
Well, we're trying to talk our own Justin here into getting 100K plaques, and
I think after this tournament, that's a must.
Norman, what's it like to have a bunch of chips like that just lined up in front of you? Is it 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21, 21 stacks of chips, 2 stacks of plaques? Tell us what it's like to have that many chips.
You disgust me. Okay. Even during my prime Racco tournament play days, I never had that many chips in front of me.
The tournament didn't have that many chips probably in front of you.
I think our all-in boy Dismer might be running into some trouble here. He ships it with ace-10 and runs into carry here with ace-king.
It's the first time he's run into a big hand when he shipped.
Yeah, he's got it through about 5 times already.
Bad sign if you stand up. It's a bad sign if you stand up.
I play with a lot of these guys sometimes, and I just hope they're using all their run good up tonight. That's all I can say.
That's it. Next time you got him.
Good call on the Ducky getting ducks and flopping a set.
Right?
That was pretty cool.
Gosh, Ducky's gotten more pocket pairs than anybody we've seen so far. We're getting the official count. That's an honest question when you have this many chips. Good lord.
Third of carry. You got to go with king suited, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's not a problem.
Yeah, no, Carrie's coming along for the ride. And Carrie's been playing pretty snug here. Carrie had a big pot earlier with 5s where he was able to get one over on Mike P. But he's not going anywhere here.
I don't know why the dealer just doesn't look up at the screen and know how many they've got.
Easy money. Yeah, 6-ish.
Doesn't matter.
Ish counts.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The first number is what the important one is, right?
Yeah, he's got, well, not as many as you, so you're good. Easy money. It's got about 11. Sounds right. Oh, ships it.
Yeah.
Mike P couldn't fold King Jack fast enough. Jackie was like, look what I started.
Right?
Dismer's tournament life on the line.
Wouldn't mind seeing all red cards. That was not all red
What is
cards.
that?
That pretty much takes the sail out of his winds, or the wind out of his sails.
Well, that helps. Oh, the 10 comes through.
Dismer lives! Okay, he's officially the all-in master now. Wow.
He is undefeated. He wins when no one calls him, and he wins when someone calls him way ahead.
Oof.
Doesn't matter what table you're at. That's painful.
And he now he's earned his way out of the. He's going to be in percentages now, Justin.
Oh, yeah.
He's over 20 big blinds.
Yeah, he has. Again, you're winning.
So
you're already winning then.
He's now gone to the big table for Thanksgiving dinner.
You switch over to percentages after a certain amount? Is that what you're
I
doing?
think so. It's about 20 bigs, something like that.
20 bigs or below, they give you the bigs. Above 20 bigs, they give you percentages.
That's the new thing on the graphics?
Yeah, yeah, we'll see here in a minute when they pull the chips.
All
Yeah.
right, that's nice. How do you like that, Norman? Is that,
Looked fine, even though, you know,
there's no...
Here we see,
There we
see
go.
if they do it.
There you go. So now Ricky, who's basically just been folding his way to free money.
You gotta feel sucky if you're measured in big blinds now. Right?
Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's what
Oh,
we're
okay,
saying. So
sorry.
bad.
It's just like back.
Baby step life goals is just to get measured in percentages. That's really all we want to do here.
Do you think the players will never switch over to that method though?
No.
Percentages were tough growing up.
Yeah.
Did you have one of my kids had trouble with percentages.
Yeah, lots of math.
Yeah.
50% of the time, I'm right every time. That's what you got to go with. Kerry played so patiently, finally waited for an ace king, and then just got smacked on the river by the 3-outer.
And again, falling in line with most final tables, the table talk, scintillating, and just this. You guys can lay back and just let them. No.
No, never.
No.
Not at these final tables.
We need to teach these players to talk.
Now, the Veronica and Friends game, you don't even need commentators for that. That's basically self-commentated at the
drunk
table.
to actually buy chips at that game.
I know when she had you host it, she was like, "Oh, just host it for me. That'd be great." And then you're like, "How many buy-ins do I need? Are you kidding me right now?"
I am. You talking about me or you?
No, you. When you had when you hosted it for her,
you're throwing me under the bus and not even telling me about it.
I was here. You didn't see the bus driver?
I had to host this Wednesday night game for Veronica.
Right.
I'm the only host to have run out of money and had to leave the game before the stream is over because I got crushed the whole game.
And it was not even his fault. I mean, you talk about
You saw
run.
that?
Yeah. It was. I mean, no matter what anybody had against him, they just got it every time. They need a gut shot, they got it.
In my defense, I
yeah.
played against a couple people the next week, and they just looked at me and go, I am really sorry. I'm so sorry. And nobody knew what they're talking about except me. But I had to leave the game. I'm the host, and I had to leave the game. I brought 4 bottles of wine. I had to leave the game.
That's rough. That's the best type of host.
Yeah. It was yeah.
They go through 6-packs of wine at the game, for sure.
I felt like Warren Beatty at the Oscars. I just wanted to crawl over.
Oh, no.
You know, just felt that, not my fault.
Hey, Ricky played a hand and got through. He lives.
Check it out, man. This is well
So what haven't you asked Norman about that I told you not to ask him about? Did you not? You didn't ask him all that stuff I told you?
No, I didn't ask him that one keyword that you were like, don't
Got
do
it.
it,
All right,
because
that's fine.
shit goes a little crazy. But I mean, if you want to like cough under your breath and say it, you're allowed.
No, we were working the whole time. From day 1A on. Of course, there was 3 starting day. And they were having to check their striped shirts at the door.
Very good.
And so you notice
No striped shirts.
no striped shirts tonight for you.
There's one plaid, but plaid's okay. It's hard to win in plaid, but
Plaid's okay, it gets through.
plaid gets through.
Plaid is just a dyslexic stripe, though, I think is what it is, pretty much.
I can't decide which way I want to go.
Right, yeah. You can use that.
I will. Is that?
You
It's
can
not.
use
It's
the
not like trademark
No,
or
you
anything.
can use the
Thanks, man.
dyslexic stripe. That's fine, yeah.
I'll still pay you like royalties on it if you want, though.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
That'll be fine.
Cool.
I've been ignoring the chat, sorry. Somebody asked me a question? Somebody, no, nobody asked me a question.
no.
No.
So Dismer has chips now, so he's not just shipping it; he's actually
First
popping
time
up
we've
here.
seen him, I'll just pop it up.
Yeah.
That's like a forced shift in gears that you have to get to.
Yeah.
That's mental. You've been in a shove mode for a long time.
All of a sudden, you're like, okay, wait, now I need a raise.
I gotta play
some,
real poker
some
here.
post-flop poker. This
Yeah,
is crazy. What's going on? I blacked out. What happened? Oh, Ducky with the re-raise. Dismer's going nowhere.
Maybe he's shipping now.
The postman shipping it with a couple chips on top of the plaques, right? every time with these guys. Oh, he's not shipping it, but
No,
he's basically shipping it.
Look at it. It's most of his stack.
I'm just gonna bet the Tower O plaques.
How come you ship things in cars and ships have cargo?
Just like the old
think
watch
you
you park in a driveway and drive on a parkway.
Yeah,
That's kind of it.
just blew my mind. Sorry if some of that got on you.
There wasn't much, don't worry.
It's an interesting 4-bet by Dismer. I mean, obviously he's pot committed. Gives enough to let Ducky know he's not messing around.
Gets the job done.
Does that tell you he's more serious about that he's not shipping it? I mean, and I've
Yeah.
heard that phrase,
Yeah.
but I don't understand.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think so. I mean, either way, he's betting enough to where you know that he's dedicated into the pot. He's not going anywhere.
Right.
So you're right. It's the same thing as shipping it, but shipping can almost be like, okay, I'm doing this, so I don't want you to call. That's like, look, bring it. You know?
Oh, if you call him okay with it, type thing?
Yeah. Dismer on quite the comeback trail here.
Lon, we have a massive prop bet regarding this pizza over here.
Pizza?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
Is that Mike's? Mike
Yes,
Pizza?
it's Mike's Pizza. I claimed he would not eat more than half of it. Justin took the over that he would eat more than half. It's been stagnant at this point for like an hour.
Well,
He trolled us. He got it all the way down to almost that 50% point, and then he just stopped. He won a big pot, and he just stopped eating it. And then we're worried like the pizza might just disappear. We might never know.
That's the Sammy's Pizza here. So it's coming in 4 pieces, right?
Yes.
So we've got to eat the crust and everything?
Well, no. We just basically, if he takes one bite over the 50% mark, then we're good.
But does he have to eat the crust to be completed?
Yeah, that extra
Just
little
down to
piece
the
on there.
crust?
The extra little piece on there. I don't know. Judge's ruling. What do you guys think of the chat? Tell me about this pizza.
I mean, the
bet.
crust isn't often eaten the whole way when you have a whole pizza because it takes up from the meat of the other pieces.
Well, he's been eating all the crust on every piece so far.
Well, okay, then I think that's valid. I think you're valid there for the whole crust.
My life's not complete that I can talk about some pizza prop bets with you two in the booth. Like, I'm ready. I'm set. I could die happy now.
That's when you know you made the big
I
time.
have small life goals, guys. I mean, baby steps here.
Look at Mike P running with Diamond Flush Draw.
Or our split cams, not falling asleep on the job.
Split cam,
split cam.
Love it.
I used split cam on my second honeymoon night.
I just hit with a third.
Huh?
The second?
No, the second night of my first honeymoon.
Oh, right. Okay,
Got
that's what
it.
I thought it was.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, I was running pretty bad. If you need to use split can on a honeymoon, I mean, obviously you're not that
Trouble's
close to each other. But it worked.
Did Mike P take that pot down? On up with the flush draw? I guess he
Looks like
did.
he's stacking, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, look at the mountain
Now,
of...
what is the general rule I mean, I saw Mike Peep earlier. He was up before anyone was up to $1 million. He was first to $1 million early this morning. And then I talked to him. He'd taken a big hit. He was down in chips, and now you order the pizza, and then you start hitting hands. I mean, once you get to, I mean, at some point, there's a pattern, right? Whether
We talked about this,
while you're
right?
eating the pizza
yeah.
and gaining chips, that whole thing.
And eating the salads. We always say the salads are plus EV here, man. You do better when you have a salad.
They have good salads here.
You know,
still.
and pizza is no different. Mike Pizza.
All right, so I, again, haven't been watching the whole way. Is Mike P using knife and fork or hands with the pizza?
Discussed that also.
Oh,
He was
okay.
using correctly the knife and the fork
Good.
at the poker
Okay.
table.
All right, yeah. Which it goes against Chicago and New York pizza style, obviously. Or no, Chicago is
No,
knife
Chicago
and fork, right?
Because it's the deep dish, crazy
people
stuff, right?
don't use a fork even with Chicago, but it's more acceptable, obviously, because it's
Because New York,
pretty
you're going to
thick.
fold, right, and eat. Right? Okay.
I use a fork and knife with a lot of pizza, and I've taken a lot of crap over it the last few years.
Rightly so.
I don't understand why you just can't
But
enjoy.
at a poker table, obviously. I mean, what do
At
you
a
do?
poker table, you definitely should go knife and fork.
With everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's true.
And not
A
only
little
for your
Snickers
own
bar.
health, but for the cleanliness of the rest
Oh,
of the
And we talked about don't kiss the chips. It's not recommended.
You know, it's different in the fishing shows I used to do. You had to kiss the fish.
Yeah,
But don't kiss the chips.
it's true.
Yeah.
The fish are probably cleaner than the chips.
And in poker would probably be the same thing. Don't kiss the fish.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Just remind me of the
You can eat the fish.
stand-up comedian guy named Brian Regan, really funny guy. He used to do a long bit on watching fishing shows on. I can't believe there are fishing shows because he's that big.
I was doing them. I could not believe I was getting paid to do them.
But he just talked about the absurdity of the fishing show. But then the bit he used to do is he talked about that at the end of the fishing show. He saw all these credits for all these production people. He didn't realize all these people were involved. And he was talking about to be like an editor of a fishing show. So you're sitting there watching footage for like hours. He goes, no. Oh, he baited the hook. He baited the hook. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use that. But fishing shows just amaze me, and they're still on.
There's not many old fishing producers around. They go crazy.
That's it. They're nuts.
But doing the host duties, you go fishing around the world. That's it.
Did you see it? The bobber bobbed. Oh my God! It's the most excitement I've seen all day.
All right. So we don't use bobbers in fishing shows.
Well, it shows you I'm
And-
fishing. So like, what?
Sorry, I understand.
I mean, can you blame me?
There's no actually. I've never seen a bobber in a fishing show.
You know what kind of fish you're catching with the bobber? It's 4 feet away and it's a foot below the surface. What is that?
Question for the chat says, why don't you commentate on bowling anymore?
Well, Norman is a huge bowling fan. Norman actually gave me some very good advice before and during my short tenure, which I call my 1 year of my bowling. Bowling has always had issues, and we parted ways amicably to both of our benefit, I think.
Thought you were going to say the bowling producers, like the fishing producers, went nuts.
No, they might have gotten nuts when they hired me, no, I loved that. That was one of the highlights. I grew up, as Norman did, watching the PBA on ABC, and I was honored to be on that show. It was, but there were some issues that couldn't be worked out, and
I just,
Yeah,
honestly,
chemical.
when I hear that, I just think of like the movie Kingpin and Bill Murray's hair. When he's doing that bowling scene right there.
yeah.
Oh, it's classic.
True story. This morning I was wearing the Dude Abides T-shirt.
I do.
This morning?
This morning I actually was. Yeah.
Well, that's like your opinion, man. I love it. So this is trouble right here for Ricky.
Oh wow.
Our buddy Ricky here could be on a lifeline here. Trip queens for both players. Danger, danger.
How do you not be in trouble with Queen 5?
Oh yeah. And Ricky's been so patient, waiting for so long, and this is just the spot he's been waiting for, and it's not going to go well.
Ricky. Is he just trying to, is he waiting on this? Hoping.
And this is where it gets gnarly.
Is Ricky not shoving?
He's gonna fire, and then Dismer's gonna ship, and Ricky's gonna snap call, and it's gonna be game.
Left chips behind.
So, talking about fishing,
Yep,
and he's
yep.
thinking he's reeling
Oh, yeah.
him in,
Oh, yeah.
and unfortunately the fish is bigger than the boat.
He's betting for value here, and he's gonna get all the value he's looking for.
There it is. There
Snap
it is.
call.
Ricky,
We salute you,
well.
my friend.
You did well.
Well, he's certainly laddered up the money here.
It's actually amazing. That's the first time he went to showdown on any hand at this final table.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's his last hand, but he did ladder up several spots.
So do you have
Dismer.
a sound effect with applause or something for the guys?
Yeah, woo. No, we just make it ourselves.
Okay,
That's true.
good enough.
So Ricky's going to leave us in 6th place here for $8,200. Nice job, Ricky.
Great to see such a big prize pool and at Stones. I mean, it was very gratifying to see how many players came in
Oh, yeah.
and entered.
And the fact that we used every tournament chip, like mind-blowing.
Can you
That's so
imagine?
awesome.
I mean, we can't even hit 10 million. I mean, what Justin's in big trouble.
I know.
If
Come on.
4 more people enter this tournament.
Oh my God.
You could make makeshift chips. You can use cocktail napkins. You can just write on a piece of paper.
IOUs, right? Like a poker IOU?
Yeah. Not only does it fly in home games, it totally flies at Stones.
Well, in the cash games, what happens when you sit down with no, just
That's it.
200 plays?
Yeah.
So the dealer just needs to keep track.
Like all you gotta do is this. This is my 100K plaque, and you just this. It's good for it. You just write an IOU, and it's good.
All right, I want to tell you a story about that.
Uh-oh.
And it involves Norman. Early years of the World Series of Poker. We had the whole production crew were poker neophytes, right? I mean, they knew poker, but they were crazy. The whole poker crew of our show was caught up in the poker boom as well. And so during a dinner break, I remember one particular time at the Rio, everyone wants to play poker during the break, and on our crew. Like people with a nice suited ace. But so during dinner break, we have plenty of poker tables. We have plenty of cards, but we had no chips. I think you were involved in this game. We had no chips. And so what do? Is they go to the snack truck and pull out red vines and cut up red vines to be used as chips.
I respect that on so many levels. I love it. Until you actually get hungry and start eating your chip stack.
Well, that was part of the
Well, yeah, they didn't feed us that
play.
well. Yeah.
Red Wines. I didn't know this till it was a home poker game I used to host. And one of our players, who's quite famous, I'll mention in a second, she used to bring over one of those red vine tubs from Costco.
Oh, the big plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were right.
And she was the first one who taught us. She put them in the freezer. The frozen red wines. Oh,
Are they like
they're
Slurpee
delicious.
almost type thing?
No, it's not a Slurpee thing. They take. I can't tell you how good they taste. I mean, I like red wines.
Like brings
to
out
begin
the flavor more type
with. Yeah,
thing?
it's a whole different thing.
And you just sit there and suck on a red vine?
Yeah, she was big on it. She would actually. So it's Sarah Silverman, the
Yeah.
comedian,
Oh, nice.
I love her.
and she always brought the red wines.
Wow.
Really?
I'm gonna have to add that to the list of to-do things right
Frozen
there.
red vines
It was in
Yeah.
the freezer.
That wouldn't work with the black ones, right? I mean, I was never a black licorice.
Never
Were you a
had
black
the black
licorice
ones.
fan?
No.
You?
Nah, I mean, I'll eat it, but it's not, man, I won't like it.
No. That was never black. You would eat it?
I didn't say I'd like it.
Why would you eat it?
Because I was hungry. I had fat kid problems. Let it happen. Rum Cake joining us in the chat. What's going on, Scott Ball? Remember, you almost had a show with Lon. You almost had a show with
Man,
Lon.
where are you, Scott? You could be sitting right here. I could be like,
It's true. I'll do it.
miss you, Scott.
Dismer on some massive comeback trail. Look at this. He went from our all-in every time hand guy to just stacking chips now. Last time I saw the chip count, all players have
$2.5 million for
percentages.
Dismer now?
Yeah. Yeah, Dismer all
He's
of a
on
sudden
Mike P's tail right now.
is a contender.
So Dismer's been handcuffed, so you haven't really seen him how he plays.
Yeah.
She nothing.
Real,
Just
okay.
you had to just all in. repeatedly with a very, very short stack.
And Mario, who came into this table with a commanding chip lead, pretty much just kind of hanging where he's at, but now everybody else caught up.
Is Mario been card dead?
He hasn't been card dead. He's definitely played tight. I mean, he's laid down, like he laid down pocket threes with a Ray. I mean, he's laid down some hands that you'd think he might play, but he's been playing very
tight.
Very, very tight.
Do you know him? I mean,
No, I'm not familiar with him, but I think somebody chimed in that I think he's from the Bay Area, possibly. And I was saying earlier that a lot of these big Stones tournaments, these Stone series, we draw up a lot of the players from the Bay Area and surrounding areas, and we always get a really solid turnout. I mean, it speaks for itself. I mean, almost 500 players. Huge.
and that happened with the tournament I was supposed to announce with Mike Ball on, Scott Ball on the stream. It was just so many players came in for that tournament. It was a fantastic tournament. A lot of players from out of town, so they couldn't extend it to the next day because people probably go to work the next day. They were in the Bay Area, it's back and forth, so they had to cancel the stream. They went ahead and played the final table anyway.
Here's the current recommendations for the contest so far.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Give your glasses, Norman. These are some recommendations to replace Wamboozled and replace my Wamboozled beer. Apparently.
Okay. Do we want to go over them?
So we got a
have
couple minutes before
half
break.
a dozen here. Joey Cocker says Kasuft. That was an early.
You got
the first one's Kasuft, which I tried it out here.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you're test running them?
I just test run that one early, and it just left a bad taste in both of our mouths.
Yeah, that's true. That weird aftertaste, right? It's weird.
Weird aftertaste.
Will will be down at Bay 101 this weekend.
Oh, there you go.
This weekend. Yeah.
John Ed Barry Mole with
Schnookered?
It's not Schnookered. It's
Schnootered?
Schnootered. SHNOODERED. Schnootered. That's gonna be a tough one. It's in the ballpark, but
Sounds like
when you
that's
have
a
trouble.
sponsored thing somehow. Schnooter. I don't know.
Rockin' iPhone with a more brutal low loser.
Ouch.
Low loser?
Oh, lawn loser.
Hey,
Lawn loser.
Wow, that was a low blow.
That's a low blow, but it's moved up to near the top of the flagpole.
Boy, they know how to play to your sensibilities, don't they?
Wow.
The Edmund going with Stones hoodied. You have been, or you will be Stones
Stone
hoodied.
hoodied. Stone. Oh, instead of like stone. Yeah. Okay.
Please fold suggests hoodwinked.
Hoodwinked. That's actually a real term, right?
It is, yes.
So I think that kind of
he's using it in a different way.
viability.
And for me right now, and this is the leader in the clubhouse, is going to be Poker Adept, who is going with Jilly Wonkert.
I like Jilly Wonkert.
That's
solid.
Wonkert.
I'm a fan.
Wonkert, you can't go wrong with Wonkert.
No, so that's going to be tough to beat right now. Someone's
It's
going
gonna
to
be
have to come in
Gilly
late.
or Jilly? Oh, it's a J.
It's a J.
Okay.
So
Jilly Wonkert.
Jilly Wonkert.
Wow.
Is there a break? Is there a break coming up?
Yeah, probably after this hand here.
All right. Well, so I'm going to say thank you very much, Norman Chad, for we don't shake hands actually.
This is like a
We don't-
cameo for you?
And you guys don't actually
It's a
fist pound,
Carson
right?
thing. It's a
Yeah, we don't
Carson-
actually
I've
don't
got
think-
another
we don't
stream
thank
to get
hands.
to.
It's cool.
And
Ten feet that way.
Really. Okay, I think that's the restroom.
I love
Justin,
it.
have fun with them. Good luck.
Absolutely, always
He's
a
a
pleasure.
handful.
It's true.
Thanks, guys. Take care. See you.
Can you
at the
can you
final
hold this
table.
for us?
Yeah, give me my beer back. I'll go have to rename it something.
He's got 10 cases for sale, guys.
Break the 10 cases of Wamboozled beer.
Oh, I love it. The restraining order held up surprisingly well.
Well, Mr. Dismer continues to be on his mini heater.
God, what a comeback for Dismer. Crazy. So Ducky had fired in a raise. Dismer now 3 bets to 250.
I mean, he started the final table as the second short stack. He was in the red zone forever, and now he's the second big stack.
Damn, everybody measured in percentages there. That's a good sign. That's how you know we're getting down. I agree. I think Jilly Wonkert is a favorite right now.
Jilly Wonkert looks pretty good.
Jilly
It's gonna
Wonkert
take-
is
It's going
strong.
to take a good effort to knock Jilly Wonkert off that gold medal stand.
For those of you typing your opinions into the chat about the replacement term, make sure you tweet that to @StonesLivePoker, and we will get it on the list, and we will make a final decision at the end of this stream. There can only be one winner. So from the cutoff, Ducky, you're with Ace-8, raising up to 120K. And Dismer goes from all-in mode to actually eyeing down people's stacks, checking it out. He's like, how much do you have? Because I have a lot now.
And he's picking up hands. And he just decides to call there in position. And now Mike P with a weak ace from the big blind.
Man, all these aces are busy. Battle of the ace highs here. Ducky getting aggressive with it. Vocal Terror with the bingo bango. You know what's up.
Standard C bet from Ducky. And let's see if he gets the job done.
Ooh, Dismer's grabbing for chips pretty quick and he's not buying it. Ducky's trying to sell something and I think Dismer is trying to return that to the store. Oh!
Oh, he's playing poker now.
Oh, he is. Woo! Damn, getting it through. You give Dismer some chips? Look out. Look at that. You know, earlier I'd say don't give Mike P chips, but dude, Dismer's putting on the hurt right now. He's the conductor of the hurt train. And you know, Ducky's been really trying. He's been playing pretty aggressive too. He's been getting some solid hands, but Dismer ain't buying that crap. And now Ducky back in our Measured by Big Blinds club.
It's finally
not the club you want to be in.
Nope.
Our blinds are up, guys. They increased a few minutes ago. They're up to 25 and 50,000 with a 5K ante. Whew. Average stack is about 2 million in chips now.
Ducky's going to have to get busy again.
Ducky,
because he is short stacked, and I agree with him getting busy here with Jack 9 suited.
And of course, Dismer, and this is funny because Ducky hasn't had the opportunity to see Dismer's hand every time, but he's got to think now, if Dismer just keeps coming back over the top of him, he's just being a bully at this point.
Correct.
You know? He's like, how are you 3-betting me every single time? He's just going to flat call here. We're Mike P, just under 100 to call. I guarantee though, Wamboozled beer probably tastes better than Kasuf beer. I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Nothing like playing 1-plaque, 2-plaque blinds.
1-plaque, 2-plaque blinds.
Love it. Sounds like a beginning of a Dr. Seuss book. 4 players to the flop? Have we even seen this yet?
Once before, I believe. That's it.
Wow, 6-3-6. Got a gut shot from Mario. Mike P. Here's his 3. Dismer's gotta love this flop pending a 6. He's 11 life. Sort of flopping an 8, all unders. Pocket 8s, we'll take it.
For sure.
It's a sweet pot to snake. 500 in the pot currently. And Dismer says, I only bet, so that's how that's going down. Mike P correctly gets away. As does Mario, and so does Ducky. So, Dismer drinking some of that rum good.
I believe he's drank Run Good up to the chip lead. I mean, he's gone from outhouse to penthouse without moving a muscle.
Like the penthouse of the penthouse. Like there's a spa in there. There's like a pool table, your own private massage room. Like it is the penthouse he's living in right now. But you know what? You know, you haven't seen much action here lately from Mario, but he's not giving up a whole lot of chips either. Like Mario, dude, it's still anybody's game here, man.
Yeah, he's still in position. He's still in position to win the thing.
I mean, if anything, you know, if Ducky doubles through one of these other stacks, then it's a real interesting game here.
But Dismer has gone from about 10 or 12 big blinds up to 1/3 of the chips in play, 5-handed.
And Mike P still hasn't decided who's going to win this pizza bet.
Well, they're giving. By the way, you've been giving every opportunity to pull this out of your backside.
Try it.
That pizza, which is now a week old,
gone.
is sitting out there forever.
It's growing mold now. It's like it's not even edible anymore. All right, fine. So we didn't really disclose this in the beginning, but you know what the bet was for, right? It was going to be for the 10 cases of Wamboozled beer. So
That's right. I didn't know what the bet was for. I've been sweating a bet, and I don't even know what the stakes are.
So those are on me. You're welcome.
Oh, that's
I bought
really
those 10 cases.
Well played, sir.
I got a really great deal on them.
I can't believe you angle shoot a prop bet of this nature.
Wait, is Mike Pete chewing? Could he be eating pizza? I'm so confused right now.
He was chewing, but I don't think he's eating pizza.
Making reads on Mike P's food. Ducky shipping it. Ooh, and a Dismer here. It's not a cheap amount.
Nope.
But Dismer's gonna think about it for a quick sec here. Obviously, you can't know he's advantaged, but
nearly a quarter of Dismer's big stack.
Yeah. Dismer might be more apt if he's got like a King Jack, King Queen to at least think about it a little harder. King 10's a little light, a little thin to call here, even though he's advantaged.
Yeah, if I'm Dismer, I'm folding this one.
Yeah. Well, we talked about this in multiple positions earlier. It's like King 10, what am I beating? You know? I hate life. Even if somebody's just shoving with like an Ace 10, I still hate life. Everything. Get out of there. Jimmy Buffett requests an autographed bottle of Wamboozled. Now I know we have the restraining order. Long comes in here for 1 second, just mixes the whole thing up. Ooh, Dismer's going back into the arm fold. Think about it. Position.
The arm fold for him yet today.
Yeah, the classic poker move.
He actually, again, because he was just shoving short before, he hadn't had a lot of big decisions. This is actually one of his bigger decisions, and he's going to give it up.
Yeah. Ducky gets one through. Ducky's like, come on, man. I've been shooting so many chips at this pot and going nowhere. I need to get one of these through. Sly cry. Arm fold, lean back equals does not like it. Does not like the position they're in. So once again, guys, make sure you click that heart and follow us, subscribe with us. We're here with you every Monday and Wednesday at a minimum, spewing live cash game action. And then we do big-ass fun tournaments like this, too, that you're tuning in now. So definitely click that heart and follow us. You are watching the final 5, the top 1% of the field doing it.
Well, that is incredible. That was the 3rd time that Mike has been dealt 7 deuce.
So Mike used up all that run good. Lon was talking about he hoped they use up all that run good. They're using their extent of run good right now.
Well, Dismer just had pocket aces. And was able to raise and take it. He's had a lot of big hands over the last couple of orbits.
Lorson, thank you for joining us, buddy. We will catch you in the next stream tomorrow.
And the other thing about Dismer Justin, besides the fact that he was just in the all-in shove mode early on with no chips, that he got some chips, but then he was, as he had need the 2-outer, he ran ace-10 into ace-king.
Yeah.
And he'd be gone. He should have been gone. He got it on the river, 2-outer on the river, and he just would have been gone. But instead,
that could end up being the $40,000 2-outer right there. Little does he know that could be the biggest pot he ever won.
they put that bad beat on Kerry K.
And you know what? Kerry didn't let that phase him. He's still been playing super solid after that. Does not matter. But you'd be lying if you said that you know that Kerry, I mean, it's gone through his head like he shouldn't even be here. Where am I right? Sure. Shouldn't even be here right now.
It takes me a while to shake that sometimes. I see the other guy start to stack chips. Like, how's he still here?
And then he keeps taking chips from everybody else, and he just turns into this behemoth, and you're like, you shouldn't even exist. DBizzle963, what's up? Thanks for joining the chat. Trebendo Days, what's going on? All right, checks around here. Another heart does complete possible flush potential. Mario, open-ended now on the turn. Reaches for chips, gets it through. In it to win it, guys. These guys started at 10 a.m. this morning. They're now on 12 hours for their second day of poker. I'm not sure how long most of the day ones lasted, but I think probably around that 12-hour mark too, or damn close to it. So yeah, they've been putting in some time at the table. All for that sweet first place prize of $41,000 and some change. Dismar looks like he has more of a problem trying to figure out which section of chips he wants to use to bet. Solid. So, you know, like I said, it's some of the earlier streams where they looked, you know, like somebody was just broadcasting out of mom and dad's basement.
Right.
We've been upgrading the software over time, and we have all these new updated graphics, and I really like now that we also have the actual little player biopics there next to the hands and everything. It's really, really good stuff.
That really helps.
Yeah, and I know
looks
that
great.
our overall chip stacks too in the middle, I think we recently redesigned that grid too, so always making cool upgrades. I know we have a new server too that we just finished building that should help us push a little bit more awesome info to you guys as well. I think we actually hooked it up yesterday during the tournament and like had a power surge, so that's how legit our new server is. So just wait, it's coming. Day one was played down to a certain number of players, and then everybody comes back with the stack that they bagged up for day one. And I believe at the end of day one, everybody was in the money. So if you played and you made it to day two, you were guaranteed in the money.
That flop misses both. It's just a question of who's going to want it.
Oh, I know Kerry wants it, but he's also staring at the mountain of Dismer's chips. Oh, the old, sorry, I didn't see a check there. Let me figure out what to bet.
And he will bet.
$130 into the pot of about 300, so a little less than half pot. Brandon in the dealer box. If he offers to play you a friendly game of billiards, just say no.
Apparently it's not going to be a friendly game of billiards.
We'll start with something small, 1,000 a game.
So Brandon's reputation now precedes him on this front.
Absolutely.
In the billiards hall?
That's what I hear. Just consider it a win if you get to actually take a shot before he clears the table.
Another one of Lon's broadcasting haunts.
Yeah?
Calling billiards.
Yeah, there you go. It's got bowling, fishing, billiards. What else does he have hiding in the
He's
treasure
actually
trove?
had, he did the National Scrabble Championship a couple times. I
No
believe.
way. He's got it all.
He's got some good Scrabble stories.
Crushing it.
And he does kickboxing or MMA.
Awesome. It's so well-rounded. It's such a
Well,
portfolio.
we say jack of all trades.
Master.
But yeah, it's incredible how many different endeavors he's done.
Love it. Man, Carey really in the tank here. He does make the call here. Peels off 4 on the turn. And now he's thinking, did I just float to make a move? And that's exactly what he's shooting for. Our split cam got off its smoke break, back in action.
Well, this is risky for Carey because he doesn't have the type of stack where he can play around a whole lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of margin for error, but he's done exactly what you said. Decided to float it to take a shot at it right here.
Carey's just hoping and praying with every ounce of bone in his body that this gets through because he doesn't have enough to fire another bullet.
He doesn't, but he looks like he's picked a pretty good spot.
God, what a sweet pot, too, to take down the 700K. He'd basically double right here in the spot if he takes it down. If he can get Dismer off it. Dismer's got the stack, he's got position. It's not easy. Oh, and he is just doing it. Wow, the soul reads right here.
Tremendous.
The soul reads.
Forget Phil Ivey. Wow. Give me my man, Mr. Dismer.
Dude. Dismer is reaching into souls and seeing cards. Wow. Wow. And you gotta love the spirit in Carey. Carey's like, I'm gonna float, you don't have anything, I'm gonna fire it, there's no way you should have any piece of this pot. And Dismer still soul reads it into a massive raise. Wow.
And Carey was right.
Yeah.
Dismer had no piece of that board. So he picked, I thought, a great spot to make that play, and Dismer then outplays him.
Damn. And Carey's gonna go back and watch this and be like, I was totally right. Yeah. How and why did you raise me right there? This is bullshit. This place is a prison. Wow.
Yeah. Well, the prison warden is Mr. Dismer, and he's really showed us some really nice play since he got chips.
Dismer's just got the gavel of justice right now. Just boom. Yeah, I'd stand up after that one too. Holy wow. Why is he pulling out money? You got all the money you need.
No, now he's playing cash also on the table. He feels so good. He's going to pull out a roll of Ben Franklin's and says it plays.
Puts down a 20. Cash plays too, guys, behind this. Cash plays. It's a 1 on top.
It's just a 1.
No.
He's taking out tipping money.
Well, he's trying to get 41,000 friends to go along with that one, and he's doing a damn good job so far. Ducky popping in, 125K under the gun. Yeah, Floating Space, he definitely announced that we're hip to string raises, and that wasn't any of that. So now we got 2 players on under the knife here, Ducky and Carey, 19 bigs and 12 bigs. Danger, danger. Guys, that is just a reminder to make sure you tweet out to @StonesLivePoker your favorite replacement term for Wamboozled. We have at least a handful of terms right now with Jilly Wonkard in the lead. It's a pretty strong contender, guys. Keep up the good work. It's funny when you get to some of these players at this final table. Some players you watch them play and you're like, how did you make it this far? Then you watch play like that and you're like, that's how you made it this far. Right there.
Well, it's another great advertisement to how much skill is involved in poker.
Now we have another Dismer-Carey showdown. Carey with the better end of it. Now the last time Carey's Ace-King didn't hold up against Dismer's Ace-10. He's praying it does this time. He needs it to this time. And it's such a minuscule stack now at this point. I mean, versus Dismer's stack, it's almost free. I mean, you know, but Dismer, it's not like he knows he's not like he's ahead here with 10 Jack. He knows he'd just be essentially gambling to knock out a player. And you know, especially after the last pots they played too, this could almost look a little tilty. You know, it could look like Carey's like, whatever, man. You know, if you keep running me over, I'm just gonna jam it. And Dismer could put Carey on something like just any random pair. You do that with 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s. It might even be a coin flip.
Well, it's for a little more than 1/6 of Dismer's big stack.
Jimmy Bluffett says, doesn't Dismer look like Lon's younger brother?
I think if Dismer calls and loses here, he'd still be the chip leader. I prefer that you get rid of it.
There's a lot of evils in this world, blackjack and Bach.
Hear that table talk? A lot of evils in this world, and blackjack and Bach are two of them.
Well put.
Classic Mike P. Oh, and he makes the call. Carey K is going to like what he sees and hope he doesn't have a repeat of history against Dismer.
Yeah,
and
sure.
He stands up. Of course he does, as we talked about.
Broadway on the way.
Oh, wow. And it's all spades. Such a sweat.
Dismer gets a lot of help there.
Oh, man.
Carey all in. Will it hold up?
It's good. God, Carey, yeah, you know what? You deserve to clap that all day, buddy. For those of you guys who haven't been tuning in the whole time, there was a big showdown earlier between Dismer and Carey, and started Dismer's upswing here, and Dismer had ace-10 against Carey's ace-king and spiked a 10 on the river. Not as lucky this time, and ace-king holds. God, well, of course it's a sweat. Of course it's all spades on the flop. It's never easy here in poker, guys. Never easy. Whew. Brutal. Carey was sweating so hard right there. Can somebody get Carey some napkins? Probably needs to just chill out after that.
Yeah, showed a little emotion after that one. Nice. 4 clap.
Killer B says, can't bust the jorts. The jorts. Love it. You know what? If wearing jorts is going to get me close to $41,000, bring them.
I can't make jorts work.
Yeah. I think there's a very small percentage of the population that can.
Everybody knows how horrible I am.
Lucky getting aggressive into Dismer's monster stack, hoping that maybe he thinks twice about it because he just lost a pot. Now, does that play into when you're playing at the table and you're playing against other players, you kind of capitalize on the fact that either somebody just lost a big pot or won a big pot? Like maybe if they're on a bit of a heater, maybe not raising to him so much because they might just be willing to kind of play any 2 cards versus just lost a big pot, so he doesn't want to lose anymore, right?
For sure, and actually, I only play limit poker, so it doesn't figure as much. But even in limit poker, those 2 sentiments always go. If someone's on a heater and you've got a hand and you go, I don't think I want to get in the middle of his heater. And the flip side, you just mentioned also how somebody just lost a big pot.
Kind of capitalize on it a bit.
Yeah. And then people just start running bad anyway. And there's no rational to it, but sometimes when you lose 1 or 2 big pots, besides the fact that it'll keep you from going on tilt, sometimes it's good to walk away from the table, if just for 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Because you're gonna get another big hand and it plays on you. You might misplay it, but you might lose another big hand. So I don't mind walking away from a table after losing a couple of big hands.
Just avoid that slow slide to tiltiness, you know.
And another thing I do when I lose a couple big hands, and this is what there used to be a gift shop at the card rooms I'd play, I'd go and buy a Haagen-Dazs bar.
Nice.
It just made me feel so much better.
I got some good little comfort food.
For $3.
I love it.
Just go get a chocolate Haagen-Dazs bar, you come back feeling better.
$3 to save 1,000. I'll take it all day.
$3 to save 1,000.
I mean, guys, you talk about plus EV, man. I mean, I'll tell you. It's the same thing like if you order a beer at the table and you're just waiting for the beer. That freaking Heineken just cost me $300. I don't know what happened. Mario, I thought he was sleeping at the table. I thought he was just passed out for a while.
It's been a long time since he's been involved.
Coming in. 1:30 to go here, under the gun by Mario. And look who wakes up with a hand. Hello, Mr. Dismer.
I just would have called a musician here. I don't know, I would have given Mario a little more respect raising under the gun. He hasn't played a hand for a while.
Yeah. But he's applying that pressure. You know, he's got Mario out chipped by $1 million here. Mario sitting on 2 and Dismer sitting on 3. He's going to give it a shot. He's going to 3-bet up to 350K. Paul's eating that pizza.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Get it.
This is beyond bad beat. How could it not be a buzzer on when that pizza had to be consumed by?
Love it.
This is a setup.
I just texted Mike P. I'm like, dude, could you eat that pizza and really help me out?
Nah, I think you have more integrity.
It's true. If I've stooped down to rigging pizza eating bets, like, I have so many other problems in life, it's not even funny.
Where'd that come from? It's been like 2 hours since he took any of that pizza. Dismer's 3-bet works.
Through.
He's playing better than I would.
I'm gonna nickname Dismer the Get Through, because he just gets it through. Like, no matter what, man, the bets, the raising, I mean, the all-in shot, he just gets through. It's officially. That's it, guys. Dismer's name the Get Through. You heard it here first.
Get Through again has about a third of the chips in play.
Now, looking at that pizza percentage split there, I don't know. I can't really put all that together geographically to see where the percentage.
You might be okay now. I have to take a look at it. Plus, he's probably going to eat more.
Wait, is this right now? Dismer the cutoff with Kings? Okay, he bought a bottle of Run Good from the bar.
Amazing the starting hands he has had over the last 2 levels. He's had a lot of big hands.
Mike P loves those fun suited connector hands.
Who doesn't?
I know, right?
They look like
it's like a guilty pleasure. You're just like, ooh. You're like, I know there's no way I'm ahead here, but it looks. Can we just have some fun? It looks like so much fun. I could flop anything. Here comes King 5-6. I'm just kidding. Hopefully. Well, that flop will shut down Mike P's hand real quick. And Dismer doesn't like it either. I'm surprised Dismer didn't just fire out a bet to see if he was out there. But checks through, 7 of hearts on the turn. Dismer does have the king of hearts, so he's definitely going nowhere now. So if now is where Mike P starts to fire. Mike P might fire, putting Dismer on a hand like a medium pair. And that's not going to work out well for him.
A medium pair would be hard to call with this bet.
But with that heart on the turn, Dismer's not going anywhere.
Dismer, we're ahead in the hand. Actually, Mike P is drawn dead, but Dismer with nut flush draw and nut straight draw. So as you say, he's not going to go anywhere.
Me and Justin get in the booth, say, "Where's that guy going?" Nowhere. Yeah. Sorry, Justin, for cheating on you and using our tagline with somebody else. But it had to happen.
He gave credit.
Threw it out there. That's Dismer's patented move, is betting just a stack of yellow and pink. Just like... So real quick, guys, just so you know, quick heads up, the plaques are 25,000, the yellows are 10K, the pinks are 5K, and the blacks are 1K. So that's a big bet. And as Justin normally says in the booth, more Ks are better. The more Ks you have, the better. You want a lot of Ks.
You have? Justin's biased at that.
I know, right? I mean, we both have JK initials, so like, I can't fault him for it.
Yeah, but you don't play that card.
No. I have more integrity than that. I just side bet prop bets on pizza. That's all I do.
It looks like he's past the halfway point of that pizza now that I take a look at it, to be honest.
So whenever you want to buy me some cases of Wamboozled beer.
Concede.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yes, Mike Fossil. Eat more. Excellent. Good. Let the pizza flow through you. All right, I'm done talking about Mike's pizza.
Service on 11.
Dismer's nice enough to fold every now and then and let the rest of the table play, so that's nice, but only because he's busy stacking more chips. Carey waking up with a pair. Over to Mario, over to Ducky. He's actually got a lock card here. He's going to make the call. A 3 on the flop could be a little dangerous here if it's a small board. Double gutter for Ducky here. Oh, looks like check.
I thought Ducky might take a stab at it on the flop. And now he takes a stab at it.
Fires it on the turn. There we go. That's a go. And that's how you show pocket threes, how 3-5 goes down. Straight up, nice and smooth.
So over the years, a couple times, Justin, I've had a couple of proposals, just slight adjustments to hold, and they don't seem to catch on.
Yeah?
Get your opinion of them.
Okay.
One was to add a third blind, a small blind, big blind, and a super blind, or 2 small blinds and a big blind. Just add a third person in the blinds. Like,
Well, and when you
more
miss
blinds, more action.
And when you get a player that hops out in an awkward blind spot, you do get two smalls and a big, or 2 bigs, or whatever. You know,
true.
They do kind of do that every now and then. Yeah.
So that one's been largely rejected by people. Are you going to reject it as well?
Where's the super blind sit? Just right, like small blind, big blind, super blind?
Yeah. Just adding one more blind.
I mean, I like more money in the pot. Now, is the super blind going to be double the big? Is it going to be like a 2, 4, 8?
I'm flexible on that.
Okay.
And that's why I say you could also make it with 2 smalls and a big, or.
You know, I'm going to have to read the fine print, but we can talk about it. I'm not completely opposed to it.
And then my other proposal, because again, I played a lot of stud in my life, and stud, as opposed to Omaha and Hold'em, has one more betting round.
Yeah.
So I've claimed going to the 2-card flop. 2-card flop and then 1-1-1.
Okay. Again, that's more money in the pot, and big pots are happy pots. And I think actually that gives kind of some more diversity of how you kind of can like slow play and maneuver around hands. That's fun. I'd like to try it out. I'd totally like to try it out.
And I had a name, I can't remember now, because it was a 2-card flop, then the turn, and then between the turn and the river is a new name there. I forgot that card would be called, but I'd like the 2-1-1, 1 extra betting round. You can never flop a completed hand, obviously.
The turn, the crossroads.
Maybe the crossroads. See,
Done.
flop, turn,
Nailed it.
crossroads, river. Bang.
Done.
But it just changes the dynamics, obviously, a bit.
Well, I like
it's also been rejected.
The idea of having extra betting around in there to kind of get funky and maybe like, you know, check an extra round to disguise your hand a little bit more, or check to disguise your hand but then still have an extra round and get paid. I like that.
Okay. You're just not patronizing me to make me feel better, because you know I get very little support on these.
It's actually the absolute worst idea I've ever heard in my life, and you should be ashamed for even bringing it up. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I knew I would get your true feelings out.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'll tell you how I really feel. Ducky getting lucky. Little Queen Jack action.
Anyway, let's see if any of our live stream watchers maybe have an opinion that, if you hate it, just tell me you hate it, but if somebody out there likes it, let me know. Either the 3 blinds or the 2-card flop.
I gotta have a little home game, try that out. Be fun. People come in, oh, I've played Hold'em before, they sit down, what the hell is this? What are you doing? So Ducky pops it to 130 from the button. Kerry waking up with a solid hand here from the big.
Yeah, I think Kerry should call here and see a flop. He didn't raise, did he?
Looks like we got some solid fans of the 2-card flop in the chat. He's coming in. We're coming in for the raise indeed. He said you can call the game Wamboozled. Wamboozled.
We would not be calling a game Wamboozled.
3 blind mice Hold'em.
Jimmy Bluffett's very active in the chat. So
he is. You know, and you go to any poker stream on Twitch, Jimmy Bluffett's in there.
Yeah. So does Jimmy, during the course of a given day, does he ever like get out of the house and does he have? Do we know? Does he have a 9 to 5?
No, he does, but he basically just uses his tablet and his phone. I mean, he's on the toilet like constantly. You know.
Good to know.
Ducky ships it. Wow. Really putting the screws to Kerry. You know, a hand like King Queen, it's never fun calling off your tournament life on King Queen.
No, so I guess again, I would have preferred if he just called and saw a flop.
Yeah.
And now he's put himself in a. I can't believe he's going to be calling this off.
And we've talked about this before too. This is what we affectionately call opening up the floodgates, right? You're like, right after that guy ships it on you, exactly. I could have just called, I could have seen a flop, could have saw what happened, and instead, now I'm forced to my tournament life because I opened my big chip mouth. Loud noises, I'm angry. Sorry, Jimmy Bluffett, I didn't mean to out you. I just, I have my spies. If Kerry made this call, I'd be highly impressed, but I really don't think he can here. I think basically he put Ducky on a button move. Yeah. Put Ducky on a button move, and then by Ducky reshipping over the top of that, says, hey guys, this wasn't a button move, I have a monster. That's a tough spot for Kerry, man. Mark Ace's Fool said that's a good argument for a flat. Exactly.
There we
you,
go.
You open up the floodgates, and then you've done this once before. Just once or twice. Jimmy Buffett says, "Tell Norman I'm a day trader. He needs to buy Bitcoin now." Oh God! Run for your life, run! And Dismer's back to his good old section of Run Good. Pocket tens.
Yeah, this Run Good does not expire.
Dude, no. Not at all. There's no expiration date on this Run Good. Is that 130? No, 115. 115 it is.
Service on 11.
So Drowsy brings up an interesting point. If you always flat there, then your 3-betting range is way too polarized. So like if you're gonna 3-bet there, then
That is an excellent point.
yeah. Poker. So many different ways to play. Or skin a cat. But who would skin a cat? Don't be weird.
Well, apparently they used to. I mean, that expression really caught on for
I know,
a while. So
right? So if you guys are just joining us, this is the final table of the main event of the Stone Spring Classic, 125 gate guaranteed, which we blew right past to damn near 200,000 in the prize pool. Started with almost 500 players, down to the final 5. You're watching it. They're playing for $41,000. That's enough for a solid new car. Solid one.
For me, that's enough for two. That's 2 cars for me.
Two cars for sure.
Old,
Just take that solid.
Kia.
Yeah, a little Hyundai, making it work.
Hyundai, the cheapest Hyundai.
Maybe a couple good used cars. Let somebody else take that initial depreciation hit. So Poker Bar Eric chiming in, hey, root for Ducky. He promised to tip the dealers $1,000 if he wins. Yeah, guys, these dealers put in a lot of work. They really do. And this tournament series especially. These dealers, I know almost every dealer here had to work 6-day weeks instead of 5. And every dealer who was used to working at night so they could sleep in had to be here for the tournament like a half hour to an hour before it started. So they all had to be here at 9 a.m. And I mean, you saw it when they set the record on day 3 of this main event, the third day 1. They had the most entrants they had out of the 19 tables in here, 17 were reserved or whatever for the tournament. I mean, that's insane. They got through 200 and some change players on just that one day. So, I mean, give it up to these dealers. They have been grinding and grinding and grinding. So they definitely deserve any tips that you guys can throw their way for sure. You got 251 players was the number on that third day 1.
Massive day 1.
That's huge.
251.
Huge.
Well, Mike here not respecting Ducky's under the gun raise. And I think he's 3-betted, yeah.
Yeah, Ducky living in Pearville. Mike says, I've seen Ace-10 get through and then build that stack there for Dismer. So, question for you in the chat here we'll get to after this hand. Jack 7 on the flop. Mike P first to act. Mike P reaching for chips. player the previous dealer was. I think it was it Brandon, the pool hustler we were talking about?
Yeah, it
I
was
think that might have been the pool, yeah.
Yes.
So there was a question in there, what annoys you at the poker table? Besides striped shirts and sunglasses.
Unfortunately, more than one thing annoy me at the poker table. So, in the top 3 list always is dealer abuse.
Yes.
And I play in Los Angeles a lot, and Los Angeles is actually as bad in that regard as any place I've been in the country. It's a tough job that they do. Occasionally, just like anybody else, you're going to make a mistake. And the fact that you just jump down their shorts when they make a mistake is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I've seen players throw cards at the dealer. That is not okay.
That's actually, this is how bad it was when several years ago I played in Hollywood Park in Los Angeles, and they actually had to put up signs in the card room. The dealers wore buttons that said no dealer abuse, no profanity, no card throwing, no. It's like they had to put 4 or 5 of the most basic, commonsensical things on buttons and billboards to get us to stop doing what we never should be doing in the first place.
Crazy.
But so just not treating the dealers correctly, either because they make a mistake or because you're losing, as if they have anything to do with your losing. They have 0 to do with your losing or winning. So that always bothers me.
Mario gets it through with a hand. Somebody gave Mario a hand and it was good. Amazing. So that's definitely your number 1. Anything else that really jumps out at you?
Yeah, the same thing about players simply not, when new people wander into the room, the way that the people who play there all the time treat the new people is just generally incorrect. They just are not as welcoming. They make fun of them if they make mistakes. They make light of them if they play poorly and beat you. They simply make it an atmosphere in which it's not enjoyable for a casual player to play.
Absolutely. And guys, I mean, if you shut them away on day one, everybody knows you're an ATM, that when you first start playing poker, that's what you do. You donate, you're learning, right? And if you shut them away, they're never going to come back again. I mean, you're not going to have any people to play against.
That's right. It's just bad business to shut them away.
Very true.
And then related to that, and this has happened a lot over the last 10 years, this is with the younger guys coming in who play online and are under the hoodie, under the headphones, under the shades. If I walk into a table in which 7 people are under hoodies, shades, and headphones, obviously there's going to be no socializing.
Yeah.
It's like if I walked into, bring up a bakery again, if I walk into a bakery, let's just say, there's like 13 guys in Harley Davidson leather jackets with chains and all that. I don't know if I'm in the mood for a muffin.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah.
So if I walk into a
what
poker
kind of bakeries do you go to? I just gotta ask.
Harley Davidson bakeries. Well, yeah, so if I walk into a card room in which everybody is just decked out and they're in their own private world, you feel like you're just intimidated. You don't feel comfortable.
Absolutely. There's been multiple games where you sit down and I've known I know Veronica does this and I do this too. When I sit down at a table, right off the bat, man, I'll offer maybe buy a few people some drinks. I want to do some live bets in the dark. I mean, I want to just liven it up. Let's have some fun, guys. We're here to have fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're here to obviously play and make some money, and it feels good to win. But at the end of the day, like, we're not here to just sit here and be miserable. You know what I mean? Come on. Let's play the game. Let's hang out. And again, I got to get the address of that bakery. I got to go try that out.
No, we just need to use more common sense. We're in a public space.
Yeah.
You're sharing with other people. Poker, again, as you just mentioned, you're there to win if possible. You want to win, but it's also a social game, and especially for the casual players, they're there to have a good time.
Yeah.
If you don't allow them to have a good time, they don't come anymore. If they don't come anymore, you don't have players. You're certainly going to have players you're going to beat. So why you want to drive away players that you're going to actually, obviously have a positive EV against over the course of time makes no sense from a business standpoint. And a lot of us are willing to lose if indeed we enjoy ourselves over there.
Yeah.
It's the price of entertainment. But we don't want to lose if we're being mocked or made to be feel uncomfortable.
Exactly.
Back in the old days when you could smoke in a card room, people would sometimes blow smoke intentionally into your face as intimidation.
God.
I mean, it's incredible.
No.
So that's the short list.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, at the end of the day, I can remember distinct times where I was just having a bad session, but it was a really great game, really great atmosphere, and I would just rebuy a few more times, right? And I can remember where the exact opposite, where it was just, people were just mean and it wasn't a fun game and I lost my one buy-in and I was gone. Where I would have easily rebought 2 or 3 or 4 more times, whatever it took, right? But instead, it was just a mean atmosphere and I was gone. You know? Junior Flash 84 in the house. Great tourney indeed. So we got a little less than 10 minutes left in this blind round, the final 5, the last 1% standing. They've been playing some poker and they're in it to win it, guys. Up top for 41,000 and some change. Average stack just beneath 2 million. Game on. Jimmy Bluffett says, what's your opinion of Will Kassouf Unplugged?
Will Kassouf Unplugged, you know, I went back and forth on him as I watched him over the summer. And I definitely went from, if not enjoying, certainly defending the, you know, we love table talk.
Yeah.
When you're at a table, you like other people to engage with you, and if you're viewing on TV, you want to see people engage each other.
Of course.
So that generally is going to be a very positive thing. But combined with the type of table talk that he engaged in, and also the incredibly slow play on every street of every hand he was in, which is just completely disrespectful to every other player at the table. You can say you're playing your game and it's within the rules.
Yeah.
If you want to call the clock on me, go right ahead. But that comment is to those two. If I have a decision to make, and the other person doesn't stop talking to me when I have the decision to make, and you can certainly do that, I guess, if it's within the rules.
Yeah.
There's actually a couple of rules that say that might not be within the rules, but it's just, again, that alone is just disrespectful to me. You know, the person's got to be able to think.
There's an area, there's the line. You know what I mean? You got to figure out, you know, okay, cool. Is it technically legal? Sure, but you don't have to be an ass. You know what I mean? It's like.
And yeah, it seemed like he was being an ass. And then the slow play, again, and I'm not kidding you, Justin. And people who played with him for most of the day will tell you this. He would, before the amount of time he would take pre-flop before he looked at his hand.
Oh God.
He actually, okay. I'm sorry. What was the race? And what are the blinds out right now? Okay, and then he's like.
I like how you toss in the accent too. I'm just saying. Okay.
And then he would take 10 or 15 seconds before even seeing what his cards were.
Yeah.
This is incredible. This builds up over the day. It just.
And if you're at a table, I mean, guys, this is a timed game. We got timed blinds. We're trying to get in as many hands as we can. You know, and this is not helping.
So yeah, so at the end, in general, I had to vote against most of his tactics at the table.
Yeah.
And then again, other players who played with him all the day say that despite some of the, you know, he's got some great expressions, and I think it was Gordon DeVeo or somebody else was telling him, you have the same 7 expressions that you use. I mean, you're playing with him over 8, 10, 12 hours.
Yeah.
You're going to hear these expressions again, 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 and again.
And it just gets great.
You just get tired of them.
Yeah. So looks like we got a 3-bet here by Carey with 3s. Action back over to Dismer. So again, we got the classic Dismer button move. Actually, last time it was Ducky into Carey, but this time Dismer popping the button into Carey. Carey 3-betting back over the top 300K. Last time he did this with King Queen, he had to lay it down against Ducky. And this time, let's see what Dismer does.
These two are picking up some history between each other now. And he lays it down.
Gets through. So again, like we talk about not opening the floodgates, he's like, no, I'm going to open these floodgates. And it's going to be good. There's going to be no flood. We're fine. We're fine. The dam's going to hold. Everything's good here. So again, guys, we are running a contest tonight. If you can replace the infamous term whamboozled, go ahead and tweet your replacements to @StonesLivePoker, and we have some swag to give away at the end of the stream after Mr. Norman Chad picks a winner. We have a WSOP hat that he will be signing, as well as this lovely shirt.
That's a lovely shirt.
It is indeed. So make sure you tweet that out to Stones Live Poker, and we will have a winner at the end of the stream. We're gonna pick it live. So far we have a good solid handful committed. Jilly Walker's a strong favorite. Babyface ATL immediately firing out with Dingleberried. Make sure you tweet that. Make sure you tweet that so in your Twitter history you have the term Dingleberried, because that'll just make me happy. some good ones, guys. Make sure you tweet those out. All right, so heads up. Mike versus Mario. Mario's been so quiet at this table, man. He's just been invisible. 8-10 Queen, Whiff City for both players. Population, you guys, bro.
Yeah, Mario's invisible himself into the middle of the pack, but still, as you mentioned earlier, with
what are you gonna do? I mean,
he's still in a position that he can finish in first or second. He's given himself the opportunity, but he decided not to take advantage of the big chip lead he came into his final table with in terms of being overly aggressive or bullying.
Now we're coming up to a break here, and I was talking with you earlier. Call it superstitious, call it what you will, but I personally never play the hand before the break anymore, ever. If there's like a minute left and you know the hand's dealing around and we're gonna go on break. No exceptions.
No exceptions.
No exceptions. No exceptions. Period.
So that's not so much a superstition as based on the results of what has happened in the past when you've played the last.
Absolutely,
more downside than upside.
Absolutely results oriented. People, I swear to God, try to give me their chips when I'm totally like a 4-1 favorite, and I just get smacked every time, and I just stop doing it. I'd rather just go enjoy my break. So if anything, I beat the bathroom rush, so I feel like it's an automatic win. I feel like it's an automatic win.
I know people at the World Series where there's a problem with both bathroom rush and dinner rush with the huge fields. They will actually leave. It's not what you're doing. It's a little different version of you. They'll leave the level before the dinner break, like 8 or 10 minutes beforehand.
Yeah.
Just
why not?
They don't get any trouble before
Absolutely.
dinner. They can relax during dinner. They can get to the restaurant before everybody else does. They can get to the bathroom before everybody else does. So
the bathroom rush, guys. Everything is. If you've ever played on the World Series, that's real. That's not fake. I mean, you get a couple thousand player field that all goes on break at the same time, and it's like, hey guys, there's 6 stalls in the bathroom. Yeah, no. Have you ever seen the line to the ladies' room at like a nightclub? It looks like that on crack. It's not pretty. So we've got a raise by our boy Dismer over here, ace-9 under the gun. Mike P calls it with queen jack. Oh, I believe we're having a conversation about the line rule. Now, for those of you guys who aren't familiar with the line rule, you can't do such a thing as called string betting, where you can't keep taking chips out, putting them back, coming back, and putting some more chips out. And once your chips technically pass the line, they're in play. And this blue area here on the table is going to represent the line in this case. So they're just kind of making sure that the raise was valid, and it is what it is. Ooh, little piece for both of them. Big piece for Dismer. Top, bottom. Lots of plaques. $1.50. A little under half pot. Mike reaching for some plaques. Coming along. Club on the turn. No help, but does complete a possible flush draw. Dismer checks it over to Mike P. The deck is wham bruising a ding a dong. Dismer in the face tonight. I can't even read that. I respect it.
the deck is wham bruising a ding-donging Dismer in the face tonight. So this is a replacement for just hitting the deck, hitting you in the face.
I'll take it.
It is.
You win the award for most syllables.
That'll be a long hashtag on Twitter.
Everybody's gonna misspell that different every time. So Dismer checks over to Mike P, and he's in about 165. It's not going to be enough to make Dismer go anywhere here.
Small turn bet.
Especially with, I mean, if you knew how strong Dismer's hand was, Dismer's not going anywhere here. He's trying to rep a flush here. And Dismer with the check. Pot's sitting about 860K. Mike P could really use this pot. He's thinking about how he can get it.
No, he gave
All right,
up.
checks it, yep. Checks it down. Yeah, I don't really think that's the only way you could do it. There's no bet, I think, where you can get Dismer to go away there. So, I mean, if anything, he just kind of saved himself some money. JFK Stone setting me up. Where's he going, Fat Train? Nowhere. He knows what's going on. All right, guys, we're going to take a couple-minute break. We've been putting Norm through the paces here tonight, and we're doing it. We'll be back with you here in a little over 7 minutes, and let's do this. I'm going to go cash in on my pizza bet. See you soon, guys.
Welcome everyone to another Stones Live Poker Hand of the Week. I'm Bart Hansen. We're going to take a look here at a 5-5 game with a dollar ante, a rare ante cash game. And we are going to see Kyle out of seat 1 raise it up with King Jack offsuit over a limp to $30. And that's going to kind of start a cascade effect. And we're going to see the flop 5 ways. And you can see here that Casey C out of seat 4, he's flop bottom set. Now, Matt C in seat 3, he has ace-jack. It gets checked over to him. He decides not to bet. He checks, and Casey is not going to slow play it. He makes a small bet on this dry board of $50. There really isn't any draws out there with the exception of some straight draws like 4 or 5, which is double gutted. And Matt C is going to check call the $50. And we roll to the turn here. And the turn is actually one of the draw completing cards. It's a 6. It brings backdoor diamonds in. Matt C is going to check again, and obviously Casey C's not going to slow down. This time he bets kind of small. He bets $80 here, and Matt C takes some time with it, and again, he makes the call, and this pot has ballooned now to over $400. The river rolls off a 4 of diamonds, so backdoor diamonds come in, and there's a one-liner here to a straight to a 5. But I love this bet here by Casey. There's really no reason to think that this guy has a 5. He could have 2 pair, or he could just have an ace. This is really the name of the game if you want to increase your win rate. In live no-limit cash games, you have to make thin value bets, and I'd be betting here with aces up as well. Matt C doesn't really beat anything here except a stone-cold bluff, but he decides to call anyways. Casey turns over his set, and it's a nicely played hand there for value from Casey. Check out Stones Live Poker every Monday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific Time over at twitch.tv/Stones Live Poker. Hey everybody, welcome to another Stones Live Poker Hand of the Week, and we're going to take a look here at a 5-10 game that is playing with a $20 straddle. And ZM here out of seat 7 is going to raise it up 3x to $60 with pocket queens. And he's going to get action in a few different spots. Harlan with king 10 offsuit, Nat with ace 5 suited, and James is going to complete out of the straddle with jack 10 offsuit. We're going to see the flop here 4 ways. And it just seems like always when you have queens, you see an ace or a king on the flop, and that's what happens here to ZM. King deuce 5 with a couple of diamonds. Going to get checked over to Harlan, and he's going to bet 130 here as a field better into the pot with king 10. And Nat with ace 5 of spades is going to call. Now, if you're going to call with a hand like this, you have to have a plan for the rest of the hand, because he probably does not think that his hand is good right now with just a 5. The turn is the 8 of diamonds. Pocket queens actually folds on the flop. Harlan's going to check over to Nat, and that is going to give Nat the green light to fire here to represent front door diamonds as a bluff. Now, if he doesn't think that Harlan has ace-king pre-flop because of the action pre-flop, then he really could hit a 5 or an ace to be good, or represent a diamond. That's about 13 or 14 outs, and this is a play that you can make sometimes in position. For Harlan, it's really tough for him to continue on even against an aggressive player like Nat, because he doesn't beat a king with a better kicker, he doesn't beat diamonds, and Nat called him next to act on the flop with the pre-flop raiser behind him. That's a good bluff spot and well executed there by Nat. You can check out Stones Live Poker every Monday and Wednesday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Time over at twitch.tv/Stones Live Poker. Welcome everyone to another Stones Live Poker Hand of the Week. We're going to see a huge pot here at 5-5, and we're going to start the action off here with Kyle raising in the hijack. Jeff H has got king, queen of hearts in the small blind. He's going to call, but Bill, who's in the straddle, picks up queens, and he hammers it for a 3-bet to 185. Kyle's going to get out of the way, and it's heads up between Jeff H and Bill. So Jeff H decides to call from out of position with the king, queen of hearts, and we are going to see a flop here. And the flop is just enough to get Jeff H into a little bit of trouble. He's got 2 overs and a gut shot. Bill H immediately bets 200, and Jeff H is actually going to check call here from out of position. His draw improves now on the turn as the 4 of hearts comes. Bill H continues to fire, this time 400, and without a second thought, Jeff H check raises him all in for 2,500 total, and Bill H just snap calls. I mean, he can't beat pocket jacks, pocket nines, aces or kings, but he cannot get his money in the pot quick enough, and you can see that the pocket queens hold up. A big-time check raise semi-bluff there by Jeff H, but it did not work, and over a $5,700 pot won there by Bill. You can check out Stones Live Poker every Monday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific Time over at twitch.tv/Stones Live Poker.
And welcome back, guys. We are down to the final 5 players. Started with 496. Me and Mr. Norman Chad coming at you live. It's cool. I mean, we are down to the final power hour here. Now look at this. Now they finally have their chips in racks because there's so many in play that they're just easier to count that way. Because why not?
Well, that makes sense. How come we didn't do that earlier? That does make sense.
Right? Because now it's just like, now you can just bet racks. I will bet 1 rack. I will raise you 2 racks. It's good. I like it. Super solid. Thank you for joining us, guys. We're going to be coming back. The blind's going to be 30K, 60K with a $10,000 ante. It is not cheap to play. It is not cheap to play. And we are about to get some cards in the air, so let's go down to the action and check it out.
Yeah, so now it's, what is it, 350,000 chips every orbit. We're 5-handed, right?
Yeah.
So 350 around.
With an average stack of 2 million, it's
So now
going to be
it's
playing some hands.
Getting pretty expensive.
Yeah. Oh, and right off the bat, Mike Postle picking up Ace King suited, just doing those Mike Postle things. So I had a quick talk with Ducky during the break, and he's like, I feel like every time I'm raising, I'm getting 3-bet. And I'm like, because you are. I feel like all the time.
At least his perception is correct.
And I was like, you're not wrong. Uh-oh. Oh, we could see some action here. Speaking of which,
Ducky, how many pairs has Ducky ended up with tonight?
God, there's got to be like 10, at least.
But here's a major confrontation.
And it looks like Ducky's going to ship in some stacks here. It's definitely more than 100K. And Postle ships it. And Ducky snap calls. Well, guess you won't have to worry about 3-bets anymore.
Mike Postle has Ducky covered.
Look at these percentages, too. I mean, the epitome of 50-50. To the percent, 50-50. Please pull to somebody's going to get wrecked.
Just put the ladder up.
Oh, big flop.
Queen still ahead, but Mike Postle now the favorite.
Oh, wow. And it can't even be the Queen of Hearts. Oh, yeah, that's bad. 1 out for Ducky. Queen of Clubs only. Oh, what is gonna solve the wound is that?
That's wrong.
What is that?
That is wrong.
Oh, man. Is this real life? Did that just happen? Oh. Oh,
This is the last time Ducky's going to talk to you during a break.
Yeah, come on in.
How's it going, sir?
Man, Ducky, you played a great game, man.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, we just now. Yeah, it was the Queens versus Ace King.
Is that going to go any other way, gentlemen?
No, man, of course it's the Queen of Hearts, right?
It's the Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, how does that work?
That was just brutal.
Oh, man. Dude, yeah, I was just saying, I was chatting with you, during the break, and you're like, I feel like I was getting 3-bet every time. I'm like, yeah, it's because you were. I mean,
3-bet, I 3-bet, I got 4-bet.
Yeah. That's rough.
Yeah, I mean, you got to know when to throw the cards away. I mean, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got out of some tight situations, man. I mean, hell of a play, hell of a run, dude. 496 players. Solid.
I took second in the fall.
Yeah. Solid runs,
Oh,
man.
wow. So at the Fall Classic here, you were in the final table, you took second at the main event?
Yeah.
And now, what, 5th here?
5th.
That's pretty darn good. Second and 5th.
Well played, my friend.
For a part-time poker player.
Deep runs, dude. Deep runs. Love it. Well, we'll definitely see you at the next final table of the Classic for sure. I know you'll be there. All right. Nice one, man. Wow. And of course, it's the Queen of Hearts. Of course. Because why not? Yet again, Mike Postle living that run good life. Wow.
That's
run good. After that pot, he's catching up to Dismer a little bit.
3 big spots he's been in all situations, essentially, where he's come out smelling like a rose.
When you hear that term, hey, your shit doesn't smell like roses. I think Mike Postle's does. I think it really does. He's good.
Okay, come on. Can we send somebody in to check that out for us?
I think they fired the person that was in charge of doing that. I just think there was some sort of harassment lawsuit. I'm not sure. Look how many racks of black now Postle has. He has to keep him halfway on the rail. They're gonna anymore. They're just gonna start to tilt her over. Man, I'll tell you what, at the beginning of this, I really didn't think, with Dismer and that all-in shove mode, I would not have seen Dismer here with the amount of chips that he has for sure. And I'll tell you what, though, he has earned, besides that ace-10 lifeline, he has been playing some strong poker, and he earned those chips.
Oh yeah, he's shown us a lot of chops in a lot of different spots.
The way him and Carey are going back and forth, whew. I mean, both of them playing phenomenally. I think if they got a set of like, I don't know, 50 of the 100K plaques or something like that, yeah, they could. That's really. They don't need a ton more.
So I haven't had that much experience with plaques. So if they got the 100K plaques, are they a different size, or just a different color like chips?
They're probably just different color. Yeah, different color, different markings. Just make them bigger and bigger and bigger. This is the 1 million plaques. Boom.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, I'd totally want one. That'd be Jimmy Bluffett taking odds on how much weight the chips take to collapse the table. This one was built extra strong. Good table. The good old Dismer Carey K matchup.
Dismer up against it again. It's a blind versus blind.
How many times does Carey have ace king against Dismer?
That's at least 3 times. At least the third time.
I know. I thought I lost. Yeah, it's like yelling in the street.
Mike Postle talking about when he hit the queen on the river back there. I thought I lost. Whatever, Postle. You know you're good. You're crazy. Alicia 544, that is Ducky's wife, actually. Played a hell of a game. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining us. See you later.
Since Alicia's no longer watching, I can now mention that Ducky had earlier told us that he's been married 14 years, but it feels like 30 or 35, which he might have meant in a positive way.
Oh, for sure.
I think he meant it in a positive
I'm pretty sure. That's the way I heard it.
Yeah, okay.
And that's how Ducky goes from sleeping in the penthouse to sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, the wrong one.
Ducky, don't hit the bar, don't have another drink. She knows you're out. You actually have to go home now. Seriously though, Mario's been so quiet. Like, I almost forget he's even at the table sometimes, man.
He has voluntarily entered by far the fewest pots here.
And you know what? So far, that has earned him a solid extra amount of money laddering up. I mean, so Ducky just took fifth there for just over $10,000. The next place finisher is guaranteed at least 14 grand. So he's folded his way up an extra, what, 11, 12 grand? I'll take it. I'll fold my way to an extra 12 grand all day.
That's why I grabbed him.
Racks on racks on racks.
It's the racks and the plaques with Dismer.
Just the towers. Like, he just has the small stack of chips in front of him just to play with and feel good about life, but when he really needs to bet, he just got towers.
So it's the garden apartments right in front of him, the 2- and 3-story garden apartments, and then he's got the towers.
He doesn't just buy a house, he buys the whole block. JB Darts calling for the pizza cam back over by Mike P. That's why he ordered the pizza, because he knew he was going to be in for the long haul.
By the way, I'm still burned by that bad beat, so I didn't even mention that Mario ordered food, that I was not going to go into another food bet with you. I don't know what he's eating, but I don't feel like getting swept on food prop bets.
Take it. I'll take it. Fossil just living in Rack City over there. Dismer, Mike P there on the big end, Carrie K on the short stack, Mario kind of right in between her. Master C's trying to prop bet me. $50 that Mario finishes his food before Mike.
Okay. Actually, Mario already took his food away. So Mario did finish his food before Mike. Well, actually, I think he threw out about half of what he ordered. So
see, now they're bringing up red vines. You honestly piqued my curiosity with this whole frozen red vine thing. I'm like, I have to try it. I have to check it out.
I take no credit for it. It was shown to me by somebody else, by Sarah. And yeah, the frozen red vines.
But I do trust in Sarah, half the time.
And once in a while, then she, besides eating them, she would use them as a straw for whatever she was drinking.
No, I have done that. I'm guilty of that.
So
I have done that. They weren't frozen.
I never did that. That meant nothing to me, but I did like eating them frozen. Now, the president or prime minister of Iceland got into trouble a couple weeks ago. He was just half seriously saying that he thought that pineapple on pizza should be outlawed.
Oh, wow.
And everyone just went ballistic on it. He actually had to, like...
Lots of fans of Hawaiian pizza, apparently.
And he had to issue a clarification or an apology, or, you know...
Wow.
He just doesn't like the idea of pineapple on pizza.
Wow. When you have to issue a public apology, like an official government-style announcement that pineapple on pizza is okay. Wow. So we got Battle of the Nines here. Mike P with the better kicker. It's not going to stop Mario from firing out. Mike P coming along, says, I'll call. I got some plaques to burn. So Ripper helps nobody and check it down. He says, yeah, I guess your kicker's cool. Nice hand. Haven't played a hand in forever, so of course this one isn't good. Damn it.
And more leakage for Mario. He's down to his low point. I think he's about 25 big blinds right now, so this is his low point of this final table. Started the final table as the overwhelming chip leader.
That's how it goes. I mean, you hear that term, chip in a chair, and we've all seen it. We've all lived it. Where you get down. I mean, I've seen people literally have one blind, or hell, even one ante, and they win. They go on a heater, and then all of a sudden they go all in, and they get tripled up, they get doubled up, they get tripled up, and all of a sudden they're a contender. I mean, hell, look at our boy over there in seat 8 or seat 7.
Service on 11.
He was down pretty low, Dismer.
Looks like AK-47 magazines on the table, like Dan Bilzerian's home game. 355 on the flop. Nothing for nobody. 10 peels. Mario finally gets a piece. Says, I'm gonna throw in some plaques. I'd like a pot, please. It's been a while.
Boy, it has been a while for him. Take the small one.
Yeah, a long time no eat. Mario's like, thanks guys. I forgot what it felt like to win a pot. I mean, has he even drug a pot in like an hour or two?
I think it's been quite a while.
I mean, it's been a while. These guys got spirit. They have been battling it out.
But I'm not a tournament player. Now, over the years, I could play cash sessions 12, 16, 18 hours. I've had more than one 24-hour session, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a serious player. But I could play forever without thinking about it. When I play one tournament night, one like a 12-hour day like they do, I just feel like I just want to just crawl into a corner.
Yeah.
And then I wake up in the morning like a Mack truck slept on top of me. It's so exhausting.
I know.
To play one night, one day of tournament play, and then you have to come back and do it the next day.
And yeah, we were talking about this, man. I mean, people don't get it. They're like, oh, what's the big deal? Playing cards. Dude, I mean, the mental taxation of literally every decision is a life or death decision in this tournament. And, watching everybody's move, everybody's demeanor, everybody's doing every hand all day for that amount of time, it's just exhausting. Yeah. It's just exhausting. And unless you've done it, you wouldn't understand it. You wouldn't get it. You know what I mean? Like you said, how do people go out there, they go out to the World Series, and they play 20, 30 events, and every day they play 12 hours, oh man, or whatever, I bust out, and they just literally walk out of the cage, buy into the next one, and they do it all over every single day. And it's like, holy crap, the epitome of grinding.
And it's got to be so tough if you be playing well, and of course not cash for several events in a row, 5, 10 events in a row. So I just get psychologically to sit there and play those long hours and not cash day after day. It's very hard then to return to another tournament. I do think it eventually affects your play. But that's another reason why Dan Harrington famously said 10 years ago when the fields got really big that no one over the age of 50 would win the World Series main event again. And it is you're at a big disadvantage when you're older with those hours.
Yeah.
And a big advantage when you're in your 20s and 30s against somebody in their 50s and 60s.
Yeah, and it's funny because you hear about these. You've seen I think they do the little blurbs. I think Helmy did a blurb on just stretching and yoga, whatever, doing this. But it's like, really, keeping yourself just kind of physically intact and moving around and getting the blood flow. Nobody can just sit there for that long. I mean, you can't. You could, but you go crazy. You know what I mean? You really just gotta you gotta move around. I mean, I've seen that's where you see players get up. They're doing stretches and stuff because you gotta keep moving. Yeah,
a couple of my friends. So they introduced the Super Seniors, I think 2 years ago. So the seniors at the World Series is 50 and older, and which is a huge event. That's always 5,000-6,000 players.
Yeah,
they did the Super Seniors, which is 65 and over, and it just has something to do with the bathroom breaks we were talking about before. One of my friends who played the Super Seniors said instead of they play 2-hour levels and then 20-minute breaks, and he says that Super Seniors should be 20-minute levels and 2-hour breaks.
I know.
Because one, we're tired. Two, we've got to go to the bathroom every 15 or 20 minutes.
Oh my God, I know. Well, it's like the reverse, right? It's like, I'm like, dude, why do you give me nap time in first and second grade when all I want to do is run around? Give me nap time in college.
Exactly.
That's what I need my nap time. You guys are doing this wrong. So a question from Jimmy Bluffett actually says, what do you think is the best all-around poker player ever, dead or alive?
First of all, that's impossible for me to say.
Fair enough.
I always tell people in general, because I get the question about the best poker player in the world, and that's so hard to determine. By the way, there might be a guy in Alabama who just for some reason only plays small cash there,
exactly.
Just tremendous. But anyway, when you're talking about, you have cash versus tournament, you have hold'em against mixed games, you have online versus live. There's so many different metrics, it's hard to determine. And for years, I always put my money on Phil Ivey because I love the fact that he played both cash and tournaments, that he played all the games, he played the highest stakes, so he's not a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
Phil has not had the good results either in cash or in tournaments the last few years, but I don't know. And what people will tell you, one of Phil's, I wouldn't call him one of his idols, but one of his mentors from playing in the big game was Chip Reese, who they named the Poker Players Championship after the Chip Reese Trophy. He passed away prematurely about 10 years ago. Chip Reese is generally regarded as maybe one of the best of all time, not the best, but I don't have an answer for
I
Chip.
do remember that Chip. That was so unexpected when Chip Reese passed. So, you know, I gotta say, so far, Dismer's looking pretty strong, man. Not the best all-around poker
on
player,
your short list?
but on the short list,
you never know.
He's crushing right now. There was a couple votes in there, I believe, for like Stu Unger, I believe, was voted in there as well.
Yeah, Stu Unger, like Mike Sexton will tell you, is the single best tournament no-limit hold'em player he ever saw.
Yeah.
So I don't want to call him a one-trick pony that way, but his sixth sense when he knew to be aggressive.
Yeah.
His play was incredible. Everything else, it wasn't nearly as incredible. And he'd actually take him off the felt and put him. He'd lose all his money playing golf.
Exactly. Yeah.
So he had all these other leaks, but as far as tournament no limit hold'em, even a cash no limit hold'em, which they didn't play as much then, he was not as nearly as good.
Yeah.
It's a different animal tournament, but yeah, Stu Unger is obviously sometimes.
Yeah, that would have been one of the ones where if you had the poker technology we have now, would have loved to watch him just get down on the felt. You know what I mean? Just just the moves he would have made, you just jaw dropping.
So his somewhat limited tournament no limit hold'em record is incredible. Like big buy-ins, I forget the exact numbers of 10K or more.
Yeah.
Of how many he won in
yeah.
totals compared to how many he played. It's an incredible percentage. And of course, it's much smaller fields then.
Of course, but still, though.
They claim he might have been the best.
Just a beast, yeah. So that did get through. Kerry's seventh hold up. Kerry just on a strong run here. Had some run-ins with Dismer a lot this tournament and has been coming out back on top. I mean, you know, he recovered from Dismer's 2-outer that just chipped Dismer up like a beast, and Kerry's just not going anywhere silently.
Yeah, Kerry, not a hair out of place, no question. He's played pretty strong, and mostly on the short stack for most of the night.
That's actually his brother there. You see in the bottom left there that just walked off camera? It's actually Kerry's brother there sweating him at the table, who's actually a poker dealer himself. So he's just like, dude, you see what my brother's doing? I'm like, dude, your brother's been putting some tight spots and really been putting the screw. People have been putting the screws to him. He's been putting the screws to other people. Good stuff.
Oh, you ever play Risk? Which I never played. Did you ever play Risk?
No, like the board game?
Yeah, the board
like
game.
the crazy board game that takes over tables in last days?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, our world champion, 2 years ago, Joe McKeon, was a quote-unquote world Risk champion one year. They held one in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
He says it's no big deal. Wasn't that many players. Board game put it on, but
that's interesting. No, and that's funny. You hear obscure things like that, like, oh, I'm the world whatever champion, and you're like, I didn't know they had that, but it's really cool that you are, you know? Shout out to Skrilla Gorilla's buddy here, Deep. It's his birthday, so right on. Thanks for watching us. Thanks for joining us. So what else?
we had the world foosball champion Billy Pappas at the final table 3 years ago.
I'd like to watch that.
So he was trying. The footage of watching him play foosball is incredible.
Is he doing those things where he's just passing back and forth to himself? Boom, boom, boom,
do
boom,
anything
boom.
he wants.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Doesn't even matter, right? Yeah.
Just a whole, 50 levels above anything.
Yeah, whatever.
To play in college, but he was trying to become a double champion for foosball and poker. Actually, one of my favorite double champions in sports. They're both sports, technically. I'm a big bowling fan, as Lon mentioned earlier. So Walter Ray Williams, one of the greatest, actually has the most PBA titles in history.
Oh wow!
And he's also world horseshoes champion more than once.
I love when somebody's just like, yeah, I love it. They're just like, I'm really good at this, and I'm really good at this, and I'm really good at this. So I'm just gonna do all that. I'm just gonna do that.
Where do you find a good pickup horseshoes game, though? Who's playing?
Yeah. Where are you gonna go grind horseshoes for dollars? I gotta pay my mortgage. You know any good underground horseshoe games?
A lot of them.
Hilarious. I used to play Guitar Hero competitively, actually.
Oh, Guitar Hero.
I did. I won a couple $1,000 until I got beat by some Asian kid with bionic fingers, and then I pretty much hung out.
He retired you?
Yep, I was done. But I definitely won some money. That's my obscure sport claim to fame, I guess.
And where was the Guitar Hero Colony? Where would you pick up playing?
Ironically enough, when it was a big game, it was like a lot of local rock stations had tournaments where they just, they'd throw like $500 in the prize pool. Oh, come out to the bar. It'd be a big promo thing. And I won every one. And I actually started winning. I started winning like prized custom actual guitars, even though I couldn't play the real guitar. I could only play Guitar Hero.
That's pretty good.
So then I just sell those for like, custom monster painted guitar, whatever. It's like, here's $1,000. Like, here, whatever, just take it. It's good stuff.
So the old expression from whatever movie it was, chicks love the long ball. Was this a chick magnet thing? Do chicks love Guitar Hero?
You know what? It was the closest I ever got to my rock stardom. There's a couple stories, but I don't know if I can tell them on the stream. But yeah, that was about as close as I ever got to being a rock star. Probably as close as I really wanted to get. Mario waking up again, coming in, raising to 165 with Queen 10. If that was suited, Paulso would have been all over that. It's like 4-5, but if it's suited.
So I got the opportunity. I played with Phil Ivey at the World Series about 3 times in mixed games.
Oh, nice.
In tournament. And it was, again, I'm not a very good player, an average player, and I'm a worse tournament player than a cash player. And you do have to play a different style, even in the mixed games, an aggressive style. And to watch Ivey at work at these games, playing hands I could never make work.
Yeah.
And again, he had the philosophy generally, which was, go big or go home.
Yeah.
So he would try to accumulate chips early. If he didn't, then he'd move on to the next turn.
Exactly.
He wasn't going to waste.
That's cool.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I don't want to sit there and float for 8 hours and get nothing.
Yeah.
He
whatever. Understood that part of it, that part of the strategy. But the hands he would make work at everything from stud to Omaha 8 to high Omaha. It just amazed me to watch him in certain spots and have a certain feel and take down pots at the end. I go, wow.
Like a surgeon at work, right? Just handling business.
It was tremendous.
Yeah, and you watch some of that footage too. I mean, Ivey just has that presence at the table, like, just the straight soul reads, I mean, really does. It's some players have that sixth sense where they just know exactly where they're at in a hand, period. They've been watching your play, they know exactly your range, they know where you're at, they know the whole hand played, and they're like, you have one of these 3 hands, I can beat these 2 hands, I'm gonna make this move, and you can't call, end of story, next hand. Just send the pot, and it's like, he's not wrong. Our good boy Jimmy Bluffett, who never sleeps in any stream, asks, he's a student of Amarillo Slim. Did you ever meet Amarillo Slim?
Yeah, I did meet Amarillo Slim in Las Vegas. I started doing the World Series after Amarillo Slim's prime, 2003. And he was still coming every year. And I got to meet him in a poker friend of mine, Greg Dinkin, actually wrote a book with Amarillo Slim. So I got the book and met Amarillo, and I got to give it to Amarillo Slim. I mean, he's one of the greatest hustlers we'll ever see.
Yeah.
There's better poker players than him, as Doyle Brunson will tell you. But both the hustling and his gift of gab, the expressions he came up with, which he used repeatedly, but I talked about Will Kasuk before, I had the same 7. Amarillo had about 300 of them.
Yeah.
And
so you might get a repeat, but it was few and far between. It was
there are few and far between. But one of my favorites of his is when he would talk about, and this wasn't a poker expression, he used to talk about, he's from Amarillo, Texas. And Slim used to say that the population of Amarillo, Texas never changed. Every time a woman got pregnant, a man left town. He's just got to.
Oh yeah, you meet people like that who just like quip.
So, but yeah, he was fun to be around.
Yeah, they're just firing off questions in the chat. Feel free to answer whatever you want.
I actually also met another one of Amarillo Slim's contemporaries, Puggy Pearson, who also passed away recently, and he loved playing stud in Omaha, and he had a million moves. a million not so good angles.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
I didn't say they were good angles, but they were angles.
They were. He was. But he was a hoot and a holler to be around.
Feel like you. I was hoping to get the heater.
Also jamming it up. Do you hear him? He's basically, they're talking about being card dead. He's like, I know Mario's still waiting for a hand. He's like, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
By the way, Floating Space wanted to know who's the nicest person in poker I've ever met, and there's tons of them.
Yeah.
But I just want to give a shout out because we do not have enough women in poker, as you know.
Yeah.
It's still about 5% of the fields. There's no reason, at some point it should be 50-50, but there's no reason it shouldn't be at least 20 or 25% of the fields.
Yeah.
But some of the women I've met, and one of them is she's in the Poker Hall of Fame, Linda Johnson, one of the pioneers of women in poker.
Oh, absolutely.
Is just a sweetheart. Jen Harmon, who's the next generation.
Super great.
Just a sweetheart. And then someone I work with, Kara Scott, who's more of a broadcaster than a poker, but a very good poker player, just another sweetheart. They are just three of the nicest people you'd ever meet. Yeah. They understand how to treat other people at a poker table.
Absolutely.
And more people should take after all three of them.
Yeah, and I told you I played a couple of years ago at the Jennifer Harmon charity thing, and yeah, I mean you walk up to her and just the nicest down to earth person, super cool. Whether you were just saying hi or people would walk up like super starstruck, she was just genuinely nice, These players going to work. Mike P and Mario getting involved. Mario spikes a 6. I mean, God, it's like I feel like Mario's just grasping for straws. He's like, just give me any pair. Just give me anything. I've been throwing paint against a wall for like 2 hours.
Well, he threw up, flopped pre-raise under the gun with the 8-6 suited and got a great flop, and he's going to take it down.
Down to our final 4 guys, guaranteed at least 14,000 and some change. It's enough to buy probably every case of Wamboozled beer in existence.
And then some, I think.
And make another batch. Speaking of Wamboozled, guys, if you haven't got in that contest entry yet, make sure you tweet that out to @StonesLivePoker and get in your replacement phrase for Wamboozled.
The leader in the clubhouse is Poker Adepts Jilly Wonkert. You got to eclipse Jilly Wonkert.
Floating Space says, what was your favorite laundromat you ever spectated at? That's an honest question. I like that.
Well, you know what happened? That is an honest question. Then after I used to spectate at them, a couple places, I went to the University of Maryland, and this probably happens more than at Maryland, but they opened up like it's almost like to try to make the laundromat. It's what they're doing in the bowling alleys now. They all made them almost like discotheques with rock and roll and strobe lights, and they changed the whole experience. They made these laundromats more like a social place where you'd come and you could actually drink and eat at the laundromat.
Because they knew you had to hang out.
You had to hang out. You got a young captive audience that want to get beer and stuff. So those are the ones I didn't go to. That's just too much. I'm talking about the dive laundromats, like a dive bar. Where you just go in there.
The hole-in-the-wall laundromats, the real gnarly
ones. Those are the ones I went to.
The true American ones. We got a big hand here. Look at that. So we got a raise by Mike, a 3-bet by Mario. Mike jams all in with 9s. And again, how many times have we seen players basically put to the all-in test with King Queen? You just hate it. You absolutely hate it.
Yeah,
you're a dog to so many all-in jamming hands.
You're hoping you're in a flip. Chances are you could be dominated. Ace, king, ace, queen, kings, queens. And he just gives it up.
Yeah,
can't blame him.
You can't blame him at all. And especially, and that just shows so much discipline, because when you're running like Mario's running right now, you just want to hit that "oh screw it" button, right? You're just like whatever, and you know what? You can't do that, dude. That's why these guys are here.
And you're more tempted to do it as it gets late, and you get a little more fatigue. And you just, as you said, he's been just throwing paint up against the wall for a long time.
Mario's like, take another sip of Corona, pretend I'm on the beach already with this first place money. I love our chat.
Yeah, actually, I'd love to see the word gentrifying in a chat. I didn't expect that in a poker chat of a live stream.
Yeah, they must have word of the day toilet paper, for sure.
But yeah, they were gentrifying, to answer that question. Yeah, they were gentrifying my neighborhood, as Float in Space says, with these fancy food and beverage laundromats.
Yeah.
You know, a laundromat's for laundry.
You know, we were talking about pinball earlier. There is a laundromat in New York that actually you walk inside, it looks like a totally normal laundromat, and I'll have to get you the address of this place because this says you all over it next time you're there. You turn a little corner, go through just a little door, and they have 20-something pinball machines on the back, all lit up.
Laundromat slash pinball parlor?
I think it's called Sunshine Laundromat in New York. I'm gonna look it up, but that's where you need to be.
That's hard to believe. In the city, in Manhattan, or elsewhere?
We're gonna find out.
One of the other boroughs. Okay.
Brooklyn.
I'll go anywhere. I'll go to Brooklyn, Queens, or Manhattan, or the Bronx for this laundromat pinball parlor. I love going to New York. New York City is actually underrated by most people because people don't go there or just visit there. They have an impression of what New York City is, and what it is actually is like the best run urban enclave in America. It's amazing how well put together that city is if you live there. It's tough to live there on a lot of levels, but between the mass transit and the way the neighborhoods are in Central Park, the city actually works incredibly well.
So look at this. You walk in, they're games that aren't in use or sitting on top of the laundry machines. You go around the corner, you get something like that.
That's pretty good.
I'm not even kidding. This has, if there was ever a place that has you all over it, it's this place, my friend.
That's two of my best passions. Wow.
Sunshine Laundromat.
I can't even find pinball machines anymore, as I was telling you. So that's incredible.
That's what it looks like from the outside.
I just thought I saw the words. Where did I see the words gourmet vegetarian? Is this part of this laundromat pinball parlor? Now see?
Try our gourmet vegetarian washing machines and vegan dryers.
Okay, they're just kidding.
You gotta go there.
There we go. They got a good sense of humor.
That's all you do.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's all
see
they
had an address.
Look, say they got that, and then they got just a couple machines scattered on the side, because why not?
Nice tile.
Address is 816 Manhattan Avenue, Brooklyn.
Oh, is it Brooklyn? Okay.
Done. Well, that's where you're going to spend all your time next time you're in New York.
Sunshine Laundromat. That's a winner.
If you make a comment, it goes into his notepad, guys. You know it's truth. It is written.
I can't believe no one mentioned this to me before.
I know, this is it.
I don't talk pinball with that many people, but
I know. I just didn't even think about it until right now. I'm like, oh my god, this is like the epitome of perfect for you. Oh man, I love our chat with the corny dad jokes. 24-hour laundromats because they never clothes.
I don't like that. That's lots of Lon's alley. Lon would love that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's a wordplay pun guy.
Mario waking up with another hand, hoping to connect. Makes it 185. Dismer gets out of the way. Sly Cry comments, Mike P wouldn't let the waitress take the pizza. I think she tried. I'll have to tell Mike P I have 1% of his action just for the pizza bets. That's Joel in the dealer box, slinging some cards. One of the many great dealers here at Stones. Like I said, these guys have been putting in some hours, so kudos to them. I'm sure that at the end of the series here, they're all going to be happy to get, what's that thing called? Oh, sleep. They're going to be really stoked for some of that. Gary waking up with Ace Jack.
I always thought it was close between poker dealers and blackjack dealers in terms of tougher job.
Yeah.
There's disadvantages to both, but I mean the one big advantage for poker dealers is they're sitting down. Most blackjack dealers are standing up.
Yes.
You work an hour on, 20 off all day.
Yeah.
Which is also weird because you never get a full break. Hour on, 20 off, but you're just standing a long time.
Yeah, and it's weird if, I know people who get jobs who are used to like office jobs and then they get a job where they have to stand up. And those first couple days, you talk about getting hit by a Mack truck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Your muscles,
you're done.
Your back will kill you just from standing. Just standing.
Yeah.
3 or 4 hours, your back will start killing you.
Babyface ATL says, how can you tell a guy who's a professional poker player? His wife has 2 jobs.
Well put.
So we got a race here to 155 by Carey, and Mario's thinking about getting spunky. Is that a re-race? Is that yellow under that plaque? It might be.
So I think Mario picking the wrong time to think that Gary is out of line here with his button raise.
Ooh. Oh yeah, solid 3-bet. And let's see if Carey goes with his gut here. Mario's been relatively quiet, and that might play into some strength for his hand here.
For sure. That's definitely going to influence Carey.
The chat is just yelling, ship it, shove it, do it.
So easy playing with other people's chips.
Yeah, and
it's so easy when you can see the cards
so
also.
Easy. Dude, he has 5 deuce. What are you doing? Just jam it in there, bro.
I love betting other people's chips.
Ace Jack, otherwise known as a parking lot hand, because that's the hand you're thinking about when you go to the parking lot, because you just bust it out and you're like, shit, why did I do that? But I'll tell you what, Carey's had pretty solid instincts throughout this tournament. I mean, I wouldn't fault him for folding, but I also wouldn't be surprised to see him just get super aggressive and jam it. Oh God, he keeps going back and forth to the plaques. Now he's got a stack of yellow on the plaques. I mean, it's total pot committal. Oh, and he's doing it. He's doing it. He says, ship that, dude. Boom, lays it down.
I think he took 15 seconds longer to lay it down than he should have. But
He's gonna save a little face. Oh, the old, I knew I was good. Table tap. Strong. See, that's what he's saying. He's like, first time I had 3-bet tonight, should have been a big pot. And that's what he was hoping, that's really what he was hoping Carey would pick up on. He was hoping he would just exploit that table image that he's had so far. So guys, thanks for joining us here. If we're just approaching midnight here on the West Coast, so if you guys are on the East Coast, extra kudos to you. Feel free to chime in where you're watching from. These guys started at 10 a.m., so they're approaching 14 hours, and that is in day 2 after a solid day 1. So these guys are in it to win it here. About 15 minutes left in this blind round. The final 4 remain.
it's a long time to play also with a lot at stake without seeing any big misstep.
Yeah.
Some just stubbing their toe just ridiculously.
Oh, they're playing
getting
solid.
out of line. Yeah, they're playing pretty darn solid.
Opie chiming in, pizza bed still open. You wish. Let's see here. Crispy Tater, 9 p.m. in New Zealand. Good for you. Thanks for joining us.
I wish I was in New Zealand.
Right?
Seems like it's a nice place.
Sounds great. Shell Donnie, you're chiming in from rainy Orange County. Pocket Silver in Central
Raining
Valley.
again?
Yeah.
In Southern California? Wow. So are they offering to put us up for a night in New Zealand?
Yep, done.
Who goes? Okay. Unless you're already in New Zealand, who's going for a one night?
I know. Yeah, you got one night. You can go for one night, buddy.
I mean, it's a nice offer, I guess.
You can sleep off the jet lag and then get the hell out of here. Got somebody watching on their phone while playing at Commerce. That's awesome. Right on. Mike P coming in with ace 10, making it 120 to go. And Kerry's like, yeah, I'll look you up. Ooh, the world! The world! Flops the second nut flush draw with a redraw to the royal, you know, because reasons. And Mike P with top pair.
And top pair is a 3% hand right here.
Ouch.
Bad spot for Mike P. Just awful flop.
But, you know, I don't think this will be too tough for Mike P to get away from. Pot's at 310K. That looks, relatively speaking, not a huge bet. Let's see. It's 115. Bets a stack of purple.
And you think Mike P might get away from this right here?
Well, I think you'll look him up now. It really depends on where he goes from here. I think it's going to get progressively more expensive. Another club would really help Mike P run for the hills here and save him a lot of money.
Carry to get tricky here. I want him to check here.
Oh, that'd be super dirty. I think Mike would fire out of bet here.
I think Mike would fire out of bet. And if he did fire out of bet, then Kerry would fire out on anything on the river, and it might look suspicious, like you're trying to buy it here now. Kerry's gonna bet. He knows what he's doing.
Norman does not get harassed by the general public. Pretty much just lawn.
No, I don't think you've given an honest answer. What's the question? Thank you for trying to cover me on that one. No, I do get harassed in a friendly way, particularly when I play poker.
Oh, look at that pay me card for Mike.
Goodness.
That's going to be the cry call card here. Why'd you do it, Joel? You just had to make Mike P pay him more.
I don't think there's a bet Kerry can make that Mike P can get away from this. Right?
So pot's just under $1 million. It's at 960. Kerry's sitting at 1.3. Mike P has just plenty of chips. That doesn't matter. So Kerry's thinking, where do I bet to make this value-y here? What's he going to call? Hopefully he has an ace. Hopefully he doesn't have a boat. I don't think he's too worried about a boat, though, the way Mike's kind of been passive calling. And Mike's got such a big stack versus Kerry's stack that he might even call a shove. But he's probably going to call that. Oh, see, Mike's got to stand. Mike's no slouch, dude.
He smells.
Yeah. There's something in the water, man.
Something stinks in that water. I still think he's going to pay him off.
That's some swamp nasty water, and he doesn't like it. Most players just say, call, you got it, but Mike's really going to think about it. And it's so valuable. The pot was at damn near $1 million, 260. He bets a quarter pot.
It's just a ridiculous tiny bet.
Yeah. God, it's so value-y. That's what Mike's smelling it. He doesn't like it.
He's got nearly 5-1.
I know, it's
call
so
here.
gnarly. And he's like, can I really fold trip aces here?
He can't fold trip aces. Plus he has a stack to afford another.
He's gonna end up cry calling.
Yeah.
We've all been there. Yeah, it's just too
I'd have to
small.
worship him if he found a fault.
Oh my
here.
God! I
How can
know.
he find a fault?
I would just have to
It's
bow down and
260.
pull the.
Yeah.
We're not worthy.
Yeah,
We're not worthy.
It's ridiculous if he found a fault here.
Oh my God! I mean, don't ask me. I don't even fold laundry.
Well put.
That's why I wore the shirt.
Don't even fold laundry.
See, that's what that right there. The hand just says, "How can I fold this?" That's what this hand is right here. How can I? What do I do with my hands? Oh, it's so nasty. He's got this super spidey sense, tingling sensation that it's no good, but he also just can't let it go. Oh, look at him! Look at this stare down. He does not like it. Yep. And watch his reaction. Put the camera on Mike. That's all I want to see right now. Now you notice, Mike didn't get upset. Mike didn't like, whatever. You could see right there, Mike instantly after he saw his hand was just processing it and like, that's how you played that hand. I'm gonna remember that. That's what it was, straight up. He kind of sniffed it out before he called, and then right there he's just thinking about it, and he's like, all right, now I know. It was, I would have liked to get the information for cheaper, but now I know.
Well, things are pretty fluid here. It's almost like a 3-horse race now with Mario, the short stack. He's still got 25 big blinds. But the 3 other players are pretty close in chips.
I think it's safe to say no player is giving this up. No player is. These guys are going at it. They're out for blood. Guys, we know it's getting late, and we absolutely appreciate that we still have all of you viewers there. Actually, a lot more than I would have thought. You guys are rad. Thanks for joining us. Super cool. Make sure you click that heart and subscribe. We'll be here with you tomorrow, which is now today, for more cash game action, and not even much longer. So, I mean, hell, if this tournament keeps up the way it is, probably just run it right into the cash game stream. I don't need to go to sleep. Yeah, he's got a flight though.
Yeah, I can't stay for the cash game. I did play In Flight for the first time. I'd never done it before. Delta and United both offer, seat back, playing other people in the supposedly playing other people in
the
on
plane.
the flight. It wasn't. It was complete BS. But I played. You sit down, you play 10-handed. It's like a sit and go, and the blinds go up every 10 minutes. But the thing was it was programmed. I was not playing other people on the plane.
Yeah. There was one, I did do that once, and that's actually how I taught my mom to play poker. We got a free upgrade. I don't even know how this happened. We got a free bump to first class, and they had that, and she was sitting one seat over. So I actually set it up, and I knew that we were playing each other. She was actually sitting one seat over, but across the aisle, so I didn't exactly look at her cards. But
cheat on your mother.
Mom, this is how you play cards. Please fold that. No, it's good. But that's how, and then that kind of got her hooked. So it was a long flight. It was actually to London the one time I went. So it was good. It's cool. It kind of hooked. Oh, we got some danger here. This king-queen hand keeps rearing its head, man. Three bet to 330 by Carey with king-queen. This is Mario's point where he's getting tired of it. And he's got ace-queen, and he's going to get a piece. So then, ironically enough, they kind of got the poker bug in my mom. She's like, oh, okay, I see this, it's cool. So for Mother's Day, we had some other plans that fell through. I said, what do you want to do? She's like, well, I want to play poker in a casino. So I brought her here. I brought her to Stones. We sat down to this game, and it was hilarious. We ended up playing. She's like, oh, I'll just play a little bit, see what happens. Played for like 4 hours. She looked down at the clock. She looked down at the clock. She's like, I always thought you were crazy when you said you played for this amount of time in a casino. And she's like, it feels like it was been an hour, And I'm like, yeah. Wow. And the other thing she didn't get to is the whole check down, be friendly with me when we're, because it's like, yeah, you're just learning, you're my mom, you're my friend, whatever, I'm not here to take your money. Oh, no. Just, Mom, I checked the flop. She's like, I bet $20. Mom, I checked the turn. I bet $40. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I'm like, Ma, I checked. I bet $60. Mom, seriously? Come on. And she was good. She actually took my money. She was good.
So she had that latent gambling gene in her blood that you triggered.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm not sorry.
You have it. So.
Oh man, Whiff City for everybody, and Mario's gonna get away. And Carrie stacks up. Mario on the short stack now.
Mario's now, he is in the red zone. He is under 20 big blinds. It's been a long, slow drip for him.
That dealer is Jenna, and she is actually recently engaged. So she is unavailable. Sorry, chat room. Gonna have to find another one.
Look at this. There's three are.
How do you get that close?
All.
Mario has finally fallen out of the percentage high tower into the big blind high tower.
A fall from grace.
It's true. Dismer. The man will not go anywhere. So just over 2 minutes left in this blind round, guys, and then we are going to up the ante. Dismer's tired. He put his coat on. He's in full Ricky mode. Good game. I love our chat. Mike P here, flopping a bit of a gut shot. Possible running club potential. And Mario, man, just in Whiff City can't connect. And even when he can connect, it's like just like a randomly weak pair. And Mario went so cold. And you know, I get it's. Your run only lasts so long because he was running like a beast. The final couple tables, I mean, God, when we looked over at his chip stack, nothing else was even close.
$100,000 chips separate the three of them, and then Mario the short stack.
That's such a close
With
game.
9 million chips in play, just 100,000 chips separating.
That's
Dismer,
insane.
Mike Fossil.
Just passing lines. Yeah, it's crazy. Mike P popping it up from the button, 130K. Somebody asked why Carrie and Dismer are sitting so close together, and somebody else chimes in, well, Carrie and Dismer are also recently engaged as well.
There we go. That's a sharp group you have out there.
That's good. Yeah, Vocal Terror actually a good dude. He is, you'll see him in the booth tomorrow night with me hanging out. He was the first dealer over there on the live stream tonight. Floating Space giving a little insight to earlier says Dismer and Carrie were actually at my starting table today, so he played today obviously. So they battled out like this for the first 4 levels, like exactly what you see here. So these guys have history.
They have more history than I thought.
Yeah,
because they've been battling here. Yeah,
raising each other's blinds a ton and got in some big pots. Hashtag Nemesis. And of course they're sitting right next to each other here. Hilarious.
Dismer with an optimistic call from the big blind.
Trying to live up to that
deuce.
Brunson potential. Oh, 3-bet, 360.
Oh, Well, I prefer that to the call.
It's almost tough to tell with these chips and these plaques just how many of them they're like, oh, that was a raise. I thought that just massive amount was just a call. You can't even tell half the time. Dismer getting sticky over there. Mike P doing the, I'm gonna figure out what section of chips I want to play with here.
No section of chips he wants to play with there. Well, I thought that was going to be a call minimum in position.
Yeah.
Four-handed, queen nine suited. Give me those cards.
Give me somebody. I'll play them. Anybody. Please fold. Dalton in the house. What's going on, Dalton? Another NorCal grinder. Got some solid NorCal people just crushing the poker scene lately. Just for the Mac attack, about a 17-minute delay.
That might be our first.
I mean, come on, we've seen like one other walk, maybe one time.
I can't remember one, but maybe one time.
Jeez. Wow. Especially with those two.
Yeah,
that's the scariest part.
Statistical probability. There can't be a walk between those two. Just primed for each other.
Mike P's Pizza still hanging out. It's definitely no good now. I would not eat that anymore.
Now it's sticking into my nose and it's just sitting there in that state of disrepair.
You know, after a little while, it's going to become breakfast pizza, the food of champions. Tahoe Mac, we have the umpteen racks of black chips because we used every single chip in play for this tournament. And we don't have any plaques left to color them up, which is the epitome of first world problems. So, good times. Hey, Mario just jammed it. Oh, it's leaving it. Oh, ace 10 suited. That's right on the cuff here. Oh, did he jam it? No, it says raise to 260. I thought I saw the yellow all-in button go out there, but... No, that is the all-in button, so he did jam it. So I think Mario basically jammed for just under $1 million. God, that's right on that tee. Oh, and he has the same hand as Mike P. Oh, God. Jam, wham, dink, wink, a tink, oozle.
Here we go.
Jam, wham, dink, wink, a tink, oozle it in there. And he does make the call.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's going to be over here. Unless there's a spade on the turn, it's a chop chop.
I'll miss the river. I can miss the river.
A spade on the turn just for fun, but I'll miss the river. So gnarly. Sweat one time.
Yeah, we're due a sweat. No sweat.
I was gonna say, yeah, these are the hard parts. I was like, if you just jam all your chips in there, like, God, could you imagine how long it's gonna take to chop that pot? Please don't jam all your chips in. Apostle says, not in my house. I look forward to seeing your tweets coming from the Sunshine Laundromat. I'm never leaving. They gave me a cot in the back. I'm never leaving.
Actually, I got there 24 hours, but a lot of things in New York can be. Lost
8 a.m. to 4 a.m. Close enough.
That's close enough.
Yeah.
That's another thing I love about that city.
Right.
Everything's open late. That was the first place. This was about 20 years ago. I was playing. In the Village. There's been a Monday night home game with all stand-up comedians forever. It's pretty well-known people in the stand-up world, and they're just playing.
Is this where the Sarah Silverman Frozen?
That's where I got my Sarah Silverman connection. We ended up doing the West Coast version of that game. All comedians plus me. And actually, I met them because I was a stand-up comedian briefly when I came out of college for 2 years. And I met one of the guys who then moved to New York and was part of this game.
Okay.
But we're playing there, and I play in towns in New York. And it's just they're just all playing wild card games, split pot games, $2 anytime. And one day my buddy gets onto the phone and he gives his security code, 2456, and I said I didn't realize he bet sports because I just know how many people bet sports and you call them. The book, you're just giving your code, your number, not a name. And I didn't pay any attention any longer. And then 20 minutes later, it was less than a half hour later, there was a knock on the door, and it was a pound of weed. And that was the first time because you can get anything. And now it's pretty common. This is like in the 1990s. He said, God, you make a phone call and they just deliver
that quick. Yeah.
He says, oh God, we have so many people here. They all have different sections, so they're working like a 20-block area, so they get you here pretty quick. And I said, what a city. And I don't even smoke weed. But I can't believe that they just get on the phone and order weed up and get it that fast.
Well, that was on East Coast too. I mean, it was more difficult to get out there than like California. California was, at least even then, less prevalent, but still, it was easier to get here than out there for sure. But really, I'm just more impressed by the delivery time. I can't even get Chinese food that quick. You know what I mean?
It was remarkable.
Mike P popping it to 160 with 10-9. Mario and Dismer get out of the way. Over to Carey, the suit of connectors. Mike P missed this. Carey got a big chunk of this here. Yeah, you're right, man. These players have been playing so strong, dude.
And they don't want to give up a chip because they don't want to get up. You talk about laddering up. It's just remarkable. Nearly 500 players, and still, if you finish right now fourth, 14,000 sounds like nothing compared to 41,000.
Exactly.
You're so close to the big payday.
Yeah.
So,
and that's where a lot of people can, they can go super, super, super deep, but then they kind of get weird and splashy at this point, and just the tired and whatever. And this is the point where you have to do the exact opposite of that. You really have to buckle down and be like, okay, now it's game on. You have to just kick up a gear. Oh, they gave Mike P a walk with King Queen suited. Look, Mario's been acting like a ghost. Now he's not even at the table. He really is a ghost now. He's physically. Oh, there he is.
Took him off the chip count on the last chip count. He wasn't at the table. But yes, very short now.
So Floating Space suggesting like some sort of ICM chop based thing where they could chop almost like a 28, 24, 2019 type thing.
Which is reasonable.
It is,
Yeah.
but these players are not. That's not going to happen. I'm just saying. Mario had to go get a fresh Corona. I can understand that. Corona only lasts so long when you've been playing for 14 and a half hours.
So my non-poker friends do not like the concept, most of them, of the chop at the end.
Yeah.
They don't understand it. I don't blame them either. And if it was done in real sports,
Yeah.
there'd be
Oh yeah.
people would go
Anarchy.
ballistic. Let's say
Yeah.
Federer was playing Nadal,
Yeah.
and they get to the final and they go at some point in the match or the beginning. All right,
Yeah.
we'll just we'll chop the prize money up and
Yeah.
we'll play for. People go, "What? Are you nuts?"
Yeah.
And they don't buy into the argument. It's our money. We'll do what we want. And it's. I understand their thinking on it.
You know, it's actually because I mean a lot of these now not necessarily this. It really depends on the players you have at the table, but a fair amount of tournaments here do end up getting chopped. You know, just money wise, it kind of makes sense to the players there at the table. However, when you get to this point, you only get to this point so many times, and you're only going to get better at this point playing shorthanded, three-handed, heads up,
For sure.
by playing it, right? So you're almost doing yourself a bit of a disservice by chopping every time like that, because you'll never get that truly needed heads-up experience. You know what I mean?
I never even thought of that.
And then all of a sudden, when you're in a, let's say you go deep in a World Series event or something like that, where you really can't chop it, you don't have any experience playing three-handed, four-handed heads up. You just don't, because I always chopped it at my local card. Well, that's not going to work. You know what I mean? Then you're up against a guy who's actually just going to run you over. You know?
Actually, our buddy Will Kassouf was just front and center in sort of another mini controversy because he ended up, it was the final EPT event. It's a high roller that he was playing last month. And he got the heads up. And he badly wanted he didn't care about the money. He wanted the trophy. He was I think it was a 6-to-1 chip disadvantage.
Yeah.
He cut a deal with the guy who wanted the money more than the title. Will wanted the
To just
resume.
dump fold to him or whatever?
So they cut a pretty good deal in terms of the money.
Yeah.
But yeah, they at that point with a 6-to-1 deficit, Will got the trophy and the title.
But you think about it though, that then especially because that's going to get out there. There's no way it's going to be like a secret. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's like can you really be proud of that though? Can you still be proud of that trophy? Because you're like everybody knows you cut the deal for it.
I wouldn't be, and that's again an extreme situation where you decide you're essentially buying the trophy.
Yeah.
But you put yourself in position. Obviously, I'm sure you played good poker and you got the heads up.
But I feel like you can never brag about it because if you ever, but I know, well, he will. But if you ever brag about it, you just be like, well, but you didn't earn it. You didn't buy it. You know what I mean? But you're right. He will. He doesn't. He don't care.
And through the course of time, when time goes by, hardly anybody will know. You know, when it shows up on your results and your hand in mob, you're the winner there.
And that's what somebody in the chat saying here. Sherman was saying people will forget.
Yeah.
You know. So Kerry here, Mike Postle originally raced a 170, and he's ran his Queen 10 and Kerry's Queens. And Kerry with a solid re-raise back, snap back at 475. It's a solid 3-bet. I really can't see Mike P continuing too much in this hand. Floating Space says, I like the chops where they leave some cash for first and the title. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. I think that also kind of helps speed things up too a little bit. But yeah, I've seen people do that where they're like, all right, guys, let's just all take this much money, leave some extra money, and the trophy for first. So we still got something to play for, but we're not risking as much here.
But also, again, and I understand that too, and that's the most popular thing to do. But that also changes the way you play then after that.
Of course,
it's a whole different ball
Yeah,
game.
then it's just kind of like, okay, I'll call you. Oh, I got it. It's not like this anymore. It's not this what we're watching right now. At that point, it's a totally different game. We're waking up with a baby hand here. Some threes coming in with a chunk of yellow. So guys, those yellows are 10K chips. The lavenders are 5K chips. The blacks are 1K chips. And those lovely plaques straight out of a James Bond movie are 25K plaques. Mike Postle with the infamous 6-9 hand coming in. Dismer got around that flop there. A little wheel draw, baby pair. Postle missed it.
Dismer should fire out. He likes to look at that flop.
I mean, what were we expecting? All unders with your pocket threes?
Almost.
I mean, it's damn close, right? Postle coming in with the raise, bringing in the hammer. So he does a little over double here. Our friendly split cam is coming back at you. God, how intimidating do you look with all those chips? You're like, with the split cam, I got chips everywhere. Wow. Floating Space says, so hungry. Be right back. Going to the corner laundromat. Boom, gets it through.
Very nice.
Representing on threes. There you go, Kerry K on top now with the chip lead. Been playing like a champ. Mike P and Dismer pretty much locked in there at 2.6 each. And Mario on the short stack.
So all four of these players have been chip leader during the course of this final table.
Yeah, they're doing a little chip truffle shuffle around. So, I don't want to be the guy to say this.
Go ahead.
But I'm going to say it. Remember I told you that I had the longest stream with Justin?
5 hours and change, was it?
5 hours and like 2 minutes.
Well, aren't we well over the 4 hour mark now?
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what time it is. But
yeah, we're gonna beat that in about a half hour. Glad you're here with me, my friend. They bring me in for the long haul. You know where these players are going? No way. Justin's probably sleeping somewhere. I think he has a little cot in the roof.
Because I hadn't seen him for a while. I didn't know what his on-site responsibilities were.
Well, I'll tell you what,
time-wise.
between Justin and Colin, the two tournament directors, I mean, I swear to God, there's never a point where I come in and one of them isn't here.
Wow.
I mean, unless it's
So that's
3 a.m., you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, it's like there's always one of them here. Always.
they're in for the long haul.
And, yep, Justin's back there. I can see him right there. So, I mean, they're here, man. As long as these tournament players are here, they are here. Guys, we appreciate you joining us. We're in it for the long haul. We know you are too. Much obliged. Not as much as these players are. 210,000, I think, is the bet. Almost exact half pot. Calculated. Dismer is ahead here with a 7.
Mike trying to take another one away from him.
Apostle's like, but my hand looks pretty. Dismer in the tank. How does he do that? How does he know that? How does he know that? He did the same thing to Kerry earlier. How does he know that?
He has shown impeccable timing with that type of move.
Right? And he's like, he's on it. He just hits it too when he oh man. Just a couple times we've seen him do that maneuver, man. When he shouldn't even be doing it. He's right. He's on point. Calls it. Wow.
I am flabbergasted.
Yeah. Oh, and an ace comes. This could spell some danger for Mike here. Mike might have think he just called the bluff. Oh, and then he checked. Dismer just checked over to Mike. Oh, so gnarly. So gnarly. Oh wow!
So Mike's
this is gonna get ugly.
Betting for value here.
Yeah, this is gonna.
I thought he might
nasty.
just check behind because.
No, I think Mike was planning. I think Mike obviously thought Dismer was making a move, planning to basically take it away on the river no matter what. Hits an ace, and now he's value-y, and it's not going to be well for him. Oh man, this is brutal. That's a super sneaky check on the. Oh, and he just flats. He wasn't quite sure where Mike was at. Oh,
wow. Hadn't seen that reaction yet.
All the time he's like, well, after the flop, yeah. Especially when Dismer doesn't raise there. Mike's like, oh, I'm so good.
Yeah, for sure.
So good.
It was a jolt when he saw the hand.
Oh. Wow. I'm going to mark that one down for a little Crush Live Poker after the fact analysis for sure.
Dismer takes back the chip lead, and Mike now along with Mario on the short stack.
Gnarly.
Definitely a division of two halves and the two have-nots, but the have-nots still have 25 big blinds, I think.
Crazy. These guys going at it. Yeah, that was about the biggest reaction we've seen come out of Mike so far, and he's been in some big all-in pots. That was a strange hand. I agree with you, man. Turning middle pair into a bluff, and then all of a sudden getting two paired, and then basically check calling. Oh, there you go. Mike's in jam it mode. He jammed it with all. He's like, let me show you how I play ace 10 now. I'm tired of this crap.
Floating Space wanted to know whether I'd ever met Jimmy the Greek. He's a fascinating character on multiple fronts, good and bad. I actually had to write about him. In my former life, I wrote a sports television column for a long time in newspapers, which is a weird thing. Playing poker's weird, but writing about sports on TV, what the heck is that? It's not even work. And there's actually a great documentary you can probably find online on YouTube. I think it was an HBO documentary about Jimmy the Greek right after he passed.
That's why I call it A-side.
And the Greek, obviously with a long gambling and Las Vegas background and poker background. And he actually then lost his job. He was the original on the old NFL Today, the first studio show before NFL games. He was part of Brent Musburger, Herb Cross, Phyllis George. And Jimmy the Greek was the original handicapper. And he's supposed to be having inside information, and he had virtually no inside information towards the end of his career. He knew like 2 owners in the NFL. One of them was Al Davis. He literally went on the air every week, and they would pick against the spread without putting the spread up there. And he picked the Raiders. He picked the Raiders on the spread like every game of the season. I mean, you just can't do that. He literally did that at least 2 years, maybe 3 years, because I used to chronicle it. And then the Greek, though, got fired because of some remarks he made when he was drinking at a Washington, D.C. restaurant. It was Martin Luther King Day or something.
Oh, okay.
And he was talking about why black athletes are better. He was talking about like how the blacks were bred.
Oh, wow, yeah. I could see where that's going to go sideways real quick.
It went sideways real quick for him. And he got fired, and he was very bitter about it. It was a tough way for him to end his career. He had a big run, but he actually had a famous fight in a New York bar, I believe, with Brent Musburger, where they took swings at each other. While they were drinking, they got in an argument, and the Greek just has a checkered past. But if you get a chance to watch that documentary, and I believe it was an HBO documentary, it's really fascinating to watch the Greek's whole career arc.
Floating Space chimed in and said, yeah, there's a good ESPN 30 for 30 on that, too.
It was a 30 for 30 I saw. Maybe I'm confusing the HBO documentary. It was a 30 for 30. I thought it was an HBO documentary. Well, either one. 30 for 30 is
Pinky Brain Poker, welcome back. Yeah, this is Dismer has done some amazing running over the table. Got lucky in one spot, but then to chip up, but then just started crushing after that. Mario's going to make the call, 8-10 suited against Dismer's Queen Jack. Mario connects, pair eights. Club connects there. Dismer's got a club potential.
Mario fires here on the turn.
Yeah.
I am wrong.
I was with you on that. I thought for sure he was going to fire on the turn. Mario's getting a little gun shy about firing these mediocre hands after you see the play that Dismer's been making, the chip stack that he has. Like, he just doesn't want to hemorrhage chips if he's not a little bit more sure, So this check call mode here might slow Dismer down a little bit depending on what this river is. Brick City. Mario's got the check mark. Can he hold on to it? He's going to check it. Oh, thank God. And Dismer checked behind. You see how quick Mario tabled that hand?
Yes,
He's like, I can't flip over this shit fast enough. Mario was like, yes, I get to table a hand on the river and I win a pot and it's good. We're about to hit it. We've been live 5 hours and 40 seconds. I shouldn't actually said that. Hey, I have to get up at 6 a.m. for work, like I already told you, so I'm already ready to rock.
That's right. Monday through Friday. You wake up at 6 a.m. 5 days a week?
You got it.
Wow.
I'll tell you, I've been doing it for 6 years, and if I'm not a morning person by now, I'm never going to be a morning person. This is true. Pinky Brain Poker, yes, it's another long night in the booth for me. It's true. Apparently, I'm Justin's mule. That's exciting. Speaking of which, I could use a Moscow mule. Can I get a... Wow, I just look over and I see JFK Stones just standing in front of the fireplace, swarming himself like a statue. Oh, this whole thing? Look at him. Oh, it's too hot for me. I'm going to send him a clip of me talking smack about him right now. It's going to be great.
So we've had, with this final foursome, we had one pizza eater, had one beer drinker. And I don't know, other than water, I don't know what we've seen Carrie and Dismer consume anything.
No, nothing.
It's a long haul.
It's true. If you're hungry, by the way, just give a holler. Tell Justin to hop on the
I am
fireplace.
hungry. I probably shouldn't eat again, but yeah, I am hungry.
Right?
Yeah.
Food down there is plus EV. Food at the booth has got to be super plus EV.
For sure. It sounds off the charts.
I'd go for some more of those, I don't know, anything. Yeah, this Carrie Dismer thing, man, they've been going at it. Mario's popping a 190 here. Carrie says, hell yeah. You know what I even love too? I love that you still, I mean, you know, no matter the hour, no matter the, I mean, you still got like 4 or 5 railbirds around the table just watching the action. You know, I love it. You can't get enough of that. Ace 9-3 here on the flop. Mario whiffs it. Carrie does connect top pair.
Railing any poker event is the toughest spectator job in sports. I don't know how they do it. Obviously, it's friends and family.
Oh, yeah.
99% of the time. It is just so hard.
Oh, it is. Because, I mean, you don't even know. I mean, it's not like you're watching it here. I mean, you don't know what they have. I mean, I guess in here you have a unique experience where you can look up on the screen and you can see, 20-minute old footage. That's kind of cool, I guess.
It's different, yeah. I didn't think of that aspect,
But they're not even looking at that. They're just over there watching the table. I'll tell you how to spectate effectively. Alcohol. Mario bets 200. The Academy Award for slow rolling top ace goes to Carrie. Come on down. And shipping it out. Looks like he's going to try to make it 450. Something like that. God, you can see the frustration just in Mario's fold. Like, dude, every single time. And Carrie tables the ace. Didn't even really have to. Mario was like, yeah, I know. Mike P now falling out of our percentage trust tree there down into the 16 big category. There's a luck box
down there.
every time I look over, there's more and more railbirds. Oh my God, how many people over there? Everybody's standing up over there. No spoilers.
That's what we needed.
Sometimes JFK Stones is magic, man. He's down there at the table and he's in the booth at the same time. I don't know how he does it.
Wow, that doesn't seem to be metaphysically possible.
You know, I asked him one time how he did it and he just said magic. I believe him. Currently watching the final four duke it out in the main event here, playing for 41,000. Blinds are at 40,000, 80,000 with a 10K ante. Good God. Tournament started Tahoe Mac at 10 a.m. I guess you could say yesterday. So yes, they're rolling on about 14, 15 hours into this thing now. Nobody ever said poker was easy. These guys are putting in the time, man. I mean, it all sounds great on paper when you say, oh, I made a couple thousand an hour if you break it all down, but there's a lot of time, man. There's a lot of effort in that. Mike P jams it. Mario's got deuces. And again, this is a scenario where it's like, you know, if you play for tens and tens of hours, do you want to just put your tournament on deuces? It's rough.
Yeah, no chance Mario was going to put his tournament on deuces.
Yeah, no way. He's far away from that O screw button for sure. Piggy Brain Poker asked, did I bring my case of energy drinks? Because I told you the last time Justin stuck me on the stream till 2 a.m. He bought me a case of energy drinks. So, no, I didn't. I'm forced to buy them from the bar. I'm sure Justin's listening and he'll bring me one. Justin or Con, please, for the love of God. We need some food in here. Service in the booth. Service table 0.
Your words aren't falling on deaf ears. They actually go out to somebody out there who would bring you food or drink?
Yeah, most likely. Because Justin and Con are normally watching. Or I'll just text him.
Oh my God.
Stop standing in front of the fireplace.
It's a nice fireplace.
Hey, I'll text Justin. What do you want? Think about it.
Mario and I were in your guys' season. We would keep rolling that. Yeah.
I've never been able to keep a toothpick in my mouth for like longer than 15 or 20 minutes.
Right? Yeah.
And since his last pizza bite, Mike's had it in there for quite a long time.
I try to do that cool thing where you can rotate the toothpick around until it gets caught in my mouth. Oh, so Mike P coming in for a raise here from the short stack under the gun. 175K. Carey waking up with ace 10. He's going to step it on up. His patented double yellow tower move here. Need alcohol to the booth stat.
Mike P just doesn't have enough wiggle room with that stack. You know he wants to play 9-8 suited.
Oh, he does make the call. Wow. He's going to dedicate Solid chunk of a stack here.
Sure, it's like 1/3 of his stacks already.
Yeah, that's going to leave him with only about 12, 14 bigs behind, something like that.
Yeah, 12.
Oh, Whip City. And Carrie's doing the old, let me see how many chips you got. I got this, and then I got all these racks. Black chips are thousands. The lavenders are 5Ks, the yellows are 10Ks, and the blacks are 25. Now, you aren't at liberty to actually tell another player how many chips you have. If they ask how much do you have, you can basically just throw your hands up and have a look. Another thing that randomly kind of bugs me sometimes in poker is when a player is like, how much you got, how much you got, but they ask every single player every time they're in a pot with them, every hand, and
So,
I'm like, dude, get over it. You know what I mean?
At that point, yeah, I just throw my hands up. Just you see how much I have. Just show. Just go ahead. Take a gander.
At one point. Jump. What's the jump? Sure.
How's the pot sticker sound?
Great. Anything's fine.
Anything's good. Just need food. Picky Brain, are you here? Or should we just text Justin? She actually works here. She might be here. Even though they don't actually have the metal bars in the booth, it is a jail cell. They just use the whole mental trick of not being able to go out the door.
All in a call here, and Mike in good shape to stay alive.
Oh, definitely solid shape. Oh, diamond potential for Mario.
What do you marathon web streamers want?
Heyo. We're thinking like order of pot stickers. Anything else? Strike your fancy?
Nothing. Whatever. Anything's fine.
Anything easy to eat. Good talk. Sweet. No roofies in my drink, please. I'm just kidding. Give me the roofies. Favorite beer? When Bruisled. They get strong. Late night chatters, dude. These guys get strong late night, or it just gets funnier because it's higher. Either way. Yeah, I wasn't sure. So I wasn't sure like where you're coming from when you said you came up from LA. I'm like, oh good, because if you came from the West Coast or from the East Coast, due to the time zone change, I was like, it's gonna be a bad day for you.
Oh, that would be brutal. I can't even, when I fly coast to coast, either east to west or west to east now.
It's rough.
It's just an age thing, because I didn't used to have any jet lag or any problem. I'm like gone, the next day I can't even do anything. I'm just gone for like 36 hours. My body is just shot.
That's the thing. Look at that. You can see the whole of Railbirds back there. The whole crowd coming in hot. Mike P doubling up, stacking back up to 2.3, which puts Mario on the super deficit here. 10 bigs for Mario now. I will give it up to these four have been playing their absolute heart out. I know it's rough. It's frustrating for Mario. Mario had just the hugest friggin' stack ever, and you know what? You can't. It's just the way he's been running, man. You can't even fault him.
It's been a long, slow decline on Mario's chip stack. He's had just very few upticks today. He's taking down virtually no huge pots.
I still can't believe those couple spots where Dismer just came back over the top of those bluffs on him. I mean, just talk about picking your spots, man. I almost want to ask him, did you just have some sort of physical tell read? I mean, where, or were you just like, you just felt it? So we got some all in here. Mario, first tournament life.
Not a good spot for Mario.
Brick City.
Now, a worse spot for Mario. Needs a queen.
Oof, you can't even get a spade anymore. Two outs.
Lost an out.
Oh,
look
wow. At that. He can't believe it. He almost has a look on his face like he just got beat.
Wow. Hat nearly flipped off.
Wow.
Shades flip off.
Man, what's up with those River Queens? We saw the River Queen of Hearts earlier. Now that we got the River Queen here. I love his genuine reaction. Like, he almost pretty much thought he got lost. He rivered himself. How does that even happen? How does it even happen?
How do you river yourself? That's interesting.
It's impressive. I think Mario just demonstrated that. Holy crap. Mario shot a fireball. I told you, man. The marks just get great. Mario giving Dismer a walk. Can't blame him. I don't want to fire into Dismer's stack. Mario on life support, looking for a couple double ups.
You'd think he'd have more chips since he's still stacking them.
Yeah, right? Mike P. It's a 170 here with King 10. Dismer says, I'll look around. Queen 4 on the flop. Both players spike it. Mike P's going to fire a solid bet here. 215 into the pot. Oh! Oh, and just Pozzle instantly shoves it. And you know, if I was Mike, I might have taken a little bit of time there to make it not look so strong with the insta shove. I mean, he just insta snap shoved, and I think if he would have taken a little bit more time to make it look, because we've seen Dismer pull the whole, like, are you trying to bluff me so I'm coming back over the top, you think in the past. I think he might have got, that was too fast. I think Dismer's going to get away from this here. I think you had a chance of bringing him along, possibly, if he kind of drug this out a bit. But I think Dismer's going to pick up. I mean, that Mike P's way too strong here. Gotta love counting all these pots.
And you're right, Dismer found a way to get away from it.
I think maybe that was part of Mike P's plan too. Just snap shoving to look so strong that he just didn't want to call. Just give me it right here. I don't want to play your game.
Mike on a nice little uptick.
Stuff going down over there.
It does seem unlikely how the rail has grown.
I know, right?
This hour, you know,
right?
There might be, I mean, maybe Beyonce's over there, Celine Dion. Somebody is performing that we don't know about, and word of mouth has gotten around. It's an odd hour for the rail to grow.
I love it. The true railbirds. So Carey's going to mix it up and just limp in the small over to Mike. Battle of the suited cards, 8-4-6 here. Got a gut shot for Carey. Gut shot for Mike. Mike P bets it, gets it through. Mario on life support. 218K, the blind's at 4080. He's going to get chewed up in the next few hands here. He's kind of looking to pick a spot.
He can't look too long to pick a spot.
No, he's got to lean over and pick one right now.
Carey really has earned his chip lead here. Just pretty solid. Card dead early. Didn't do much. Took some brutal blows against Dismer. Took a licking, kept on ticking.
That's for sure.
And it's been pretty impressive. Dismer's been very impressive in his own way, as has been Carey.
Yeah, none of these players have even come close. Nobody's tapped out. Nobody's like, let's just see what happens.
Exactly. None of that.
No. This is you folded ace. Oh, I had a big ace. He says it was ace 5. That guy's like, ace trade. He's like, well, yeah, I had you beat. Well, obviously. Yeah, I did.
Mario in the small blind with nothing left, and he's got to push with a nothing hand.
It's got to do
He
it.
is again crushed here, dominated. Just better kicker with the jack. Ooh.
Oh,
that'll give Mario got him the
check
quickest-
mark right on
That's
the
the
flop.
quickest I've seen Mario move all
Done.
night. I think he's in his car already.
It's running in the parking lot. This car's got a self-driving car. It's already gone.
No, he's
Mario, hell of a game, buddy. Nobody can fault you for that. You're going to leave here with a whopping $14,283. Congratulations, my friend. I mean, what else are you going to do?
Well, I'm sure he's disappointed because he had 1/4 of the chips in play when we started the final table. Certainly was looking for a top 3 finish, probably a top 2 finish was reasonable expectation. He had to settle for 4th. You know.
God, man, he just ran ice cold. So bad. But regardless, nonetheless, my friend, congratulations. Oh, they're trying to take his pizza again. They're trying to take Mike's pizza.
There's got to be some, maybe health code violation.
The
at this
saga
point.
of the night right here.
No, you can't take away that pizza.
He said, don't take this pizza, man.
Yeah, green tea is excellent with 2-day-old pizza.
It really just takes the flavor right back into it, you know? It's like rehydrating it.
How come breakfast pizza really didn't take off the way you think it might?
It damn well should have. If you've ever had like a breakfast pizza with like some ham and egg on it, it's actually pretty damn good. It's the same. It's all the same ingredients, just organized differently, guys. It's not, you know.
I'm surprised it's not more. I mean, even Chipotle when they're open, they have breakfast burritos.
Yeah.
You get the airport Chipotles and other Chipotles. So breakfast pizza.
Let's get it trending. Hashtag, you know, bring back breakfast pizza. If it was ever here in the first place, but bring it back.
Just eat it sometimes, especially when you have leftover pizza and you're single and you're nothing going. You go into the fridge, you don't even heat it up. Just have some cold breakfast pizza.
That's what I told people. I said, here's the deal. I was like, if you heat up the pizza, well then it's pizza. But if it's cold, it's breakfast pizza.
It's like a whole different meal.
I'm pretty sure that's the state. Like if you freeze red rope or freeze red vines.
The red ropes.
And then there were 3. So to you 300 plus troopers who are still here with us, thanks for being here with us, having a good time, watching these guys duke it out. Started with 496 players, down to 3. Carrie sticking in a stack. Says let's make it almost 200, something like that. $190 it is. Mike P with the fun suited one gapper. What's that? Yeah, we'll bring it just. I think we got. Wait, what are you ordering?
Sliders and cheese.
We'll make room. Figure it out.
I could bring a table behind.
No, I think we'll just set 1 or 2 here and work on it. Yeah, and set the left over here. That's what we do. We wing it. Oh, Whiff City for everybody here. Jilly Wonkard, still a strong favorite.
Well, we haven't seen if any late precincts are going to report, but
I know nobody else is getting.
Jilly Wonker's doing
Jilly
pretty darn
Wonkard
good.
right now. Jilly Wonkard, fantastic. All right.
Jilly Walkers.
These down there. I love it. We'll work this out here when we can. You're awesome. Toss that over your way here. Feel free to organize as needed. Yeah, a little side plate would be cool. Oh, look at this. Just in time. We're on a break. We're going on break, guys. So we're going to grub down on some food and get a little bit of energy in life. And thank you for hanging out with us. And we'll see you guys in almost 10 minutes. See you soon. And welcome back, everybody, to what will hopefully be the last segment, officially, of the final table, the Stones main event here. Started with 496 players. It's been 4 days of madness. Today alone, they've been playing since 10 a.m. We're now approaching like 14 hours of play. I can't even count that high anymore. The final 3 remaining. Coming back, the blinds are 50,000, 100,000. with a 15,000 ante. I mean, wow. Just wow.
They have earned their money here this weekend.
Nobody's going silently into the night. Everybody's been duking this thing out for hours. You've been here with us. It's 1:30 in the morning. Let's go down to the table and get this party started, guys. Wow. Making it happen. These guys are living the dream, playing for 41,000 up top. And let's just start this party off right. Mike P, pocket eights on the button. Ooh, I hear talks of deal. Sounds tantalizing. When these guys actually finally go home and get some sleep, they're gonna come back and they're gonna wake up and they're gonna be like, was that real life? Am I still dreaming? Like what? Oh wow, waking into Dismer's Ace King here. Shoving in a stack of plaques. Okay, Mike P jams it. Dismer, quick calls.
Come on.
It's a race. Dismer's tournament life on the line. Oh! Huge set of eights for Mike P. Without a spade on the turn or a 10 or a queen, Dismer could be toast.
Oh, daylight for Dismer.
Oh, what a sweat card. Oh, God, he could catch a spade or a 10. Whiff City. Wow. Great game, guys. Holy jeez, what a setup hand indeed. That is going to put Dismer out in third place. Gonna get that figure for you here in a minute. Hell of a game. Hell of a game. Wow, of course, it's never easy. Look at that sweat. Of course, it's the Queen of Spades on the turn. So that will put him out in third place for $19,267. Absolutely fantastic play by Dismer. We saw him make some really stellar moves, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a delight to watch those moves.
Every bit of that.
And Mike continues to run well tonight in those all-in situations.
Mike's living that run good life, dude.
Like 5.5. No, that's not.
What a week for him.
And why is it the queen? It's the queen that's been the weird sweat card in like everything.
That's
it's really
amazing.
Queen on the river, queen on the river, queen on the turn. It's always the queen, man. Jimmy Bluffett, yeah, did you send that out there? Oh, thanks for the payouts. Appreciate it. Wow, great game, man. No player gave this game up easily. And you knew that it had to go down like that. It had to be like pocket pair versus ace king. Like any other hands, like these players aren't, this is not going to happen. Like these guys aren't giving these chips away.
And Mike P's run this week, the 5 events, 4 cashes, 3 final tables.
And now heads up.
And now heads up to win the main event title. I don't think he'll have another week. I mean, it's just hard to duplicate that again.
I want to be like Mike. There's Mario sweating him a little bit, saying what up. Yeah, he's talking about when he had the set of 8s and the Queen of Spades peels on the turn. He's like, really, that's the card you put out there? The ultimate sweat card?
Really, you should stop thinking. I'm gonna figure something out, and you can make up your mind. I don't have to pause the clock. I don't think so.
Might be talking about a chop here. They're not going to pause the clock, which is only fair. They shouldn't.
We just want to figure something out quick. Is that okay? Okay, no problem. Take your time on this. An hour level. Yeah, take your time on this.
Take your time. Just don't worry about looking down and peeling aces or anything. Just take your time. Don't worry about looking at your cards.
Yeah, Mike's not going to ante till he does the math here. I think he's working out the deal.
You don't have to stop the clock, but I'm not putting in my bet. I'm just going to put that out there.
Exactly.
Or not put that out there.
He said antes, please, and he said, give me a moment. So I don't think he's checking the weather, the 10-day weather forecast.
See, Khan's like, look, I can't stop the clock. He's like, that's fine. I'm just on my phone. Kill my hand. Khan wants to touch you. He's like, look, Brath. He's like, it's 1:30. I'm just letting you know right now. Now it's time to do a little math. Jimmy Bluffett, thank you for joining us. You're the man. I'm sure we'll see you in plenty of streams. Obviously,
Jimmy Bluffett's got a lot of stamina.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He's over there talking about there was a bet on how much I would eat. You can hear him right now telling the waitress about the pizza. You can hear Mike telling him.
That's pretty
I
funny.
love it.
No, I don't think it's complicated math that Mike would be doing right now. Like I didn't.
I'm gonna get the final word here from in a minute, but I think they're definitely. And I think that's it. Is that it? That is it, guys. So I got the information here. They did do a two-way chop. They basically just took $5K off and gave that extra to Mike. So Mike Postle is going to finish for $36,702, followed by Carey for $31,373. So both players leaving with over 30 grand. Today was a good day.
Very good day, and just the end to a terrific week here for Mike Postle. He takes the main event title after making a couple other final tables and another cash.
And I think there's just one thing left that we have to do. We have to pick a winner for the giveaway. You don't need to be present to win because you're probably passed out if you're any sort of sane person, and that's okay.
Yeah, this is an easy decision. Nothing has changed.
Yeah.
Jilly Wonkard is just mellifluous. It's just got an incredible ring to it.
I love it.
So, Poker Adept is our winner. He's replaced Wamboozled with Jilly Wonkard.
Done. You will hear that at some point. We have a shirt, we have a hat, we'll get it autographed, we'll get your info, we'll get it sent to you. For all of you guys who are still hanging out, it's 1:30 in the morning. You guys are awesome. We love you. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Norman Chad.
Thank you. It's been a great time here.
Ironically enough, this actually hasn't been the longest stream he's done, so we still have goals to set in the future. When you see
good.
him
I'm
again.
glad we can try to get past that.
Norman, you're the man.
Awesome, Justin.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Guys, join us tomorrow for another awesome episode of Stones Live, and we'll see you then. Have a good one.